Please hold and you will be able to listen to the show. WGAG Radio. WGAG Radio. WGAG Radio. WGAG Radio.
No push off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Let's bring in some more callers. Let me bring in the one and only my man, Newbie. Newbie, give me a mic check.
Hotep.
Hey, Newbie, Hotep. Rahubat, nigga.
Newbie has volunteered also, Dawn.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right, that's a blessing. Thank you, Newbie. Come on in, Nefertiti surviving the game. Give us a mic check, shout it.
Rahubat, bitch. Good evening, Fireliners. How are you? Right. Wow, Neff. All right. How you doing, everybody, this evening?
Hey, Neff, how you doing today?
Doing my best, absolutely. Looking forward to this one.
Oh, man, yeah, me too, man. Let's bring in the one and only Babylon Don to the building. Let's go, Babylon. Rahubat, nigga.
I guess only I can come in and say Rahubat, motherfuckers. Oh, no. Hey, Fireliners, what's up, Don? What's up, Neff? What's up, Newbie?
Peace, Babylon.
Peace.
Rahubat, nigga.
Okay, Babylon, we changed the link, so I hope you got the new link.
I just asked for it if somebody could send it to me.
Okay.
Okay.
I got it. I'll do it.
Thank you, Don. Again, everyone who is not on the line, the new link is www.planetebook. That's one word. .com /ebooks/1984.pdf.
Okay.
All right, so we ready, Don?
Yeah, I'm ready when you are, because you're going to do the appendix first, right?
Yes. So okay. Please go to page 376. Now, when you get to this page, you'll see that there's a couple of sentences, and then it says the end, which is the end of the book. And then it says appendix, okay? So I'm going to start where it says the principle of Newspeak. Newspeak was the official language of Oceania and had to be devised to meet the ideological needs of INSAC, or English socialism. So every time we see this word during the book, INSAC, what?
Oh, shit. Fireliners.
Yes.
Fireliners. You there?
Yeah.
Okay, you broke up. I just didn't know we lost you. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every time we hear the word wet fire?
INSAC. INGSOC. That is an abbreviation for English socialism.
Yeah.
Okay? So I'll start again. Newspeak was the official language of Oceania and had been devised to meet the ideological needs of INSAC, or English socialism. In the year 1984, there was not as yet anyone who used Newspeak as his sole means of communication, either in speech or writing. The leading articles in the Times, and that's in quotation, so that's their newspaper, were written in it. This was a tour de force, which could only be carried out by a specialist. It was expected that Newspeak would have finally superseded Old Speak, or Standard English, as we should call it. Those are in parentheses. So what they're saying here is that in 1984, they changed the language from Old Speak, or Standard English, to INSOC, or English Socialism, by the year 2050. Meanwhile, it gained ground steadily, all party members tending to use Newspeak words and grammatical constructions more and more in their everyday speech. The version in use in 1984 and embodied in the 9th and 10th editions of the Newspeak Dictionary was a provincial one and contained many superfluous words and archaic formations, which were due to be suppressed later. Is with the final perfected version and embodied in the 11th edition of the dictionary that we are concerned here. The purpose of Newspeak was not only to provide a medium for expression for the world view and mental habits proper to the devotees of INSOC, but to make all other modes of thought impossible. It was intended that when Newspeak had been adopted once and for all, and Old Speak forgotten, a heretical thought, that is, a thought diverging from the principles of INSOC, should be literally unthinkable, at least so far as thought is dependent on words. Its vocabulary was so constructed as to give exact and often very subtle expression to every meaning that a party member could properly wish to express, while excluding all other meanings, and also the possibility of arriving at them by indirect methods. This was done partly by the invention of new words, but chiefly by eliminating undesirable words and stripping such words as remained of unorthodox meaning, and so far as possible of all secondary meanings whatever. To give a simple example, the word free still existed in Newspeak, but it could only be used in such statements as, this dog is free from lice, or this field is free from weeds. It could not be used in its old sense of politically free or intellectually free, since political and intellectual freedom no longer existed, even as concepts, and were therefore of necessary nameless. Quite apart from the suppression of definitely heretical words, reduction of vocabulary was regarded as an end in itself, and no word that could be dispensed with was allowed to survive. Newspeak was designed not to extend, but to diminish the range of thought, and this purpose was indirectly assisted by cutting the choice of words down to a minimum. Okay, let us stop, because that's a lot. Basically, what they're saying is, In order for this world to occur, they had to not only change the way that you speak, but the way that you speak would influence the way that you think. And so by eliminating certain words, they could stop you from even having a concept control you easier. And to be able to implement this, they started writing dictionaries of this new vocabulary. And he says that it really didn't become embodied in the language until the 11th edition of the dictionary. So this is the era that they're in at this point, where imagine the transformation from the first dictionary to the 11th dictionary. Any comments from anybody before I continue?
No, I'm completely on deck, Fireline. That was a good explanation.
Okay. Again, Newspeak was designed not to extend, but to diminish the range of thought. And this purpose was indirectly assisted by cutting the choice of words down to a minimum. Newspeak was founded on the English language as we know it, though many Newspeak sentences, even when not containing newly created words, would be barely intelligible to an English speaker of our own day. Newspeak words were divided into 3 classes, known as the A vocabulary, the B vocabulary, also called common words, and the C vocabulary. It will be simpler to discuss each class separately, but the grammatical particularities of the language can be dealt with in the section devoted to the A vocabulary, since the same rules held good for all 3 categories. Okay, I am moving to the A vocabulary. The A vocabulary consisted of the words needed for the business of everyday life, for such things as eating, drinking, working, putting on one's clothes, going up and down stairs, riding in vehicles, gardening, cooking, and the like, entirely of words that we already possess. Words like hit, run, dog, tree, sugar, house, field. But in comparison with the present-day English vocabulary, their number was extremely small, while their meanings were far more rigidly defined. So what he's saying is that these small words, everyday words, had different meanings in today's vocabulary, okay? All ambiguities and shades of meanings had been purged out of them. So far as it could be achieved, a Newspeak word of this class was simply a staccato sound expressing one clearly understood concept. So they reduced the different meanings of one word down to maybe one meaning, just one. You couldn't have, when you looked in the dictionary, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different meanings. They would only have one meaning. It would have been quite.
They need to do that today.
Say again?
I was just saying they need to do that today, where words just have one meaning, and not present being here, and present being a gift, and present being something that you put before somebody, and all that bullshit.
Okay. All right. Let me finish reading. It would have been quite impossible to use the A vocabulary for literary purposes or for political or philosophical discussion. It was intended only to express simple, purposive thoughts, usually involving concrete objects or physical actions. The grammar of Newspeak had two outstanding peculiarities. The first of these was an almost complete interchangeability between different parts of speech. Any word in the language, parentheses, in principle, this applied even to very abstract words such as if and or when, in parentheses, could be used either as a verb, noun, adjective, or adverb. Between the verb and the noun form, when they were of the same root, there was never any variation. This rule of itself involving the deconstruction of many archaic forms. The word thought, for example, did not exist in Newspeak. Its place was taken by think, which did duty for both noun and verb. No etymological principle was followed here. In some cases, it was the original noun that was chosen for retention. In other cases, the verb. Even when a noun and verb of kindred meaning were not etymologically connected, one or other of them was frequently suppressed. There was, for example, covered by the noun verb knife. Adjectives were formed by adding the suffix ful to the noun verb, and adverbs by adding wise. Thus, for example, speedful meant rapid, and speed-wise meant quickly. Certain of our present-day adjectives, such as good, strong, big, black, soft, were retained, but their total number was very small. There was little need for them, since almost any adjectival meaning could be arrived at by adding ful to a non-verb. None of the non-existing adverbs were retained, except for a very few already ending in wise. The wise termination was invariable. The word well, for example, was replaced by good wise. Okay, so you see that they are reducing the vocabulary. And thus, by reducing the vocabulary and eliminating words, the more words that they eliminate and they change the meaning to, the more constricted mentally you become. In addition, any words, this again applied in principle to every word in the language, could be negatived by adding the affix un, or could be strengthened by the affix plus, or for still greater emphasis, double plus. Thus, for example, uncold meant warm. Uncold meant warm, while plus cold and double plus cold meant respectively very cold and superlatively cold. Okay, let me repeat that again. Uncold meant warm, while plus cold meant very cold, and double plus cold meant superlatively cold. It was also possible, as in present-day English, to modify the meaning of almost any word by prepositional affixes such as ante, post, up, down, etc. By such methods, it was found possible to bring about an enormous diminution of vocabulary. Given, for example, the word good, there was no need for such a word as bad, since the required meaning was equally well, indeed, better expressed by ungood. All that was necessary in any case where two words formed a natural pair of opposites was to decide which of them to suppress. Dark, for example, could be replaced by unlight, or light by undark, according to preference. The second distinguishing mark of Newspeak grammar was its regularity. Subject to a few exceptions, which are mentioned below, all inflections followed the same rules. Thus, in all verbs, the preterite and the past particle were the same and ended in ed. The preterite of still was stilled. The preterite of think was thinked, and so on throughout the language. All such forms as swam, gave, brought, spoke, taken, etc., being abolished. All plurals were made by adding s or es, as the case might be. The plurals of man, ox, life, were mans with an s, oxes with an es, life with an es. Comparison of adjectives was invariably made by adding est, parentheses, good, gooder, goodest, in parentheses. Irregular forms and the more, most formation being suppressed. Only classes of words that were still allowed to inflect irregularly were the pronouns, the relatives, the demonstrative adjectives, and the auxiliary verbs. All of these followed their ancient usage, except that whom, WHOM, had been scrapped as unnecessary, and the shall, should tenses had been dropped. All their uses being covered by will and would. There were also certain irregularities in word formation, arising out of the need for rapid and easy speech. A word which was difficult to utter or was liable to be incorrectly heard was held to be ipso facto a bad word. Occasionally, therefore, for the sake of ephony, extra letters were inserted into a word or an archaic formation was retained. But this need made itself felt chiefly in connection with the B vocabulary. Why? So great an importance was attached to ease of pronunciation will be made clear later in this essay. Whew, okay. This is a lot. But literally, after you read this book, because when I read the book, what we did was we went through and we made up words that to be able to show how you could change the word. And you might want to go through here the A vocabulary, the B vocabulary, and the C vocabulary to see how that happens. Okay. Anybody got anything they want to add before I go to the B vocabulary?
It just seems like they
Hey,
have
are we
no
on the
rhyme or
C
reason.
vocabulary or the B vocabulary?
No, we're still on
We're
pages
on
on the B.
page, bottom of page 381, the B vocabulary.
Oh, okay. Let me just make sure everybody's straight real quick, if you don't mind. Sanira, I dropped the link right. Oh shit, she done got mad and left. Yeah. Sanira, I don't know if you're still in here, but I dropped the link again in the main chat room. Thank you, newbie. And we're on page 382. We're at the bottom of the bottoms of the pages. You got to scroll all the way down to 382. We're doing the appendix first, but if that helps.
We're on page 381, the bottom of 381. Okay, the B vocabulary. The B vocabulary consisted of words which had been deliberately constructed for political purposes. Words, that is to say, which not only had in every case a political implication, but were intended to impose a desirable mental attitude upon the person using them. Without a full understanding of the principles of INSOC, it was difficult to use these words correctly. In some cases, they could be translated into old speak or even into words taken from the A vocabulary. But this usually demanded a long paraphrase and always involved the loss of certain overtones. The B words were a sort of verbal shorthand, often packing the whole range of ideas into a few syllables, and at the same time, more accurate and forcible than ordinary language. The B words were in all case compound words. Parentheses. Compound words such as speak right were, of course, to be found in the A vocabulary, but these were merely convenient abbreviations and had no special ideological color, in parentheses. They consisted of two or more words or portions of words welded together in an easily pronounceable form. The resulting anagram was always a noun verb and inflected according to the ordinary rules. To take a simple example, the word good think, meaning very roughly orthodoxy, if one chose to regard it as a verb, to think in an orthodox manner. This inflected as follows: noun, verb, good think, past tense, and past particle would have been good think. Present particle, good thinking. Adjective, good thinkful. Adverb, good think wise. Verbal noun. Do you see how they are eliminating words by simply adding to one word and not having different words to express something that is related? So,
Yes.
You just have one word, and then you can make it a compound word, and then you can make it present tense, past tense, adjective, adverb, out of the same word, simply by adding prefixes or affixes. The B words were not constructed on any etymological plan. The words of which they were made up could be any parts of speech and could be placed in any order and mutilated in any way which made them easy to pronounce while indicating their deviation. Derivation, thank you. In the word crime think, parentheses, thought crime, but they eliminated the word thought, so it had to be think. So in the word crime think, for instance, the think came second, whereas in think pool, thought police, it came first. And in the latter word, police had lost its second syllable. So it's think pole instead of think police. Everybody see that?
Yeah.
Because of the great difficulty in securing ethny, irregular formations were commoner in the B vocabulary than in the A vocabulary. For example, the adjective forms of many true, many packs, and many love were respectively many thoughtful, many peaceful, and many lovely. Simply because thoughtful, tactful, and loveful were slightly awkward to pronounce. In principle, however, all B words
are they saying as far as Caucasians are concerned? Because they said it's awkward to pronounce, like truthful, tactful, loveful.
No, this is the world at this time. Everybody in the world, Oceania, has to change everything they speak and think. And so they've written dictionaries so that people will change their speaking patterns and their thought patterns. And he's showing you how they were moved into that level to erase what they had before, the old speak. And this is how they made new words. Literally, the purpose of this is to condense. So really, you don't have to do a whole lot of thinking to speak. You just add on to a word, or you subtract a word, or you combine a word, and you use the same word either with a new preference or with a new affix.
Yeah.
So your thinking pattern, your brain condenses. You understand, Don? You shrink your thought pattern. Think whether or not this word fits in this sentence, because it's the same goddamn word. All you got to do is go think, unthink, thinkfulness, etc. Okay. Some of the B words had highly subtilized meanings, barely intelligible to anyone, but who had not mastered the language as a whole. Consider, for example, such a typical sentence from a time-leading article as Old Thinkers. The shortest rendering that one could make of this in old speak would be, those whose ideas were formed before the revolution cannot have a full emotional understanding of the principles of English socialism. So they reduced that whole sentence down to old thinkers unbelly full in sock. But this was not an adequate translation. To begin with, in order to grasp the full meaning of the Newspeak sentence quoted above, one would have to have a clear idea of what is meant by INSOC. And in addition, only a person thoroughly grounded in INSOC could appreciate the full force of the word belly feel, which implied a blind, enthusiastic acceptance difficult to imagine today, or of the word old think, which was
Inextricably.
Come on, help me.
Inextricably.
Thank you. Mixed up with the idea of wickedness and decadence. Okay, so let's go back and look at this again. Old thinkers unbelly feel instinct. INSOC. Okay? When you reduce that down, let's say it's here, belly feel means blind, enthusiastic acceptance, difficult to imagine today. All of that is in that one fucking word, belly feel. But notice that he's saying that the average person couldn't understand this shit. So most of this stuff was designed for the political people or the ruling people. Everybody else just had to struggle through it and use vocabulary A words because those were the simplest words. They weren't compound words like vocabulary B words. You follow me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but the special function of certain newspeak words, of which old think was one, was not so much to express meanings as to destroy them. These words, necessarily few in number, had their meanings extended until they contained within themselves whole batteries of words which, as they were sufficiently covered by a single comprehensive term, could now be scrapped and forgotten. The greatest difficulty pilers of the Newspeak Dictionary was not to invent new words, but having invented them to make sure what they meant, to make sure, that is to say, what ranges of words they canceled by their existence. As we have already seen in the case of the word free, words which had once borne a heretical meaning were sometimes retained for the sake of convenience, but only with the undesirable meaning purged out of them. Countless other words such as honor, justice, morality, internationalism, democracy, science, and religion had simply ceased to exist. They just eliminated those words. A few blanket words covered them, and in covering them, abolished them. All words grouping themselves around the concepts of liberty and equality, for the word crime think. While all words grouping themselves around the concepts of objectivity and rationalism were contained in the single word old think. Okay. This part is important. Any words that led to your feeling honor, justice, morality, internationalism, democracy, science, and religion. They just eliminated those. But what they did do was they created new words, and they gave them the concepts of liberty and justice, then meant crime think. So it's
just like they do today. That's how they do the same shit today, because when we start talking, somebody come on the line and call us a damn racist, and that ain't got shit to do with what the fuck we talking about.
Yep.
Or a communist, or a socialist, or you sound like a militant. Like, where the fuck you get that shit from? So I can imagine somebody saying, well, what about my liberty? And they're like, throw him in jail. That's a crime thinker. I can imagine how that shit went back in the days.
Yeah, they've taken the word and they've made the word the opposite of the meaning of the word in the old speak. That's why they had to get rid of these words, so that they could make new words which meant the opposite of what they were supposed to mean in old speak. Old think. So crime think is now liberty, justice, and the pursuit of happiness. That would be crime think.
Yeah.
What was required in a party member?
Shit like that.
It sounds like they basically saying it's a crime to even think like that. And then when somebody is like, huh?
Wait a minute. Let me go back. Did you see that word up in the page before this called POL? POL? That stands for Think Stop Police.
Yeah.
Right, like Interpol.
No.
Yeah.
Like Minority Report. Like Minority Report.
Well, I thought about that too when they said Stop Police or crime. Crime thing reminded me of Minority Report too. I went straight to that. But I listen, when they be making up this shit like Interpol and shit like that, that's the first thing that came to my mind when I heard Thought Pole or Think Pole. I was like, damn, they got an Interpol too.
You had a question in the chat room, Fireliners. Jael said, give an example of the word they got rid of, if you can.
Free. Got rid of the word free. The only way that you could use the word free was to say, this yard is free of weeds.
This dog is free of lice.
Yes, you could not say, I want to be free, because that word didn't have the meaning of what you think the word means.
That's right.
It simply meant eliminated. That's what it means in newspeak, is eliminated. It doesn't exist. So this yard doesn't have weeds. So you would say this yard is free of weeds.
Mm-hmm. So if somebody said, I want to be free, they would be saying, I want to be eliminated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't even use that term. You wouldn't even say that to me.
I know, Fire. I know.
Well, hey, if it's the same word that was used whenever this shit came out, then it's the damn sure the same damn word. So when a nigga saying they want to be free, they basically is dead anyway, or has been eliminated, or will be eliminated.
Yeah.
Wanna be free.
Okay, so let's go on. Greater. Where am I at? Greater precision. Oh, I
think that's precision.
Yep.
Greater precision. Okay, thank you, Don. Greater precision would have been dangerous. What was required in a party member was an outlook similar to that of the ancient Hebrew, who knew, without knowing much else, that all nations other than his own worshipped false gods. He did not need to know that these gods were called Baal, Osiris, Moloch,
Ashtaroth,
and the like. Probably the less he knew about them, the better for his orthodoxy. He knew Jehovah and the commandments of Jehovah, He knew, therefore, that all gods with other names and other attributes were false gods. In somewhat the same way, the party member knew what constituted right conduct, and in exceedingly vague, generalized terms, he knew what kinds of departure from it were possible. His sexual life, for example, was entirely regulated by the two newspeak words, sex crime, which meant sexual immorality, and good sex, which meant chastity.
I love it.
This is incredible.
Sex crime covered all sexual misdeeds, whatever. It covered fornication, adultery, homosexuality, and other perversions. And in addition, normal intercourse practiced for its own sake. So they lumped in normal intercourse along with perversion.
Yeah.
Along with sex crimes, ain't it?
Yeah.
That was termed sex crime. So even if you were having normal sex, it was a sex crime.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There was no need to enumerate them separately, since they were all equally culpable and in principle all punishable by death.
That's where the word fuck comes from. That right there.
What it means,
That's where the law came in. Yeah, niggas was going fucking dying over fuck. For unlawful cardinal knowledge. For fucking. That's dealing with having sex.
Right.
You ain't supposed to.
In the C vocabulary, which consisted of scientific and technical words, it might be necessary to give specialized names to certain sexual aberrations, but the ordinary citizen had no need of them. He knew what was meant by good sex. That is to say, normal intercourse between man and wife for the purpose of begetting children.
So that's why regular sex was a sex crime, Pauline, is because it
and
wasn't.
That's why a man is still a man, but the woman becomes a wife. Man and wife. Not husband and wife. Man and wife.
Yeah.
What page am I on, Don? Because I just lost it.
385 in the middle somewhere. Just look at the word good sex is going to jump out of you, off the page, and that's where you at.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay.
He knew.
And he knew, I'll start there again. He knew what was meant by good sex. That is to say, normal intercourse between man and wife for the sole purpose of begetting children, and without physical pleasure on the part of the woman.
I mean, you just go to the bathroom, Mona, and get your ass up. You have nothing to make that bitch come. That is not what the fuck you here for as a man. If you was her husband, maybe, but if you're a man, you're going to beat that pussy up.
Even if you were having sex with your woman and she enjoyed it, it was a sex crime.
Sex crime, that's right. Oh my God, who would turn her in? The nigga, the man that says, "Bitch, did you just enjoy that?" You going to jail.
The husband.
The husband
would turn her in.
Hey, but no joke though. This is straight up.
The man would turn her in because that's not her husband. She's just a wife to a man. The man would turn the bitch in for enjoying the dick. God damn.
That's right. In Newspeak, it was seldom possible to follow a heretical thought further than the perception that it was heretical. Beyond that point, the necessary words were non-existent.
Hey, Pauline, can we define heretical? Because that sounds slick. That means a heretic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Unorthodox. Remember the words here are orthodox and unorthodox.
Absolutely.
So anything that's following their prescription is orthodox, and anything that isn't is unorthodox or heretical.
Yeah, and a heretic, see, this whole thing is like Judaism. The whole thing, even the sex principles, the law, everything. That's why they compared it to the Jews, because that's how they feel about sex and sex crime and a woman not enjoying it. And a heretic is called a fucking Gentile. I'm with you, Fire.
Again, that goes back. I found it interesting that it was Orthodox and unorthodox, which is Jewish, and the fact that you only see what you're given. You don't see anything else. Everything else besides what you're given, if you're given vocabulary A, vocabulary B is out of your realm, and you don't need to know it. Vocabulary C is out of your realm, and you don't need to know it, and you don't ask questions. That's religion, ain't it?
Religious indoctrination.
But the word religion is banished.
Yeah.
Okay. No word in the B vocabulary was ideologically neutral. A great many were euphemisms. Such words, for instance, as joy camp, which meant forced labor camp. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to laugh at this shit. Joy camp, which meant forced labor camp, or mini packs, ministry of peace, i.e., which was the ministry of war. So you see, everything is backwards. It's backwards. So the ministry of peace is really the ministry of war, but they call it mini packs.
Yep.
And almost exact opposite of what they appeared to mean.
Well,
some words go. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Babylon.
I was just gonna say one thing. A gun is called a peacemaker.
And don't
Hey Babylon, and a Muslim is called a terrorist.
That's right. I was thinking that, John.
But a Muslim means
I didn't want to
peace.
disrupt class too much. I agree, John.
This shit crazy as fuck.
Y'all, Muslim mean one apiece, y'all. So a Muslim is called a terrorist.
Not no more. That shit mean terrorist, and the gun still means peace. The gun is a Muslim, and the damn person that worship Allah is a terrorist.
Yeah, and this shit.
I got a Muslim
every time I hear the word Muslim, I think
don't make me bust a Muslim up your ass. You better go on with that shit.
Because you can see in present day where they came up with this shit.
Yeah.
He gave him a blueprint. And I'm sure, well, I'm not sure. Let me not say that. Did he know he was giving him a blueprint in 1949?
Yeah, he knew, because look at the year he did it.
1949. They say he wrote it in which is the opposite of 1984. But it was published in 1949.
Okay, I was given this date, Fireline, as 4/4/1944.
Okay, what's the significance of that?
It's all fours. 4/4/1984. April 4th, 1984. That's the date that I heard that he really wrote the book. And it got published in those years that you just quoted.
Okay. All right. Okay, well,
and we'll talk about fours later. We can talk about fours later. I want to hear what you're saying, though.
Some of the words, let me say this again. In such words, for instance, as joy camp, which meant forced labor camp, or mini pack, ministry of peace, i.e. the ministry of war, meant almost the exact opposite of what they appeared to mean. In some words, on the other hand, displayed a frank and contemptuous understanding of the real nature of oceanic society. An example was polar feed, meaning the rubbishly entertainment and spurless news which the party handed out to the masses. Polar feed. In other words, again, were ambivalent, having the connotation good when applied to the party, bad when applied to its enemies. But in addition, there were great numbers of words which at first sight appeared to be mere abbreviations and which derived their ideological color not from their meaning, but from their structure.
Hey, Falanis, can I ask a question right quick? If we were to break down polar feed, what would you come up with? What would you say that is? I know part of it is news feed. You know, like on the internet when niggas get shit coming through the feed.
It's got to have something somewhere in there. It's to feed the masses.
Yeah, like a news feed, because they feeding them information, spurious news and rubbish entertainment. So that's a news feed.
That once we get what it's in the book, it'll explain what that is in the book, what it actually means. But it has to do with feeding the masses. I know that. And I imagine feed is also has some kind of reference to literally giving them, giving them information, but it's false information. Can be contrived. Anything that had or might have political significance of any kind was fitted into the B category. The name of every organization or body of people or doctrine or country or institution or public building was invariably cut down into the familiar shape. That is, a single, easily pronounced word with the smallest number of syllables that would preserve the original deviation. In the Ministry of Truth, for example, the records in which Winston Smith worked was called RecDep. The fiction department was called FicDep. The teleprograms department was called TeleDep, and so on. So the records department, you just put RECDEP for records department, DEP. Fiction department was the first three letters of fiction and the first three letters of department, FicDep. And the teleprograms department was DEP. TeleDep.
Now, ain't this going on today? Equifax, Telefax.
Absolutely.
Interpol.
That's why Babylon, even with Equifax, I swear to God, because I ain't know them motherfuckers was actually something other than what the fuck they really is. Because I swear I thought Equifax was based on equity and people faxing their equity statements and how much they property worth and shit to them.
Yep.
And TransUnion, I was like, what the fuck TransUnion got to do with your credit?
Yeah.
It's just like none of that shit just really makes sense, but I thought of Equifax, yeah.
Yeah. Or Intel profiling.
What do they call DFAX or ATF
DFAX
or FBI or all of those.
FedEx.
That's exactly what they are.
What goes around, comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around, comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around, comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, is 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock? You decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Ring.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the text. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Hello, I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
That right, baby. You are officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show, prime time tonight at 9 p.m. with Don. Hey, it's official, man. I hope y'all enjoyed a little bit of that first hour. That's part 1, 1984. That was on Hot Damn Politics, dated October 24th, 2013. I told y'all I was going to give y'all 1984 dinner. I stick to my word, baby. From time to time, I stick to my word. But great day to everybody that's tuned in on the call lines, everyone all over the world, wherever you are, man. Much blessings, prosperity, health, and protection to you and your family.
And special shout out again to my people on the call line. If you need the call in number is 425-569-5274. And I'm going to drop this link to get you straight into the show. You don't have to call in. You could just use that link right there. I just dropped over there in Lockdown Radio. And I'll drop it also for y'all over there. What's up over there, everybody over there on Pal Talk? And what you do is you click on that link and you refresh once it loads, and you will see the direct connect button. So you'll be able, so you're not charged for it on your cell phone or anything like that, as long as you got your mic and your input, output, and you can actually talk on the show for free. So regardless of your cell phone provider, or you can listen in, and there's a little cute little dial pad. So if you want to push one to talk, then you just hit the little number 1 on the dial pad, and that gets you in. And if I'm not mistaken, you can also put your little name or whatever name you want to go by inside of the little box. So, that type of thing. But great day to my niggas in the after party. I hope everybody had a strong beginning and not a weekend, man, because Nicoleone got a new time, and it's 9 p.m. Monday through Friday, with the exception of Wednesday, because it's hot damn politics. Hosted by the one and only Nefertiti, surviving the game. So let me show some love to everybody real quick over there in the after party. Great J. Bar L. Baruch L is in the building. Special shout out to Miss Hudson Mushmouth. You already know the one and only Nefertiti, surviving the game. Great day, Nef. Great day, Nanya Biz is over there, man. One time for Sister Zena, probably still chilling with her mom. I got to check on her. And one time for Jay Jizzle. Lockdown Radio, man. Throw some ones in there. Y'all niggas ain't sleepy yet, is it? I know old people got to go sleep and shit, but I got all I got there. I got it. I'm wired. So let me show some love to Nanerta 360. What up, Nanerta? Lockdown Radio again. That's what we stream inside of this channel on YouTube. Subscribe, like, comment, hit the bell button, click all. You'll be notified when we go live. All that great shit. What's good with your IB? Oh, there goes Zena. What's up, Zena? Great day, Zena. How did it go? You still with mommy? Yo, Zena got the coolest mom on the planet, man. All right, wait. Next to mine. Goddamn great day, Octavian Prime. Where you at, babe? Nanerta. I sure did check out Project Blue Book. I wish Neff opened her mic so she could tell you what I said about Project Blue Book, but she ain't. She probably don't remember, probably real big. But I watched it, and I went in the after party and told Neff, I said, man, that Project Blue Book suck shit out the ass. I recommend nobody watch that bullshit. That shit is garbage, man. God damn. It made sense, came on. It's from the History goddamn channel, man. That shit so goddamn. Hey, what I say? Neff, what I said was, I said, Neff, that Project Blue Book suck shit out the ass. That shit so goddamn bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, man. It's just like, damn. I mean, god damn. I can't even explain it, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit? Now, for the record, of course, it's declassified reenactment of true events from the CIA and the FBI and shit like that. But the way they did it, man, No, Nanerta. No. It's garbage. It is fucking garbage. Tell history. I can't believe they on the 3rd goddamn season. Well, they can be because they ain't got shit else. Nobody else know where the fuck to go other than that. That shit is garbage. Garbage. I'm telling you, it's garbage, man. Shit is fucking stupid. Stupid. I mean, Like again, okay, y'all know that what they did was take I tell you who did that shit right and exact. American Horror Story did that shit right and exact. It was so fucking good. To a fucking T. You know what I'm saying? It keeps your attention. This shit, the last season with the remaining of the episodes now, starting with President Eisenhower, the black and white movie part, the black and white part. Yeah, don't waste your time on no goddamn. Thank you, Ninerta. He agrees. Ninerta said American Horror Story was better. I know. So, I mean, I don't go down, nigga. I got to keep going up. That's why that shit was garbage. And I think we're supposed to be getting some more of American Horror Story, don't it? Don't they supposed to give us the rest of the Don't tell me they just teased the hell out of us with that Eisenhower and Val Thor and shit. Man, what the fuck? They supposed to give us the rest of that shit, right? Right? That's shit. And you know they got and I always said to myself, I don't know if I told y'all out loud, but I said to myself, Steve Jobs is alive. They got that motherfucker in that bitch. They got Steve Jobs, goddamn. And of course, American Horror Story, other than documentaries, was the first to take the declassified extraterrestrial involvement with your government and turn that motherfucker into a series. That shit is so freaking good. Yeah, so, but no, Ninerta, that project, and it's fucked up. They gonna even name it Project Blue Book. You suck at it. They suck, man. They suck. They suck. They have the same guy now that's playing Eisenhower that y'all told me was a black man, but he actually a white man. They got him playing some general or some shit in Project Blue Book. You know what I'm saying? The military and shit. Military, in the beginning, of course, I think it was the Navy or the military handled all the ET activities and shit like that. Can't remember. And so it shows them in the beginning. But that shit, man, that shit ain't working with nothing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't working with nothing. As a matter of fact, man, it looks so plagiarized now. It looked more plagiarized, even though it's true events. But it just looks so shitty. I guess true events are more shitty than put a little bit of that sugar and nutmeg and cinnamon and some shit. It's watered down. You know, this is television, man. I'm looking for some sensation, some good shit, good storyline, good conversation, and all that type of shit, man. But no, I can't get it from that. That's that, man. So, yeah, Nick Nurture, I'm going to tell you that. But great day to you, Nick Nurture. Well, boys and girls, Pastor Jamal Bryant, it is said that he slammed Kevin Samuels. I'm going to get all my little gossip and shit out for the first hour, then I'm going to put y'all in mind. But, and I've never heard it, but I'm about to play it now because after he slams Kevin Samuels, he ended up apologizing. Who does that shit? Let's listen
to me. I don't care what kind of man of God you claim to be. If you don't have an authentic woman of God in your life who can hold you into accountability, then your gift ain't going nowhere. Many of you all are quoting that a woman ought to submit. She ain't supposed to submit to any man. She's supposed to submit to a man who is submitted under God. If he ain't submitted, don't you buck your knee. You better stand right there until you find the man.
I'm about to goddamn jump on. I don't give a fuck if a nigga is a man of God. My knees still ain't gonna buckle. Hold on, this is pretty good right here. Y'all want to see him real quick? I'm scared to show it. Like my screen might end up being choppy. y'all don't really need to see the pastor doing his little pastor dance and all of that. Y'all can visualize a Negro pastor, right? Do you really need visual? Y'all can use y'all imagination, right?
To me, I don't care what kind of man of God you claim to be. If you don't have an authentic woman of God in your life who can hold you into accountability, then your gift ain't going nowhere. Many of you all are quoting that a woman ought to submit. She ain't supposed to submit to any man. She's supposed to submit to a man who is submitted under God. If he ain't submitted, don't you buck your knee. You better stand right there until you find the man. You are listening to men who have no authority. How can a man say that you are of low value after 35? How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral?
I didn't expect that one, Pastor. Lord, I'm about to join Pastor Jamal Bryant Church. He need to do a goddamn YouTube.
Y'all ain't saying nothing for his funeral, man. When that man has, you do not have. How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral? Y'all ain't saying nothing to me. You got to be in that place where you operate in the authority of God. Look at another sister around you. Tell them it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another sister. Say, I do not hate men.
I hate men. Sister Nab, Sister J1, Sister Nanya, Sister, who else up in here? Lena, I hate men.
Just despise weak men. Come on, look at another sister around you. Tell them it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another sister. Say, I do not hate men. I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men. I just ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dumb it down.
Speaking my language right here, I just hate men who are insecure about my gift. Can the church say amen?
I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men. I just ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dumb it down because of what God got me. I don't have to lower my standard. That man got to step all the way up to deal with a queen on my level.
That guy there. Y'all want to hear it one more time? That was good. Did that shit just rewinded it on its own? That was good. Y'all want to hear it one more time without me interrupting? Boy, I'm feeling this shit. But unfortunately, this old weak ass nigga, him damn self, Pastor Jamal Bryant, he apologizes. Boy, I would have walked up. I would have never came back to this fuck nigga church. He apologized profusively for trashing Kevin Samuels. He didn't trash Kevin Samuels. In a fiery sermon on Mother's Day. Let's see. Y'all already heard some of his quotes. So, I think this is it right here. Hold on, let's listen.
This place must be a place of truth as it represents the gospel of God. I don't care whether you are a pastor, a bishop, or a postman. When you are wrong, you have to own when you are wrong. And so not in a quiet place, but from the same pulpit in which I said it, I wanted to address it. Everybody wants to be an adult until it's time to apologize. I am a full-grown adult, and I take full accountability of everything that I say and everything that I do. So I wanted to take a moment and apologize to the Samuels family. I wanted to apologize to the larger community. I wanted to apologize to my noble brothers of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. Hear this, because an apology is only messed up if you match it with an excuse. Apologies do not come with an excuse. An apology comes with ownership. And I want to make a very clear lesson and indication: when people hold you accountable, that does not make them a hater. When people hold you accountable, that means they have expectation for what it is that you ought to be doing.
That's right. I hold man accountable. I got expectations for your monkey ass. God put himself in man, and man became a living soul. God in the flesh. You are held accountable.
This place must be a place of truth, as it represents the gospel of God. I don't care whether you are a pastor, a bishop, or a postman. When you are wrong, you have to own when you are wrong. And so not in a quiet place, but from the same pulpit in which I said it, I wanted to address it. Everybody wants to be an adult until it's time to apologize. I am a full-grown adult, and I take full accountability of everything that I say and everything that I do. So I wanted to take a moment and apologize to the Samuels family. I wanted to apologize to the larger community. I wanted to apologize to my noble brothers of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. Hear this, because an apology is only messed up if you match it with an excuse. Apologies do not come with an excuse. An apology comes with ownership. And I want to make a very clear lesson and indication: when people hold you accountable, that does not make them a hater. When people hold you accountable, that means they have expectation for what it is that you ought to be doing and how you ought to function and how you ought to flow. This week, I got a whole lot of people that want to help me be accountable. And I want to thank them for helping me to be a better person. I'm so thankful that God ain't finished with me yet. I don't do everything that I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to do it. But repentance means there is a change of behavior. So as a consequence, I want to say to you, watch me grow. Watch me do better, and watch me represent the body of Christ at a much higher level than what I've done before. If I've let you down, it was never my intention. If I've dishonored you, never my intention. You felt.
You only let the bitch ass Samuelites men down, and they don't even goddamn subscribe to you, Pastor Jamal Bryant. The Samuelite males are heathens. They're backsliders. They're Gentiles. They're the white man's bitch. You lift up the mothers, the daughters, the sisters, the aunts on Mother's Day, and you didn't put nobody down.
It was never my price. Watch me grow. Do everything accountable. And I want to thank them for helping me to be a better person. I'm so thankful that God ain't finished with me yet. I don't do everything that I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to do it. But repentance means there is a change of behavior. So as a consequence, I want to say to you, watch me grow. Watch me do better, and watch me represent the body of Christ at a much higher level than what I've done before. If I've let you down, it was never my intention. If I've dishonored you,
let me down,
never
motherfucker, with this bullshit.
Higher level than what I've done before. If I've let you down, it was never my intention.
I tell y'all one thing, that brotherhood is something serious. He'll lift up a bitch and drop her ass down for the brotherhood. That
intention. If I've dishonored you, never my intention. You felt disrespected, never my intention. My intention every time I stand is for God to be glorified and for the people to be equipped. Now, Let's go do the work of Jesus Christ and do what it is that God has called us to do.
So what was that then? If that wasn't the work of Jesus Christ, then what the fuck was that then? Now you about to do the work of Jesus Christ, then what? Excuse me. Then what the fuck? Then what the fuck was all that bullshit you were talking? God damn. God damn. Hey, Twain, you want to hear him before he apologized? He said this for Mother's Day. Hold up. This shit good, Shawty. Hold on. Let me get past this. Here it is. We're going to cancel. Yeah, God damn. This is, look, man. This shit strange as fuck, though. What's strange about it all, y'all, to me is the fact that this nigga is dead and everybody jumped in his ass. That shit wild as fuck, man. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the hell, Shawty? This nigga dead, man. Everybody coming out with an apology, with the exception of Vivica Fox. And I ain't played what Homeboy said. I probably need to find it. First, I need to find what Vivica Fox said. She didn't really say nothing bad. But then some goddamn washed up ass nigga, think he a comedian.
They get you in the door with
I think he a comedian. Then he go off on some radio show and shit about Vivica, what she said about Kevin Samuels. Here we go.
What kind of man to me?
All right, this Jamal Bryant, okay? He said this in the Sunday church Mother's Day.
To me, I don't care what kind of man of God you claim to be. If you don't have an authentic woman of God in your life who can hold you into accountability, then your gift ain't going nowhere. Many of you all are quoting that a woman ought to submit. She ain't supposed to submit to any man. She's supposed to submit to a man who is submitted under God. If he ain't submitted, don't you buck your knee. You better stand right there until you find a man. You are listening to men who have you are you are listening to men who have no authority. How can a man say that you are of low value after 35? How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral? Y'all ain't saying nothing to me. You got to be in that place where you operate. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all ain't saying nothing to me for his funeral has with mention of a say that 35. How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral? Y'all ain't saying nothing to me. You got to be in that place where you operate in the authority of God. Look at another sister around and tell him, it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another sister and say, I do not hate men. I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men.
Man, look at all these women, man. Y'all should see the video, man. All these women, young, middle-aged, ancient, elders, they just jumping up and down, honey. They are just saying, tell it. All ages, y'all should see it. I'm scared to show it, though. My shit might start breaking.
Ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dummy down because of what God got me. I do. Come on, it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another and say, I do not hate men. I I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men. I just ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dumb it down because of what God got me. I don't have to lower my standard. That man got to step all the way up to deal with a queen on my level. He got to step up. I'm not ain't got time. I just operate in the authority of God. Look at another sister around you. Tell them it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another sister. Say, I do not hate men. I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men. I just ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dumb it down because of what God got me. I don't have to lower my standard. That man got to step all the way up to deal with a queen on my level.
Man, I say this goddamn shit. I'm about to use it for my goddamn first rap fucking mixtape on the album. This goddamn track 1. I'm about to use that shit. I'm about to use that shit, goddamn. I'm about to use it. I'm about to do it, Quincy. I think I got a burst of inspiration from this shit. I'm about to motherfucking put a beat to it, put 16 bars plus 3 more verses and a hook on this shit. There it is right there. There it is, shout it. Got my mixtape coming out July 4th, baby. Nicoleone mixtape. It's entitled, I Ain't Gonna Dumb It Down for a Fuck Nigga. I ain't dumb it down for a weak nigga. I ain't finna dumb it down. Ain't no dumb it down in my blood, motherfucker. All right. Taekwondo, great day, baby. You got it, nigga. You got it. That's on the first mixtape, track 1. I ain't gonna dumb it down, shout it. I'm gonna say and have the whole world saying, fuck Kevin Samuels. And fuck the niggas that want to fuck Kevin Samuels. Okay, all right. Praise Jesus. It's a beautiful day. Whew. Well, and of course, I don't need to play the apology no more, but that, hey. But that's that. But, damn. Y'all want to see some more? Man, I'm going to have to show the video on this one. What up, boss lady? What up, kitty cat? Great day to y'all. Y'all want me to play the video for this one? Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Let me take this to YouTube real quick. This shit ain't over, man. God damn, why these motherfuckers didn't have
So Kevin was...
Why these motherfuckers didn't have these ammunition for Kevin Samuel when the bitch nigga was like, that nigga dead. He in hell. He in hell. Nobody can feel his spirit. He gone. For real. That nigga is burning right the fuck now. Hold up. Copy. Hold up. Let me let y'all see this shit. I gotta let y'all see this. If this shit start breaking up, I'll take it to another one because I got
So Kevin was out here.
Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all see it, man. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for y'all, boo. Hold up. Let me see if we can give y'all some y'all got some video right there. Give y'all some video over there in the after party. Why not say it when he was alive? That's what I just said, Newbie. Said, man, these motherfuckers coming with the shit. Well, shit, man, hey. People was saying it when he was alive, though, but, I guess, like, everybody believed the false Messiah for such a long time until the motherfucker was crucified. You feel me? So then they realized that he was a false Messiah. So now they got the goddamn, you feel me? Start, talking and shit about this false fucking Messiah. even though the false Messiah has deceived so many brothers and sisters, and so they feel some kind of way about the truth about the false Messiah, but that don't stop us from still exposing this false fucking Messiah, whether dead or fucking alive. You feel me? It's a whole bunch of dead motherfuckers that I know personally who is still be talking about them motherfuckers. That Dr. York. Dr. York still be talking about dead ass goddamn Clarence 13 next. Dead ass goddamn fraud, and all the rest of them motherfuckers. How he was a fraud and shit. So goddamn, you know, because people really still need to know. It's generations that come up, you know what I'm saying, after all of this that needs to be familiar with these motherfuckers. Just imagine you didn't know shit about fraud. All you know is that they kept posting a picture up of some white man with goddamn black hair by the time we born, and they saying Allah in the person. So we gonna end up believing that shit for a minute until somebody has to come along and goddamn explain who the fuck that motherfucker really is. You heard? So dead or alive shit. And it probably hurt a little bit of them NOI ass nigga feelings. Who gives a fuck, nigga? Truth is truth. At the end of the motherfucking day. You don't apologize for the truth. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? If for real, man. And let me tell you something. This shit that Jamal Bryant said, I haven't heard nothing, you know what I'm saying, truthful about our sisters and mothers and aunts and friends, you know what I'm saying, in such a long goddamn time. That shit was necessary. You know what I'm saying? That shit he said was, I ain't heard no shit like that in a long time. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, I ain't never even heard no shit like that. Be honest with you, you know, for real. I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Have you heard some shit like that? Twank, I ain't never heard no shit like that. Now, have you heard D tell you some shit like that? Twank, have you heard goddamn whatever that book nigga named Draper tell you some shit like that? I ain't never heard no shit like that. Ain't that nigga ever told me no shit like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Oh, that's track 2 right there. Don Nicoleone mixtape coming July 4th. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. That track 2 right there, goddamn, coming up with these titles quick, fast, and hurt. Y'all ready? All right, here we go. Check this shit out. So was Kevin Samuel out?
Done nothing.
Can I speak, please?
That's Kevin.
Power bill spiked.
That's Kevin Samuels right there. This white lady he actually lived with needs to be interviewed. So this the white lady right here. You hear the white lady, y'all, and this Kevin Samuels in the video with his mask on. He is such a conformer.
So Kevin was out here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
Can I speak, please? When the power bill spiked, you sent me communication after communication after communication, trying to make me responsible for it.
Not you responsible, the whole entire house responsible, Kevin. Since the stay-at-home notification of COVID, everyone's working from home. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment. You know what, Kevin? Just recording, Kevin.
All right, so y'all got an idea so far, right, of what we're hearing? He's renting a room from a white lady. Now, this is during COVID. This is last year, motherfucker. Okay? And so she's saying everybody got to pay their part on the goddamn utilities now that everybody working from home. This nigga got a problem with paying his part on the fucking utilities. He renting the room, boo. Until these niggas started making these niggas some money.
Samuels.
Kevin was out here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
Can I speak, please? When the power bill spiked, you sent me communication after communication after communication, trying to make me responsible for it.
Not you responsible, the whole entire house responsible, Kevin. Since the stay-at-home notification of COVID, everyone's working from home. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment. You know what, Kevin?
He's also using his phone. Can y'all see him holding his phone? He using his phone to record her as well, the landlady. Wow.
You know what, Kevin? Just recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard.
Okay, this is the same white lady. She said the lady that Kevin Samuels actually lived with, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now she's going outside, and you see a cardboard box right there. Oh, these are nice mansion-like fucking homes he renting a room from. Oh. Hold up. So now he outside by the car. Here we go for y'all on the
Just
call.
recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard again from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA for repercussions of the removal of his automobile from the premises.
So this nigga he put cardboard underneath his car, and then he leaves it in the street. That's why she reporting it to HOA. Oh, honey, you talking about a low-life nigga there.
Again, from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA. Just exponentially. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment. You know what, Kevin? Just recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard again from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA for repercussions of the removal of his automobile from the premises. I got all the spots with all the oil all over them, bud. I don't care. I don't care. The oil is right all over the place.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, his car leaking oil and shit. And you can't be having no raggedy-ass BMW or Mercedes, wherever the fuck it is, leaking oil in an HOA community where the streets are clean, and then gonna leave the fucking cardboard box right there. You can't be doing that, boo. Look at this nasty nigga. Oh, wait. No wonder he got a whole bunch of shit to say about black women.
From the premises.
To hide what he is.
I got all the spots with all the oil all over them, bud. I don't care. I don't care. The oil is right all over the place.
This is why you don't rent to a black man. This is why you don't rent to no black man. They filthy any fucking way. That's it. So that's look at them. Never, I know you wish you had this shit in April, bitch, did you? Like, girl, you'll just be goddamn straight spamming these niggas' page. This your leader? This your nigga here? You a Samuel-like? You do shit like this, motherfucker? Are you Samuel-like around this bitch? Y'all do stupid shit like that? Yeah. Yes, y'all motherfucking do. Yeah. God damn, boy, this shit just keep coming about this motherfucker. Anyway, all right, so let me put my little page back with my little self at. Matter of fact, shit. Since my video ain't choppy, I'm gonna go and let y'all hear Pastor Brian and see Pastor Brian real quick.
Authentic woman of God in your life who can hold you into accountability, then your gift ain't going nowhere. Many of you all are quoting that a woman ought to submit. She ain't supposed to submit to any man. She's supposed to submit to a man who is submitted under God. If he ain't submitted, don't you buck your knee. You better stand right there until you find a man. You are listening to men who have no authority. How can a man say that you are of low value after 35? How can a man say that you do not have the level of traction of a high-powered man when that man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral? Y'all ain't saying nothing to me.
You see that woman right there? Look at that woman. She about to walk more. She done walked up out of her seat. This chick right here, look, Twank. She done walked up out of her seat. She was like, oh, shit. You see her right here in the corner with the little princess crown on because it's Mother's Day, hunty. Every day is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers of the world and of the multi-dimensional realities.
Y'all ain't saying nothing to me. You me for his man has got to get a GoFundMe for his funeral. Y'all ain't saying nothing to me. You got to be in that place where you operate in the authority of God. Look at another sister around and tell them, it's not that I hate men. Come on, look at another sister and say, I do not hate men. I just despise weak men. I despise cowardice men. I just ain't got time for men who are insecure about my gift. I'm not going to dummy down because of what God got me. I don't have to lower my standard. That man got to step all the way up to deal with a queen on my level.
That's right. This is beautiful. All right, that's that. Okay, I'm just gonna. I already saved it because it's important to save it because I am gonna turn that bitch into the first track of Don Nicoleone mixtape, baby. It's on the popping. All right, so girl, here you, I'm gonna use that shit, man. Be like, fuck Kevin Samuel, fuck the Samuelites, bitch, nigga dead, and I got the fucking mic. About to snap on this bitch tonight. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go peek my head over here in the lockdown radio. Check on some of these cellmates. What up, IB? What you got? Yep, the car leaking and shit. And that's HOA. Those type of neighborhoods have very strict rules. Okay. You can't have no leaking oil and shit. Can't have that shit. So that's why he ended up putting a goddamn cardboard underneath it rather than getting his fucking car fixed. Okay? Just a straight up duct tape ass motherfucker. Sorry ass piece of shit. But, hey, he had a good run though. He did. He had a good run real quick. Real quick. He had a really good run though. For real. Really good run. But it was over fast. You know what I'm saying? It was over fast. It's amazing. Sad. It's sad, man. It's sad, man. You can't be doing that shit. What Ethereum? Ethereum, call in and tell them when you disrespected your 6-year-old daughter what happened to you. Call in and testify. You ain't gonna be able to get away with shit like this for too long, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole new light in this that coming on the planet. The emerald light is here and shit, and that ain't bullshit. This is the end, nigga. And you gonna run around shuckling and goddamn jiving and lying and defaming, slandering beautiful women. Nigga, you wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for a woman. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna do that goddamn whole ass shit like that, player, like motherfucker. This nigga, that shit would have worked in the 18th fucking century, motherfucker. By 1970, motherfucker, the 7th seal was broken. That means nigga is all right and exact. No more beliefs, no more Jesus commandment bullshit. No more shitting on a woman, putting down and having negative fucking thoughts about her, man. This shit here is judgment day, baby. You got to get it right. You don't be able to get them. You can't get away with this shit, man. All these niggas, man, look how all these niggas dead. So many niggas is dying in the month of fucking May. So many niggas, and they ain't shit. Celebrity niggas, man. Rap niggas. All kinds of niggas. It's niggas. It's niggas. You know what I'm saying? For real, man, this shit here, like, man, look, man, you got to be careful, man. The woman is tired of hurting, man. She's tired of hurting. She's tired of crying. She's tired of suffering. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be doing this shit, man. You got to be right. For real, man. God damn, man. Everybody got to get their day on this shit. You feel me? Everybody got to have their day, man. You better do right. If you can't do right, man, get away. Go. Go, goddammit. This is it. Y'all understand? That's fucked up. Gotta get our shit together around this motherfucker. Ain't no more playing, man. Ain't no more ain't no more trying to beat down the Nubian woman, man. Y'all better goddamn find out that bitch was the first motherfucker on this goddamn planet, baby. Ain't nan nigga was here. You know what I'm saying? All that religious mentality and shit got to go. Because that shit is over. And anybody using that sick ass shit, you know what I'm saying? For real, man, shit. What the mind book say? You got to be around a motherfucker that's uplifting. Get into your spirituality. Do your practice, your meditation, and proper diet and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know, it ain't lying to uplift the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? That ain't lying. We know what upliftment takes. It takes control of the mind, proper diet, getting away from real sick motherfuckers, man. And like the 9-ball says, if a Negro is ignorant, he or she is your enemy. He or she is your enemy. Okay? Y'all got to keep that in your mind and pass it around. Share that with any and everybody. If a Negro is ignorant, he or she is your enemy. God dog it. Now, let's cross the street real quick to oh shit. Okay, I got 5 more minutes, then I'm going into the next hour. Okay. So let me give y'all Sha'Carri Richardson real quick. Her says she healing from an abusive homophobic relationship with Jamaican athlete. After what the fuck? I'm confused. Sha'Carri Richardson is healing after breakup with a female hurdler from Jamaica. The 22-year-old Olympic sprinter says she's healing emotionally from trauma, including homophobia, that she experienced in her relationship with the unnamed Jamaican athlete. Sha'Carri wrote about her emotional pain in a social media post. She says, I was abused and stole from yet protected. What the fuck? I was abused and stole from yet protected her from the judgment of her country and family while they dragged me. I had to deal with homophobic, what's SIC? And so much more that I'm still healing from. What's SIC? Anybody know what SIC is? Fuck y'all. Y'all don't know either. After her victory, U.S. blah, blah, blah trials last year, Sha'Carri credited her then girlfriend with helping picking her hair color. She said it just spoke to her, the fact that it was just so loud and vibrant, some old shit. She felt like orange was loud and encouraging and honestly dangerous. That's who I am. She just wanted me to be able to make a statement. Let's continue to show the world I am a force to be reckoned with. She must have said that. That's what she told USA Today or some old shit. But anyway, she also posted a rainbow emoji on her Twitter feed, which prompted a plethora of rainbow tweets in her Twitter timeline. Sha'Carri who was raised by her grandmother, was estranged from her biological mother, who died in June of last year. Jamaicans are notorious anti-homosexual and LGBT plus individuals are routinely beaten or jailed if caught in the act. Yeah, to answer your question, I guess, IB. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. So I guess that's why she was saying that she protected the Jamaican chick. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. But she was abused and I don't know. I'm confused in a motherfucker. Maybe this bitch trying to get a storyline. I have no fucking idea. I'm never see this. All this shit be fucking. I can't tell you, man. I shouldn't even never fucking clicked on this bullshit. What I got? 5 more minutes. Rapper Lil Keed is dead. Don't know who the fuck he is. Let me see what else I got. Oh, Cut Close need a GoFundMe. They raising a GoFundMe. That don't make no sense, Nicole. Cut Close launched a GoFundMe account, y'all, to raise cash for a new album. Do y'all know who Cut Close is, boys and girls? Don't y'all know who Cut Close is? They want to cut it. Bitch, you don't need no goddamn money to cut no goddamn album. Bitch, just get you Audacity, hoe. Goddamn, go get you some free beats, bitch. Record that shit. Put that motherfucker on SoundCloud. Upload that bitch to a Spotify page. Put that bitch on motherfucking YouTube, hoe. And there you have it. There you have it, man. The fuck? First of all, bitch, y'all ain't even Grammy Award winning hoes, man. The fuck is you talking about? I can't even think of them bitches. All I know is Keith Sweat. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, damn. Man, this shit right them fucking cash for a goddamn album, man. What the fuck? So what y'all independent? Y'all gonna put that shit out on y'all own and shit? Y'all ain't doing no labels. Y'all ain't getting no label deal or no shit like that, man. I feel you, man. So so if we give y'all the money, do we have to pay for the download? Cut Close. Answer the question. Obviously, it better be a free download, bitch. Okay, shout out to Mary J. Blige getting that 2020 Billboard Icon Award now. Man, that shit damn near 30 years overdue. But I will take it now. That's right. To be an icon, you have to stay current. Somebody please tell Yo-Yo that shit. You have to stay relevant for every day for 25 to 30 fucking years, Yo-Yo. Okay? And in order to be a fucking legend, you have to keep going to over 30 fucking years to be a legend. Okay? Just goddamn. Mary J be dropping goddamn shit. That bitch drop an album every fucking month for the past 70 years. This my great-great-grandmama goddamn knew this bitch. What the fuck? So anyway, but speaking of billboards though, Neff, they said billboards had the lowest fucking viewership in history. That billboards 2022. Yep, the lowest ever. I didn't even know it was one. I don't even keep up with them motherfuckers. I ain't no child no more. Shit, I got other shit to do. I got bills, bitch. I was young. That was different. God damn it, stay up all night watching all them fucking award shows and shit. Trying to throw water in my eyes so I won't go to sleep. But shit, I don't do no shit. Like, I don't watch that shit no more. But yeah, man, it said that you even boss lady. Yeah, man, we got other shit to do, man. We been into that shit. But congratulations though, Mary J. Blige. So the viewer ratings was low. Nobody be watching that shit no more, man. That shit goddamn like, man, people got other shit to watch, man. Like, you know, Project Blue Book. The man who fell. Oh, that was last night. Was it last night, Neff, or Saturday night? Because I think everybody watched The Man Who Fell to the Planet Earth, goddammit. That's where everybody tuned in to goddamn watch. Probably watch no goddamn billboard. Goddamn ugly ass goddamn Diddy looking like a fucking ape and shit. And nobody got time for that shit, man. This shit is played the fuck out, okay? Did you watch it last night, Newbie? The Man Who Fell to the Planet Earth or some more shit? I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it after the show. You know, the way my whole situation is set up is I have to wait till, you know, about 2, 3 in the morning in order for it to come on, you know, on my side of the fucking world. So, you know, unfortunately, you know, as in the words of the Democrats and the left-wing people, Black people doesn't even have access to internet. So yeah, I'm unfortunate. I'm not fortunate to have access to internet. I said Black people don't have access to internet. Black African Americans, y'all don't have access to internet. Left wing, no, they just be goddamn. Boy, they so extra with their shit, ain't they? All right. So, y'all ready for the mind book, man? I know it's Monday, but y'all got a long way until Tuesday, 9 p.m. So I'm going to give y'all the mind book so that you guys continue to control that motherfucker until I show up and show out on Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Okay? All right, so y'all can, you know, do everything great. You know what I'm saying? Pursue higher, what's it called? Oh, go after higher pursuits. Discipline the mind, because the mind don't like discipline. So create a hypnotic rhythm and all of that. And Miss Hudson, I heard that you, who is this? 936-465. Did you mean to push one, baby?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. What's up, Kai?
I have a question.
Okay, sugar.
Okay, now when it comes down to all our lookalikes, I believe that it is 7. Am I correct?
7 personalities on the planet.
Okay.
Not lookalikes, yeah. But there are lookalikes, though. As a matter of fact, everybody done kept sharing this same so-called lookalike, saying this bitch, talking about this girl look just like you. I keep getting the same video in my inbox.
What the
fuck? I'm like, that bitch don't look shit like me, player. That bitch wants to be me, but the bitch don't look nothing like me.
Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah, talking about, yeah. I you know.
That's a fucking insult.
You want me to show it to you on the screen?
No.
Let me see if it's still there. Hold on, let me show it to you. Hold on, go to Instagram real quick. Man, I'm like, man, goddamn, the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Look at my baby. Y'all want to see my baby? Man, there's some hoes in their house. If you see them, point them out.
Point them out.
Oh, there it goes. Look at my baby. That shit, first thing that popped up, man. I got to tell her, man, don't. You see it like that? Open your legs wide.
You know what?
Let me call Warrior right now and tell her that shit. I'm telling her, man, don't be looking. Don't do that. Open your legs wider, boo. Let me call and tell her. Like, the fuck? The fuck? That ain't how you do it, baby. You open them legs. You spread them legs wide the fuck open around this bus. Baby. I'm looking at, I was going to my Instagram to check out the little picture y'all talking about this bitch look like me because, you know, I do the show at 9. And lo and behold, you on the front page of Instagram, sitting in the car, half-ass naked with your legs closed together. And I just want to tell you, open the legs up, boo. Don't you ever keep them legs closed, bitch. Have it wide the fuck open.
It has looked good like that.
Warrior, tell them that you got casted for a role and you turned it down.
Yeah, I got casted for a LGBTQ film, and I had to decline just due to budget reasons, and just, you know, comfortability.
What does budget reason and comfortability mean, baby?
I was going to be needing way more than they were offering.
How much would you need to play a gay bitch?
$550 million.
550 million. Good answer. Good answer. All right, sweetheart. I love you. Everything okay?
Yes.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm figuring out who the fuck that hit me up.
All right. Love you.
All right, love you.
All right. So anyway, let me go see if this shit in my inbox. Here it is, right here, Ty. Everybody else, hold on, I gotta go to my inbox, shout. This shit right here. Did this bitch look like me? Did this bitch look like me?
No.
That bitch look like me? Hold
No.
on, let me freeze. That bitch don't look like me.
No.
That bitch don't look nothing like me. Look like a fucking man with some fake ass titties. The fuck? All right, so back to lookalikes and 7 personalities. What you got, baby?
Well, you basically explained it because I was just trying to figure out what was going on, you know, with the 7, and you were saying the personalities. So I was like, okay, cool. Because I watched that Doctor Strange shit, and I was trying to.
Oh, you did? What you think about it? Oh,
I like that shit, nigga. I like that shit.
Oh, well, good. Well, so fucking what?
I like that shit, but I do see that shit you talking about, and that shit irks me. I don't like that shit either. I said,
okay,
man,
with
y'all
Dr. Strange, for you to mention lookalikes and that stuff, right? It's only because they went to multiple dimensions, right? Yeah. And their cells were also occupying multiple dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a self in other dimensions.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah, you're operating in multiple dimensions. And so, of course, and it's interesting because what did the Holy Tablet say, sir? You will be able to participate in what? Multiple dimensional reality.
This shit hyping me up. I gotta go smoke a cigarette on this shit, nigga.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, you have to first be able to wrap your mind around this first. Not you, but anybody that's listening. That you have to be able to wrap your mind around it. And because I did, I was able to go to where my grandmother lived. You know what I'm saying? To where they at now. Don't forget now, the El Holy Tablet last Saturday said that, you know, whether you are spiritual and did your sojourn properly, you go into other worlds, and those that didn't have to go into what they call the world of hell until they learn or raise up, and then they get to go to other shit. So other worlds, or how you go to, well, those that are spiritually disciplined on this planet gets to go into other worlds. Those that are all physical, and I'm just going to use that word, has to go to hell until they become spiritual. Then they get to go to other worlds. Okay, so I say that to say is that that's how I found my grandmother, because I know that we can travel multi-dimensional. And but remember I told y'all that, but I realized that I was going to see her before she transitioned. When I was a little girl, I would go to that street, and come to find out, I never saw her on that street every time I would travel there. But until she transitioned, boom, then I knocked on the door of the house on the street that I would always go to, and she opened up the door. You know what I'm saying? So I was like ahead of my time on that shit. But yeah, so yeah, it's multiple dimension that takes place. And in this dimension, in this dimension, we do go on. After, you know what I'm saying, the body is, what you call it, repossessed back to the planet Earth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? For those that are spiritually disciplined, yeah. So yeah, and I know it's more than just one of you. You know what I'm saying? Only in this dimension. You know what I'm saying? Or in this whatever you call it. It's more. It's a lot. It's a lot of us occupying, and that's why Mr. Whitey calls it a dream. But no, you don't know if you're traveling because you believe in the word dream. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Stop listening to this motherfucker. Give him back dreams. You are a traveler. You are a galactical fucking traveler. Stop being so fucking physical that you scared to be crazy like the rest of us psychic people. Stop listening to fuck. Right. You are traveling. These are visions, and you are also traveling, or you're getting a visitation. I just had to put that on record, Ty, because, you know, motherfuckers scared to say the right fucking words and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? No, you traveled. No, you had a vision. Yes, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Or you had a visitation. One or the fucking other. You know the difference between a fucking dream by now, because it's your subconscious getting rid of wasteless material that you've experienced in 72 hours. So you need to look at your 72 hours and figure out, did it play out in your dream state because it was bullshit, and that's the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, motherfucker, yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, because you really, like, the only reason why you dreaming is like taking the shit. How many times I got to tell y'all that? Your subconscious got to dump boo-boo, which is the bullshit that your brain, which is a computer, that picks up subliminal messages and shit like that, just like a computer.
And it stores it.
And it has to get rid of it. It has to get rid of it. It get rid of your damn cookies for those that speak computer language, because it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can travel like cachet, all that shit. But you have to differentiate whether or not if it was a dream, meaning it was bullshit based off of what you experienced in 72 hours. You know what I'm saying? So, because your subconscious will grab everything, just like your digestive system, everything you eat, and it will shit it out. So it's a clump of bullshit, and you have to differentiate what you ate, aka what you heard, what you saw. You know what I'm saying? What you said, what you did, what you didn't even pick up with your eyes, which is nothing more than a monitor. You know what I'm saying? That's recording all of it that you're looking at, but some of the things that you're not paying attention to, it picks up. So yeah, when you go to rest, it's called a waste file. So they just dump it into what you call a dream, but it's boo-boo. It's bullshit. It's waste. From
So
there,
in other words,
once
it's
you know
filtering
exactly,
out.
from there, once you know exactly where this come from in your dream, where that came from by something that you might have saw, heard, or did, or said within 72 hours, then you know it's bullshit. Other than that, if you being visited, if you seeing something that will shortly come to pass, like a vision and shit, motherfucker, say that's a vision. Say that's a visitation. That's not a fucking dream. The fuck? Anyway, what you say again, baby?
No, I was saying it has to filter it out, like, you know what I'm saying, like get it out. So, you know what I mean, so I can keep going, doing what it's doing or whatever, filter the old shit out.
Yeah, same way the body digests, so and
Yeah.
has to get rid of waste material. So does what you do every day, who you talk to, and all of that for 7 years. Same way. Yeah, it gets rid of it. So that's why you have to discern that shit. You have to look at your boo-boo and say, I know exactly what I had. You know what I'm saying? That way, yeah, because it's waste. So, I mean, a lot of people dream only because it's useless. You know what I'm saying? And so this is a way that your subconscious gets rid of useless bullshit. But you have to decipher or discern if it's a dream or did you experience. You got to figure it out first. Did you experience this? Is it something, you know what I'm saying? You got to put it together to know what you really, you know, did your subconscious take a dump or did you travel? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, or did you travel? That's why, you know, you don't hear a lot of people literally saying, you know, I astro traveled, or, you know what I'm saying, I was this place and that place. You know what I'm saying? They're going to say it was a dream and they saw this person, that person, all that bullshit. That ain't nothing but a whole bunch of 72 hours of bullshit. I'm going to keep saying that shit until y'all motherfuckers use the language properly.
Yeah, so that's the question that I have. But it was a good movie. I liked her arrogance and everything that was in that shit. I really liked that shit. That shit was dope. You know, she tried to get them niggas a chance with whatever she was saying, even though whatever she was saying was insulting at that time. So she was like, "Oh, you motherfuckers think I'm playing?" And I done gave y'all a little break, even though I insulted y'all with what I said. Well, let me show you what's going on. Start wiping niggas out. That shit was dope. I like that. That shit is dope. What I really got out of it, to me, and I'm gonna look at it again, is that I mean, shit. You know, when she find out what's going on and who she is, and find out motherfuckers been lying and all that shit.
You must have watched
I know.
WandaVision.
Yeah. So I was just like, damn, it's like WandaVision.
Have you watched WandaVision?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the bitch already know who she is. Come on in. When that bitch say, I'm the Scarlet Witch, bitch, she know who she is. Come on in.
Yeah, okay.
I
got you.
Yeah, unless you're speaking in general.
What up, Nubi?
If you're speaking in general, I get you, because, yeah, we all need to know who we really are, for real. Who am I? What am I? Remember the self-realization test? We all you need to know, and don't doubt it, because we ain't got time for doubt. The clock about to run out, so don't doubt. God damn it. Shit, clock about to run out, motherfucker. Don't doubt. I told you, man ain't finna doubt a goddamn thing. Even if God tell that motherfucker he is the God of gods, he gonna take that shit and believe that shit. He is not gonna doubt it. Come on, Nubi, give me a mic check, babe.
Hotep, Don.
Hotep, Nubi.
I just had to call in because the lattice and the framework that they've been using, and they're always using the children against the women. They always use the children against the women. Movie, Don?
No, I'm not gonna watch that bullshit.
Alert.
I got other
I'm sorry.
shit to do, which is nothing.
Spoiler alert. I'm sorry.
You ain't spoiling me, boo. I ain't no weak bitch. You can tell me everything. So, so they use them ugly ass white boys against her.
Yeah.
Just like Trinity in Matrix.
Yeah.
Just
Don't give an analogy. Don't give me an analogy. Just tell me how they use the children against her.
Well, the thing with her in the movie is that she was using her powers to go into a multiverse to see her children where they were still alive, right? So in order to destroy her, they used this young lady's power that was able to transport through the verses to get her to her children. And now she was battling herself. So the children saw her battling herself and they got scared of her.
When you saying battling herself, what he's saying, the other Wanda in another universe is who she was fighting with.
Correct.
Again, I don't need the
another version
see
of herself. Another version of herself.
Yeah.
So
it's the same shit that you've been talking about.
So when the children saw her and they, you know what I'm saying, they saw her reality and they were like, they stepped away from her and she realized that she was scaring the children. Right. And she didn't want to do that. So that's how they brought her down. They brought her down that way.
How did they bring her down? You're still not telling me. I realize I'm scaring the children. So how the fuck did they? Who is the they? So what? She got rid of her power or what? How they able to bring her down?
She kind of like, she self-destructed down. Because Dr. Strong basically brought her back to wherever the ruins were.
Dr. Strong?
Dr. Strange, Strong, whatever the hell his name is. I don't give a damn. It make me no damn.
You should give a damn. You are an adult. Apologize for your mistake.
Yeah, there you go. Dr. Strange. I'll correct.
That's what Reverend Jamal said.
I'll correct it quickly.
Dr. Strange.
How's that? Dr. Strange. And she just brought the ruin down on herself and like destroyed herself.
Go back to Dr. Strange again. What was you saying about Dr. Strange? Bring in Dr. Strange. How he play a part in it? What happened?
Dr. Strange basically had to find himself in that verse of himself, but he had already died. So he occupied a dead body. And there was this whole scene behind where he wasn't supposed to occupy a dead body because his spirit went into the body. Mm-hmm. And the dead were trying to bring him back. And it was this whole fight scene. It was corny, but that's how they brought it down.
Okay, so they didn't really use the children.
They did use the children, Don.
How did they use the children? That's what I'm saying.
Remember I told you that.
Wait a minute. The they, you're talking about the writers that wrote the fucking movie? Or...
Well, everybody, Don.
No, don't say everybody, because it all starts with the writers and directors.
Okay, so the writers and directors then.
So the children was her weakness because she calmed the fuck down once she saw her babies were afraid.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. But it was all of them, you know what I'm saying, working together to make her see that of herself of what was scaring her children.
What was scaring the children?
So she seen that. Yeah.
And
she took a glimpse and was like, oh shit. After they were telling her you're scaring the children. Okay.
Yeah. She seen herself in that verse. And the children saw it.
And she was destroying her other self who were their mother.
And she didn't give a damn. She was killing them. She didn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, she want what she wanted. Yeah. I get it. And so did she die? Did they kill Wanda or what? What happened?
They didn't kill her, Don. She did it herself.
She did what herself?
She destroyed herself.
Okay, so she burned herself up.
She had some kind of ruin. She had like some kind of shrine that was built in her honor. where they remember I told you that they had murals where the books came from. They actually came from her.
Mm-hmm.
They took the writings off of the murals from her and made the books. Well, she totally destroyed the whole place, including herself. At the end.
Okay. Well, it probably made it look like it, right? Because the only thing they got going, only Marvel got going for them is Wanda right now.
Mm-hmm. And she gonna be in part.
So they are not finna hug the fuck out.
Yeah, she gonna be in
If
part.
They are, they suck. Because they sucking for real hard. They sucking ass shit out of the ass.
You're right. You're right. And that's what I seen in that whole movie. I said, hey, you know what Dom said? If you motherfuckers is fishing, motherfuckers is fishing and digging and fishing and digging and fishing and digging.
Yeah, this shit corny as fuck, man.
So that's why I had to call it. Because like I said, the framework is there, the lattice is there. And that's how they take the woman down. With the children.
Yeah.
Oh, so you saw the subliminal message in there. That's what you telling me, Nuke.
Right. Right.
So what happened to the other Wanda who actually had the children in the other dimension?
She protected the children after that because once the one that was trying to destroy her and take the children realized what she was doing, she stepped back, and the lady, the one in that reality or multiverse, I don't know what to call it, or realm, kind of forgave her and stepped back with the children, and they just ripped her out of that universe because there was a young lady that had the power of being able to open portals in different universes.
Yeah, she was able to multiverse. Yeah, she was a jumper. Yeah, but she didn't know how to control it.
Yeah, Chavez.
Right, correct. And that's why Wanda was able to use her.
Oh, Wanda was using her too?
Everybody was using her. Doctor Strange was pimping her. Everybody was pimping her. Because in the beginning of the movie, Doctor Strange wanted to kill her. Just to get rid of the Scarlet Witch. Because that's the only way he was able to. But it didn't happen.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because he was trying to take her power from her.
Yeah, he was pimping in the beginning, Don.
Yeah, he was trying to take the little
He's
girl
apologizing to her because he knew he was going to take her power and kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If he took her power, she would die. Yeah.
And the woman against the woman.
Hey, Don.
Look at you, Newbie. You done hung around us a little too long. How many months it been now? 8, 9 months? You need a goddamn bed back now.
You know where wisdom's at, right?
You exposing. You putting the pieces together, ain't you, bro?
You know where wisdom is at, right?
Down, brother.
Hey, dog. Hey, listen, I know when I see truth.
Damn, use another woman's power against another woman and use the children against the woman to take the most powerful woman down.
That's right.
The woman
Yeah.
Hey,
wow,
Don, I see that Tesla wheelchair, nigga.
Wow. You did that shit. I bet you wasn't nobody else did that way, newbie.
I see that shit.
It was clean.
Let me bring in 402. 402-303. Did you mean to hit 1? 402-303. Going 1.
God damn, you get the fucking
bitch.
number.
You on this motherfucker. What you want, white boy?
Get the number right first.
Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
No dogs allowed.
Why are you cussing at me automatically?
No dogs allowed after 11:30, motherfucker, okay?
First of all, put 4
First of all, come on, get off here. Listen, don't you have a cell to share with your man from Buffalo?
Stop
Go over there and be butt pals or something. Get out of here, man. Get out of here with that nonsense.
Hey, go ahead, Newbie. Boy, Newbie ain't playing, boy. This is the second time Newbie done snapped on somebody on the show.
Whenever we're getting deep with it, they come in here with this nonsense. This is nonsense.
Newbie tired. He's fed up. He can't take it no more. That goddamn New York about to come out of your ass, ain't it, bro? You ain't from New Jersey no more, is you?
You know it.
So what happened in Buffalo?
Oh, you didn't hear about the shooting, Don?
No, I have a life. I have a life doing nothing.
Me too, but for some reason it just
so busy doing nothing. Yeah, what happened in Buffalo?
Well, there was a shooting at a grocery store in Buffalo, New York. It was like, I want to say 12 people and 10 people died, and they were all black. So this dude supposedly
you know the your goddamn Democrats be doing that shit every time election.
You know it.
Yep.
Be staging all that bullshit.
Yep, trying to take the guns out of people's hands. You know it.
They got smear black people. That's what they do. Smear.
So what happened? So a white guy comes into a grocery store and shoot up the place. 10
he
10
parks
injured,
his car
2
in
died?
front of the grocery store, Don, and starts letting it off. So 10 of the 12 people were dead that he shot.
Oh, okay. Is any of those 10 that are so-called dead, are they important figures?
No.
You don't know yet. You better go find out. You better go find out. You better go get that goddamn algorithm. Damn, I used to know the name of the algorithm and find out. What's the name of the algorithm, y'all? Come on, where y'all Marvel Comics people at? The algorithm that follow your life from the moment you born, and if you are a threat to the deep state, they take you out. What's it called? Come on, help me out.
I'm trying to remember now.
The algorithm. It's on what the fuck? What is it? Winter Soldier. Civil War. Winter Soldier, Civil War, one of them. You know, the algorithm. What's it called?
I remember it vaguely, Don.
Man, I swear I used to say it all the time, all last year and shit. The program they got. What's the program, baby? What's the program? What's the program? Just got a text message. Janelle Monáe on radio talking about her book, Memory Librarian. One story the interviewer asked her about is the title, Sechette. She says it's about her being an introvert and enjoying being in her own world. Come on, the algorithm. Where y'all Marvel Comics? Ethereum, where you at? The Marvel Comics thing.
Everybody's looking for it, Dad.
Is it Civil War or Winter Soldier?
I think it might have been Winter Soldier, Dad.
Well, right before they pushed that nigga out the don't make me pull it up. Push the man off the They pushed him off the top of the goddamn building, and then that old weak ass, lame ass Hawk Wings guy. What's his name with the bird wings? The black nigga picks him up, put him back on the. Then he tell it all. He said it's a program that the world government uses to track everybody from birth. And the computer or the AI calculates if they're a threat to the goddamn deep state. So what they do is try to take them out all at one time, all over the fucking world. Put them in a place at one time. Let's say, AKA the grocery store at the grocery store in Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? Or a baseball game and shit like that. Come on, man. What was that shit called? I can see it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but it won't come out. Man, y'all motherfuckers got bills. Y'all niggas too adulting around this bitch. So anyway, the point I'm saying is, newbie, might want to find out. Y'all need your ass kicked, Ethereum. I see it on the caption.
Zayla's algorithm. Zola's algorithm.
Zola, nigga, Zola. Yeah.
I get extra credit for that one, Don. I want a star and a smiley face.
Fuck that, nigga. You get the Student of the Month award, plus you get to skip the grade you in right now. Zola. That's it, Zola. So, because my daughter told me a little something about it, just briefly, because she was like, motherfucker, man, you know what I'm saying? People can die anywhere. People shut up out in grocery stores and shit. Black people can't go nowhere. Sananda is black all of a sudden, right? So she was like, black people can't go nowhere. Black people can't go this place, that place. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? She was like, they shooting up grocery stores where black people at. And all this type of shit. And the thing that came to my mind was, I said, well, shit, they might be a threat to take down the establishment. To myself, you know, I don't say that shit to her dumb ass. It ain't in them books she reads. So, I'm just saying, Zola, man, shit. You feel me? Now, do y'all think it's real?
Don. It makes sense.
Do y'all think it's real? I'm asking. Oh, I'm asking. Do y'all think it's real?
Well, put it this way. What you mean real in what aspect? Whether people are dead or not, or
meaning,
whether it's an agenda?
Yeah, real. Crisis actors or real. Like, some people really fucking died. And I say that to say, well, man, they do this shit all the fucking time. Every goddamn time it's time for election, though.
They do,
you know
Don, and like I said, the midterms are coming up.
You know this shit is goddamn, it got to be staged because they do it every fucking time. And guess what else happens every fucking time? After white mainstream media gets it, what they want to say the guy is mental illness. Mental fucking illness. They got the same, but what is it called? Narrative. They say the same narrative every time this shit happens. Yeah. Oh, he's having problems. He's bipolar. He's schizo. He's got mental illness and shit. They say the same shit every fucking time. You know, every time. Come on now. They gave you Rittenhouse. And who this nigga name? Who this white boy is now? What's his name? Y'all know his name? What name they using? Nobody knows? How you gonna tell me about somebody in Buffalo and you don't even know the white boy name? Peyton. Nigga named Peyton? Caleb? What's his last name? We want last names.
He said Peyton.
We want last names. Last names are important.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You don't know? Yeah.
No, I'm trying to look it up, but I'm boggled.
Ethereum said he was activated MK Ultra. Listen, for him to be activated MK Ultra, which goes back to my Zola, Ethereum, where obviously one of them motherfuckers, if not all 10 that died, must be very important in regard to the Zola algorithm. If it is real, if MK Ultra is real regarding this. But to me, of course, he's in a mental facility. That's where they so-called put him. They can't put him in prison because everybody's going to be like, that nigga ain't it. All the niggas that's in prison going to know if this white boy shows up in any goddamn prison. So they always throw him in the mental institution simply because niggas ain't in that motherfucker. They don't send our family members to a fucking mental institution. You know what I'm saying? So anybody, they always send them there. I'm telling you that narrative is the same. So something is fake about this. We can believe in MK Ultra regarding this, which is bullshit. The nigga they writing this nigga off. Listen, do y'all not pay attention to the movie? These motherfuckers use the same narrative all the goddamn time.
Don, it was live streamed, it says, on Twitch.
No shit. Yeah, they all ready for it, right?
Yup.
I know it. I know.
Peyton S. Gendron is his name. 18-year-old.
Okay.
Peyton S. Gendron.
Yeah, another 18-year-old and shit like that, right? Yeah, right. What the fuck ever. Anyway, well, I haven't been on social media But I heard it briefly from my daughter, and then she mentioned Buffalo. That's why I asked you. But I already came up with a whole bunch of shit just from hearing her say some niggas got shot up in the grocery store by a white man. I said, man, it's either Zola. Then I said, wait a minute, man. These motherfucking him do this shit every time during the election. They got to do it every motherfucking time. You hear me? The narratives are all the same. That's my point. Go pay attention to the narrative. Don't tell me they don't wipe y'all brain what we get.
Nah.
We don't need to
cycle.
guess. It's the same shit. Now, how the fuck I know that
over.
the nigga in a mental institution, Ethereum, I ain't even keeping up with this bullshit. I already know. Write it off as a motherfucker mentally ill. Shit. That's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah. Somebody that goes around killing motherfuckers in a killing spree goes to a mental institution. Now go watch the news and interviews and shit on this shit, and you gonna hear them say that the little boy is mentally ill, needs love, and all this fucking bullshit these crackers say every fucking time. It's the same goddamn narrative. Meanwhile, Young Thug and Gunna them and Lucci and whoever the fuck else is in their right goddamn mind and going to prison. The other one did too, Ethereum. All the other white ones that they had wrote a manifesto. Did they wipe your brain, baby? Go Google, go back, go rewind, get your brain back, get your memory back. They all wrote some shit on the paper. All of them. The narrative is the same, man. This shit here is wild. I thank you, though. I'm not jumping on you, Ethereum, but I'm just saying, though, okay, he wrote a manifesto. Who didn't? Go back from this white boy on to the white boys previous. The narrative is the same with the media, with every goddamn thing. I'm telling y'all, this shit, believe it if you want to, this shit fake as fuck. I don't give a fuck if they get 8 black families fake crying on TV and shit. I don't give 2 fucks. This shit fake as fuck, period. Give a fuck. Boss lady, where you at? True story in what part? Yeah, I mean, I know these crackers, man. I'm the one to keep an eye on the damn devil and his many fucking agents and pay attention to their little nasty ass, stale ass breadcrumbs that they keep putting on the plate for niggas to eat that stale ass shit over and over again. It's the same ingredients. And niggas still ain't figured that shit out. It's the same ingredients they fucking give. The same ingredients. It's the same shit. Nothing changed with these motherfuckers because it's the what? Different name, different place, but it's the same shit.
God, why would they change the formula if it works?
Why would they change the formula if it works? If they can get the same with their Ukraine fuck ass bullshit. Why would they change the formula if it works? Why would they change the bad guy? Russia is always the bad guy. Why would they change the bad guy if it works? I've been on this bitch for 46 fucking years. All I heard was Russia, the fucking bad guy. Y'all, not y'all, but these motherfuckers still believe what you say again, newbie? Why would you still believe the same goddamn what the fuck? Again, Christianity, Islam, Judaism still believe the same fucking bad guy is the devil. Still believe this shit. Come on. You're right. Why would they change if it works? Because they need niggas to get their sorry ass out there. Just like your sorry ass, the narrative that your ancestors died so that you can vote, which is not a fucking truth, which is not a fact. Because if they killed my ancestors from voting, then I ain't voting. Not because I'm a die. The fact that Fuck you and your goddamn voting machine, bitch. I'm not participating in your shit if the story is true that my ancestors died over voting, then fuck voting. You killed my fucking ancestors, bitch. I'm not participating because you killed a whole bunch of them and now I'm supposed to like get in line at a goddamn box for a goddamn box. I think different. You know what I'm saying? You killed my ancestor with smallpox, bitch. I'm not going to you to get the vaccine, motherfucker. I'm not fucking with you. Niggas in line getting the smallpox vaccine since 1970s and shit. I'm not doing none of that shit. You could be giving me the fucking smallpox and the vaccine the way you did my fucking ancestors on this goddamn land before you came and raped us and killed us the fuck off. I'm not participating in none of this shit. So I just think different. That's all. God damn it. I don't understand why they got niggas still saying that dumbass shit. But they use this shit so I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck you want niggas vote for. Oh, the same reason why Universal and Sony Music need niggas to goddamn sign up for their label. Because they make the most money out of niggas. Nobody gives a fuck about white America. No, they can't make no money off of white people.
Even more so now.
They can't make money. They can't. They can't sell white people false hopes and dreams like religion does niggas. They can't do that shit. The only motherfucker that can sell false hopes and dreams and wishes and all this dumbass shit is to niggas. So now if all niggas is upset about this plagiarized ass 12 motherfuckers and one 18-year-old that done went crazy and need mental help, which is the narrative, we need you to get out there and vote so we can stop this shit. They ain't gonna ever realize that Democrats are the most racist, conniving motherfuckers, even though the birds fly with two wings. But they hide their shit. They always have a killer agenda on niggas every fucking time. It never fails. A killer agenda. They do. They do, man. Ex-Black, hey, baby, can you compromise with your devil for a higher goal? All depends. They say the devil is a deceiver. It's every generation, man. They got my children, man. They coming after y'all too. But they'll never get me and my mama. We don't fuck around. But they got my children. You know what I'm saying? They get the generations. They ain't never got me, for the record. Never. You know what I'm saying? Never. I got intuition. I got my psychic powers. I've always had it. Never went nowhere. The fuck? I know that motherfucker's a liar and a goddamn deceiver, shouted. But they'll never get me. I'm telling you, they'll never get my ass to goddamn fall for they goddamn, what you call it, newbie? The plan. Fall for the same old goddamn formula. Plan. That's right. You'll never get me. Formula. You learn a lot more by sitting on the sidelines and watching every motherfucking thing.
Yep, get your popcorn.
You'll see a lot more goddamn niggas just want to be involved in everything. They think putting a check in the box gonna change some shit. All it does is make niggas feel like we got somebody black, and that don't mean a goddamn thing.
And Don, the thing that's so crazy is that all you have to do now is just stay out of the way. Nothing is required of you. Stay out the way.
For real, no matter what you think, believe none of what you hear and half of what the fuck you see. That bullshit, that old Twitch-ass video is bullshit. I ain't seen it. Just found out by you is a Twitch video. But man, niggas need to stop believing with their eyes and ears. They need to go inward. They need to have some intuition and stop letting these fuckers psychic drive them. stop turning on every channel every time somebody calls and shit. Turn on channel 5. They got the family on here now. Turn to channel 7, channel 10. Like, stay, you motherfuckers, man.
So simple. Just don't turn it on. Stay away from the Bluetooth.
Don't answer the phone. Anybody that's stupid. Remember, if there's an ignorant Negro, he or she is your enemy. So don't answer no calls from no ignorant Negro. Okay?
That's what voicemail was created for. Straight to voicemail.
Man, this shit here, wow. Okay, so what else happened? That's it? Just that? In Buffalo?
There's little frills on it. They were saying that, he had the N-bomb, the N-word written on the side of his gun and all types of nonsense.
Just like Russia had for the kids on their missile.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Well, it's election time.
That's right.
It's election time. They do it every time. Back in the days, when they said when they killed the children that was in the church before we were born, remember that, black babies in the church? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Before we were born, they killed some babies in there, because I heard Dr. York speaking about it as Imam Misa back in the 80s, going back to how the devil played his motherfucking game. You know what I'm saying? I think all of that shit was real, but they like to plagiarize, like set the scene every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Because if you believe about those little girls, even though we weren't born, burnt the church in Atlanta, thank you, Therian, then you will believe everything that they've been doing for the past 20 years or 10 years or 5 years or 2 years or 1 year or 2 days ago. You will believe it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But it was certainly I don't believe it was real because I wasn't there to discern that shit. But we know for a fact that these motherfuckers was doing some foul ass shit to Negroes before we got here. And here. You know what I'm saying? We know that for a fact. But I don't believe these white boys in this nigga shit in these last days and times. He is a deceiver, and he's only using niggas to get in line for something every time. It's the only way. You know what I'm saying? The only way. So going to them political talk shows and shit, you'll see it. You'll hear them start yelling, we need black people to vote. Black people to vote for this because, it's going to be psychic driving, going to be a lot. I mean, somebody kills 10, 12 people, and all you're talking about is politics and how you can milk niggas off of what happened. You see what I'm saying?
Not only that, Don, why is he still alive? Because we damn sure know if that was a black person that did that.
It's no such thing as
no
if
news.
That was a black person. It's no such thing as why is he still alive? Because it's not real.
That too.
That's why. It's not real. It's not real. That's why. And besides, niggas don't kill white people. So even if we're hypothetically speaking, or you're saying, why is this white boy still alive, meaning that niggas should have killed him, niggas don't kill white people. Niggas kill niggas.
Like the cops kill them.
Cops don't kill white people. Remember,
that's true.
A killer comes in and kills 12 motherfuckers. A white killer. Even in movies, they what? Freeze, stop, put your go up and down, right? And they show you that. They're going to always do that. Even in movies, they don't fucking open fire. Are imitating life? So they'll never do it. They have never killed fucking white boy with a machine. That shit doesn't fucking matter. They have never shot the son of a bitch dead. They will never. Which lets you know that, goddamn it, they are working for the goddamn government. They're actors, ops, whatever the fuck you want to call them. You know what I'm saying? I call them actors. They never. You know what I'm saying? In so-called real life, a cop pulls you over. Not you. I don't want that to happen. Cops pull some Negro over. His hand is already on the gun, asking this motherfucker license and registrations. That's real life.
So true.
Okay. That's just how it is. And then draw the gun and tell the motherfucker put his hands on the steering wheel so he can't even get the license and registration.
Exactly. Makes no sense.
You know what I'm saying? So, and mind you, for some goddamn reason, all cops fear for their lives.
As they should.
No matter what situation they coming into. A lone gunman done shot up a motherfucker. They still supposed to be afraid for their lives. How are you able to take this killer down in peace and alive? Oh, the killer knows not to point the gun back at the cops. Maybe that's what it is. Huh? Whatever the gun the white boy had,
We'll go with that one.
He just dropped the gun and got on his knees and obeyed them and shit. They not naturally scared, but they are fake as fuck. They only scared around your ass because you the real ones. In a stage event, just like television and movies, they know how to act. If there's a white guy with a bomb, with 8 guns on his ass and goddamn machine guns and shit. Oh, they know how to act. They get behind cars, use cars as a shield. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. This is what they do. That's how you know, man, they ain't that goddamn scared because this shit goddamn stage. That's all I'm saying. But let TV fuck with y'all emotions. They probably they don't have a family. Has the family showed up yet and sat down on white people shows and black people shows crying about their loved one yet? Having fake tears and shit. Not yet. Oh, they got to find the family. They got to cast them real quick or something. Well, how long ago did this happen? Somebody tell me.
On the 14th. I think it was 2 days ago now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's going to take a minute. They got to find the family members and shit. The cameras ain't go to the hospital and shit. They ain't see people running like real niggas who get killed and their parents and family members run to the hospital and all that shit, start hollering and screaming in real life. Trust me, I've been involved in that type of shit where the family, everybody runs to their loved one that they don't know is going to make it or not. I get calls and I have to calm them down and shit. So, have they done that yet?
I don't know if the psychic judge
okay, the nurture, let's see if the nurture follow them goddamn stale ass breadcrumbs. The nurture said, watch, they're going to have the family talk about gun control. You already know. You already know. I'm talking about when they get them motherfuckers on prime time, right, the nurture? Put them motherfuckers on CNN, be a satellite at their house and shit. we done seen this shit a million fucking times.
That's exactly what they're pushing for, Don. They're pushing for gun control.
And you know that now, or you heard them say it already?
I'm looking at the HuffPost.
TV
stations, YouTube, saying the same thing.
Yep, it's common sense, man. It's just, hey, seen one movie, seen them all, right?
That right.
See? What up, Essential? Great day, baby. There it is. Seen one, seen them all. Kitty Cat, you believe it? She said they was today. They were talking about gun control today, Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat, you believe it? Girl, honey, we done exposed so much over the past 13 goddamn years, man. I got to stop talking because last one we did expose with the help of Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh, they snatched the whole channel the fuck down. They snatched the whole channel down. So we got to stop talking about this shit because we are interfering with massive mind control with their plans. So we got to stop talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? We on goddamn YouTube too. Come on, y'all. Oh, and they were crying. Okay. They were crying like Viola Davis. Snot coming out their nose and shit. Kitty Cat. She says she think it's fake. Well, they're liars. They're liars. They're all liars, deceivers. They're all liars and deceivers. There was a time where news media, newspapers was exposing every government fucking scam scheme on the fucking planet. Now they just all hypnotically under their fucking control. Right, newbies? They would expose them motherfuckers, even technology.
That's right.
Every fucking thing. Yeah, every goddamn thing. But you got to go back and know when the government took over all media outlets. Got to go back when the government took it over. And they tell them the narrative. That's why, watch, do me a favor. Y'all don't believe anybody believe it's real? Good. I want you to believe it's real. Now go click on every news station and pay attention to keywords. They're psychic driving. They all gonna be saying the same word. Just like I said, mental health, mental illness, and all that type of shit. And what you say, gun control and all of that, they all gonna have the same narrative. Because one script is passed out to every news outlet. I don't give a fuck if it's on YouTube and a nigga show is reading the same bullshit. It doesn't, but it's the same fucking words.
Verbatim,
same words they got
verbatim.
to stick to. Verbatim. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yup. Fuck them. Catherine Massey, Buffalo shooting victim. Yeah, same words, though. I ain't participating in that shit. I ain't finna psychic drive my goddamn ass. But y'all go get the shit. Y'all go pull up every news site, y'all. Every news site, and look, you're gonna find out. Even the news site that is writing, not the ones that are talking, they're gonna use the same fucking words. The same shit. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. It's the same fucking shit. Shit there. Motherfuckers should be sick of this shit. You should only just be focused on your goddamn self. For real. You should only, don't look out, look in. For real. Because that's the only way you're going to find the damn truth. Everything out here is a goddamn lie. Every goddamn thing is a lie. And remember, if there is an ignorant Negro, he or she is your enemy.
Enemy, that's right.
I'm going to say that shit. We already in overtime, right? We're in overtime. I think I'm going to still play the mothership, and then we're going to get into this mind book while we mind our mind for the Jews of our soul. Everybody else be led to the goddamn cup of ignorance.
Slaughter.
Led to slaughter. They should be working though, man. You know what I'm talking about? They got, if the masses is saying the same shit, then it must be true. Right? Oh, and everybody gonna be like, I've done my research. Research where? How many articles you looked up that said the same shit? Oh, then it must be true. I turned to Channel 5, they were saying the same thing. Turned to Channel 11, they were saying the same shit. Turned to CNN, they were saying the same shit. I done my research. It's true. Everybody saying the same shit makes it true. Yeah, you know it. And remember, man, the criminal always show up to the crime scene. Y'all know who y'all criminal is, right? The people at Tyler Perry bootleg White House. When they make a statement, you're going to already know what time it is. When people at that bootleg ass White House going to start talking, you already know, right? There you go. All right.
Information.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I mean, we don't need no confirmations, man. We got goddamn,
we got reasoning.
When you don't trust a motherfucker no goddamn more, that's the end of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I never trust the motherfuckers, but you get what I'm saying. When you know they just some full of shit ass, lying ass motherfuckers to good Negroes every fucking time. They know how to get a nigga, don't they? They know how to get a nigga. That shit stop a nigga in their tracks every time. One white man killed 12 motherfuckers or 10. It don't matter. That'll stop a nigga. One cop kills one nigga. That'll stop every nigga on the planet except for 3 of us on this damn show. We don't even bat a fucking eye. We know it's bullshit. We just wait till somebody go in behind the curtain and grab out all the exposed on this shit. And then we take it and get banned. Zena said, I remember, great day, Zena. I remember when Obama signed the Smith and Mudd Act of 1948, allowed media propaganda. We read that. I think it was on Hot Damn Politics. Yeah. They control the media. 1948, right? Yeah, that's all roads lead back to your government, to gov your mental. Like my favorite goddamn president said, Obama said, look, these motherfuckers can't even think for themselves, so we might as well take sovereign over them and think for them. What up, Vivian? That's a bad, I'm going to always bring Obama into this shit. That's a bad statement, ain't it, newbie? Nigga said that shit to the world leaders, man. We might as well think for them. Shit, these folk your masses can't think for themselves. They want us to think for them. So we might as well take their sovereign away and we be sovereign over their ass.
So true.
Yeah. And boom, media propaganda. The Smith and Mudd Act. God damn it. Anyway, man, I just wish Negroes all over the world ignore their current government. Don't do nothing they say. And they pastors and preachers and this Jesus bullshit. I'm so sick of this.
Don, again, before it was like, movement, guns. You don't have to do a damn thing. Sit on your ass. You don't have to do a thing.
You don't have to believe a goddamn thing either.
That's right.
That is your intellectual right to not believe a goddamn thing. That's right.
Does it get any easier than that?
Yeah, but shit, it's hard to not get a nigga to believe, I tell you. You know what I'm talking about? Dr. York says you got to break the spell of religion. Niggas were still asking him about the new God that he was taught. You get it?
They're ready to replace it.
Absolutely. Ready to exactly. Exactly.
Hilarious.
Worshiping Egyptian deities now, all types of shit. Like what
Hilarious,
the fuck?
God.
You know, you got to break the spell of religion, man. Ain't nowhere in hell you supposed to be calling out 15 more new names and shit. But
unbelievable.
I know. You cannot get a Negro to not believe. This is some bullshit. I'm telling you. Break the spell of fucking religion, and these motherfuckers on to the 15th religion that existed before Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. I'm done.
There's no help now. That's it.
That spell is deep-rooted. That shit is in the Negro slave gene. It ain't in mine. But that shit there, a nigga can't break it. They can't break it. You can't break it, nigga. You don't want to be doing goddamn the gold book and shit, nigga. You one of that motherfucker too.
It's engraved, Don. It's engraved.
Hell no, you can't break that shit. You done went from thanking Jesus to goddamn Elhamdukanu. Elhamdukanu. You went from English, thank you, Jesus, to Elhamdukanu. Yeah, motherfucker. Boy, it's hard to not get a nigga to believe. It's hard to break that spell of belief. You know what I'm saying? Because you can believe something and be 100% wrong, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Right. Is it better to know or is it better to believe?
It's better to know.
I know.
It's better to have fact than to have faith.
But it's hard to motherfucking know when you believe. I remember as a young girl growing up in the ghetto, hanging out on corners, tableaking with the fellas. I met this little cute chick, had some books to give her. I'm just kidding. But anyway, I would ask the Negroes, is it better to believe, is it better to know? They'll say believe. So, but you can believe something and be 100% wrong, right? Yeah. So let me ask you again, is it better to believe or is it better to know? It's better to believe. Then I'll say, but you can believe something and be 100% wrong, right? Yes, that's true. So is it better to believe or is it better to know? It's better to believe. I'm telling you. That shit that bad. Nothing you could do. Nothing you could do, baby. Right knowledge is to know. That's why not everybody went on into right knowledge. They'll right knowledge. They'll say the terminology called right knowledge. But not everybody was able to move into new wafu. Our science, not religion. Yeah. When everybody, they can't go no further. But they can speak the language, but that doesn't mean, Look, remember the saying, can the devil be reformed?
Nope, not nowadays.
Why is the same niggas that said, nope, not nowadays, and that's with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad all the way up today, what the fuck are they doing voting for these devils? Believing what these devils say if the devil cannot be reformed. Oh. It's just a repetition, but it's just repeated. The answer is repeated. No, not nowadays. So why the fuck are you believing this motherfucker today? Why did you believe the motherfucker yesterday? Why is you doing exactly what this motherfucker wants you to do? So obviously only a few knew that this son of a bitch can't be reformed, and ain't nothing that motherfucker can say. He cannot flatter us and say, I want to help all black people. We're not impressed. We ain't falling for that. You are the fucking devil. Your flattery, what does it say in the Holy Tablets? What did the devil say? That he wrote his own verse in the Holy Tablet? That motherfucker said, the Negro seed love flattery. I just speak flattery to their ass, and they come following me. I just flatter them. And you know what I'm saying? And then he say what? He say, all I do is whisper something sweet to a nigga, and the Negro pucker his lips and kisses me.
That's right.
Pucker his lips out. Yeah. God damn it. The holy tablets is my gun. Shit. Look at this shit. This ain't for the Negroes that don't know. This for the Negroes that claim to know. You get me now? This is who I'm talking about. The Negroes that claim to know. What your lips all poked out for, ready to kiss this motherfucker? You know the answer. Can the devil be reformed? So why are you in line with your lips poked out for this motherfucker? Why are you believing in all his flatteries and falling for his little cute shit about the black race and how he can help and what he could do for them little motherfuckers? He hates you. That's the most saddest motherfucking shit, is to keep telling a motherfucking Negro he hates you. Get that in your head. He hates you. But it's the spell of religion that all gods are white. And you just hope that one of these white motherfuckers is your savior. Your mama and daddy hope that. They mama and daddy hope that. They mama and daddy hope that. They mama and daddy hope that that motherfucking white boy was their savior. Every goddamn generation and shit. With the exception of my children, they know only they daddy hope that, but not they mama, shouted. Not they mama. Tell you that right now. If I call my children right now, goddamn, and say, what your daddy believe in and hope? Is some white man coming? Yes. What your mama believe? Not a goddamn thing. None of that. Man, come on, ex-black, baby. Can your devil inside you be reformed? Ain't nobody got no devil inside them, boo. We have agreeable and we have disagreeable. And we use our will to disagree with the physical fucking devil and the spiritual devil that tries to take us off the path of the Sarasta Mustaqim. That's it. We are disagreeable to this motherfucking devil, external of us, and the one that's trying to get in the hearts. And we use our disagreeable side to tell that motherfucker, go to another motherfucker. Get your ass up out my face with that shit, nigga. I was born to hate you. Yeah, because I won't let the devil in. Would you let the devil in, ex-black? Yeah, that is the purpose of will, is to fucking disagree with that goddamn devil that's trying to whisper sick shit to you, and so you can let it in. Remember, you're powerless if you invite that motherfucker in. That's why psychic self-defense is important. Now, that motherfucker external of you, outside of you, you also is supposed to use that will and disagree with that motherfucker as well. You know? You got to know, man, and you got to be able to hear them, because they do come at you when you're alone in the room, but that's what psychic self-defense is all about, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? So that the devil can't get inside of you. I've seen the devil in man. I've actually seen the devil in female as well, because they tell you about the devil. They tell you about, you know what I'm saying, they ain't nothing but the devil. They say shit like that, but they never teach you how the devil will come at you. You know what I'm saying? You know, and what you need to do to reject them. Using your will to reject it. They don't teach you that shit. There ain't nobody ever taught you psychic self-defense either. We just hear a whole bunch of shit. The devil gonna strike you down. That ain't nothing but the devil. You know what I'm saying? Tell the truth, shame the devil, all this old goddamn devil ass shit. You going to hell with the devil and all this other type of shit, but never taught a motherfucker how to resist or reject the devil or fight that motherfucker. I prefer to fight the son of a bitch when I'm alone and that motherfucker. But that motherfucker don't come to me. He use other people around me because they weak. They weak as fuck. And he can't come at me. They got to use somebody. Weak motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But that's what this is about, Mr. X Black. At some point, you have to join both and take it over once you pass certain illusions, right? At some point, you have to join both. Join both for what? Join both for what? You saying like the good side and the bad side, or evil and good, or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Join both for what? Huh? Join both for what? At the end of the day, man, in order to be powerful, you have to be able to defeat these unseen adversary forces and also the seen adversary forces. But you have to know if, in fact, they are adversaries. If you don't know that if, in fact, they are adversaries, you are innocent blood. Because if you don't know the enemy and the enemy knows you, the enemy can get to you. That's all I'm saying. Newbie.
Yes, Don.
You got the mind book?
Yes, I do, Don.
You got it with you right now?
Yes, I do, Don.
Can you go to fear? Can you read fear for me? Let's get into the mind, y'all. Anybody got to get their ass up and work for the devil? So we about to get into overtime. And for the record, this switchboard gonna drop in a few minutes. So if anybody wants their mic open, hurry up, push one so I can have your mics open just in case you want in on the show. If you want to say something. So switchboard might go down. I just want to tell y'all that. All right, Newbie, can you give us fear 121 real quick? Just a little taste of it. This is fear. Let's see what he's talking about here. 121.
Looking at the clock. All right. 121.
Oh, that's interesting. It's actually 12-1221.
My born day, Don.
Yeah. For real?
Yep.
AM? Well, this the page, too. 121.
Okay.
Come on, dance with us, baby. Take us
All
to
right,
the promised land, Newbie.
Mind your mind for the jewels of your soul. Scroll 26. Fear. 19 times 1 equals 19. Lo, my child, fear is the most debilitating emotion. The student must always be willing to risk everything, including his or her very life, in the quest for spiritual perfection. Oh my goodness. Timidity makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity. A criminal who is fearless and totally indifferent and unattached to his or her body is more fit for becoming a deity than a nervous, overcautious person. Oh my goodness. His or her energies only need to be rechanneled. Fear is a product of imagination, but nonetheless, it assumes real forms and can be troublesome in a variety of ways. Fear manifests in many shapes, such as fear of death, fear of disease, fear of solitude, and fear of company. Taking hold of mind, imagination works havoc and makes one prey to all sorts of fear. Fear of public criticism especially stands in the way of a person striving for righteousness in the face of persecution. One must stick to his or her convictions. Then only can one grow. Fear can be overcome by self-inquiry, devotion to a higher cause, and the cultivation of the opposite of fear, courage. Positiveness always overcomes the negative, and courage always overcomes timidity. Mind the mind for the jewels of your soul. Do you want to go on, Don? Don, you there?
God damn, newbie, keep reading.
I was done with it. You want to do discouragement?
No, read it again. I'm sorry, man. I done took the longest piss ever. Keep rewind.
I wasn't sure if I was even on, to tell you the truth. I heard
No,
a
I
long
muted
silence.
myself and I'm yelling and shit, but I forgot I muted myself. I didn't want y'all to hear this long ass, man. It was oh my God, this piss was forever. I think I stopped it just to grab the phone.
We're a bunch of grown ass people here now. What the hell? Who cares about that? Yeah, that was a good one, Doc.
Yeah, baby. I think I stopped the piss. First time I ever stopped my piss just to grab the phone. I'm like, God damn, this nigga just ain't gonna just keep going. Damn.
I wasn't sure if you wanted me to go to discouragement. That's and
man,
then I didn't hear anything.
Piss, man. God damn, you made me interrupt my piss and shit. God damn, first time I didn't even know you could stop a piss.
You know,
power, boy. Stop that. I'm just sitting there, man. Mo coming out, Mo coming out, Mo coming out. I didn't even know that was a short ass damn tablet. Ain't but 19 verses. Come on, let's do fear again. Let's take it back.
All right.
Great day, action pack. How you doing today, baby? Come on, boo.
Cool. Mind your mind for the jewels of your soul. Scroll 26. Fear. 19 times 1 equals 19. Lo, my child. Fear is the most debilitating emotion. Student must always be willing to risk everything, including his or her very life, in the quest for spiritual perfection. Timidity makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity.
Timidity?
A criminal.
Did he say timidity?
Yep.
What the fuck is timidity? Timid.
Somebody that's shy and, they don't, they're not an expert.
Timidity makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity. Go to AEO. Grab your fourth revelation and read the back of it. He'll tell you, lose all terror of mortal.
Let me look at it.
He'll say, lose all terror of mortal and deity. Yeah.
There's a test back here.
For whatever it is that you focus on that you want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. What does he say? The student must always be willing to risk everything, including his or her very life, in the quest for spiritual perfection.
Ooh-wee.
Timidity makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity.
Yeah.
A criminal who is fearless and totally indifferent and unattached to his or her body is more fit to becoming a god than a nervous, overcautioned person.
Damn.
Good Lord. That's the truth, goddammit.
It is, very much so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You at the last page of Revelation 4?
Yes,
97. You see it when it says, what does it say? Shit, I used to know it by heart.
You want where it says, if you want a thing bad enough?
Yep.
You
if
have
you want
to
a
go
thing
out
bad
and
enough.
fight for it. Work day and shadow hour for it.
Start over.
If you want a thing bad enough, you have to go out and fight for it. Work day and shadow hour for it. Give up your time and your peace and your sleep for it. If only want of it, makes you mad enough never to tire of it, makes you hold all other things tawdry and cheap for it. If life seems all empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and you dream is about it, if gladly you'll swear for it, fret for it, plan for it, lose all your terror of deity or mortal for it.
Yeah, it is.
If you'll simply go after that thing that you want with all your capacity, strength, and sagacity, commitment, hope, and confidence, stern pertinency is neither cold, poverty, famished, and gaunt, nor sickness nor pain of body or brain can turn you away from the thing that you want. If dogged and grim, you besiege and beset it, you'll get it.
You'll get it. Yep, lose all terror and mortal deity for it. If that fourth revelation, man, that shit, fourth AEO revelation. I haven't read 1, 2, 3, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. But I only read 4. 4 is, because I only read 4. So 4 is so fucking powerful because it's really not for the believer. You know, remember everybody just follows Dr. York into whatever he's into. But all of this is for the spiritual being. He goes into mind. M-I-N-D, not the mind, but mind. And that is at that last page is powerful because he said, I put my interest back into AEO so I can sift out the psychic ones. That's all it was about. You know what I'm saying? And notice that he said back into AEO. The ancient Egyptian order, that what you got now, what you have, newbie, the ancient Egyptian order, yes. That is, I put my interest back into AEO. He had AEO, the ancient Egyptian order, before you and I was born. So he gave us these children, which is us, the AEO order to sift out the psychic ones. You know what I'm saying? So you'll find out if you have many more revelations, you'll find out that it's speaking to the psychic ones. Just like a mom is, the spiritual babies.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah. And that fourth revelation, man, it's confirmation for those that need to hear it. Just for the record, Neff, are you here? Just for an example, like Neff, if Neff was Neff, the Neff we know, 25 years ago, Neff, how old would you been? But you the same Neff now. So whatever you doing, whatever you was expiring, you was 18. So just think of your aspirations 5, 6 years ago and all the way up to now. So if you had those aspirations at 18, with how you envision yourself and what you're doing, all the steps you took to right now, Neff, that AEO fourth revelation would have confirmed it for you. But from 8, okay, if I say 25, then let me get you to at least 25 years old. And let's say that you was with, with the teachings and all this other type of shit, but mainly with motherfuckers that was in the teaching, with the exception of Don Nicoleone, okay? Which means it was dominated by sick fucking men, okay? That will mind fuck you, right? And have you thinking that your aspirations and shit, something must be wrong, the way how you need to operate in this world, right? You follow me? And you join AEO at, let's say 25 for the hell of it, right? But you had the way you saw yourself 5 years, that passion of real estate, then boom, then owning hospitals, nursing homes, then boom. Do you see what I'm saying? But it was keeping you back because man dominated and colored up all the teachings, whether it was home or AEO or right knowledge series or whatever the fuck it was. It doesn't matter. Or what a woman should be, meaning get your spirit or soul from a nigga and shit. All of that. And when you open up that AEO fourth revelation now, page 2, and you read that shit, that would have confirmed that your ass need to open up, bust the planet Earth wide open with HSI, bust the planet wide open with North American Medical Partners, bust the planet Earth open with elite med staffing. You would have been done. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't listen to man. But that book, that AEO revelation, and the end of it now, the one that that Newbie just read, if you'll get it, you know what I'm saying? If dogs are besieged, or lose all terror or mortal forward, nor sickness, hunger, or poverty could keep you from that shit, that would have confirmed it from the first page to that last page right there, Newbie just read. And yeah, yep. And the whole time you just been pissed off of every nigga and stupid bitch, but really niggas dominate everything, that told you how life is supposed to be, or what he was trying to say is, or you know what I'm saying, all of that shit would have just been, yep. That is, because that's a revelation. Yeah, giving false interpretation and all that type of shit. And you know, it's something like, which is why I don't fucking listen to no nigga. I don't listen to no nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're not finna color shit up. I did that one time, but it was, does religion breed ignorance, or whose God is responsible broke it for me. From that point on, I was like, I'm gonna stay in this nigga shit. I'm only listening to his words only, not a nigga coloring up, not a nigga false interpreting. I'm only going to read the words that's in his fucking books, because that shit had, girl, I was ass backwards listening to these niggas. But that AEO, fourth revelation, there it is. Yep, but good thing you wasn't mind fucked by them, and you was mind fucked by me, and look how great you are now. Because I'm going to give you what he gave me, not what they was trying to give my motherfucking ass. But yeah, so you can imagine now what that shit did for me when I opened up that fourth revelation. Yep. And the moment I opened up that fourth revelation, remember I read it on the show, and then my brother goddamn called me saying I'm going against the... Did you know that, Newbie? My brother called talking about I'm giving out the fucking secrets and shit like that. Motherfucker, no, fuck you. Is it? Yes. Yeah, that part you just read. Shit, motherfucker, that shit there, like, it's so many, like, we think that, I mean, it's so interesting that a motherfucker wants you under some goddamn spell. It's, nigga, put me under the spell of his words, not him, and not you. And not my daddy, and not my mama, and not the white man, and not the Jew man or the Chinese goddamn man. Put me under the spell of Dr. York's words, because goddamn, I can motherfucking get my power, my divinity, and all that shit. But I'm not under no Dr. York spell, no nobody, but it's certain key shit that'll wake a motherfucker up, man, if they just read it themselves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking people who color up shit all the goddamn time, think everything is a fucking religion, and how you should be, and how you should dress, and how you should not go into this fucking world, which is yours anyway, because it says the meek shall inherit the earth. It's your shit. So take your motherfucking position. So it don't make no sense. Like, motherfucker, this is our shit. What do you mean I can't fucking take my place? The fuck you mean? But you listen to that shit and you think that you're doing something wrong because you're not submissive to bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like something in you. That's why read it again, newbie. That part, like,
you know, if you want something better, that shit is in you. How did it get in me? How is it that I wouldn't give a fuck if I was in poverty? I would go in poverty for that thing I want. I would lose all terror of God and mortal for it. The fuck, that's a natural feeling. That means, what he say? If you've been dogged or besieged, you will get it. That thing that you goddamn want. That shit with
That's
all
right.
your tenacity and sagacity, motherfucker. That's something in you. You are a divine being. Your higher self is called demanding that you grow. The universe demanding that you take your goddamn place. That got to be in you. That's why you have to go against it. That's why that nigga said, lose all terror of God and your mama and that nigga and your fucking kids and whoever the fuck else for that shit. You'll get it. Now
Can't refute that information.
Goddamn fear. That motherfucker said a timid makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity.
Absolutely.
Timidity. Like
That's
everybody
what
got
it's
time. They
about.
put that fear in your ass. Religion ain't nothing but fucking fear. It could be a leader today, and his followers will put fear in you because you're going your own way. The fear of feeling like an individual, I don't give a fuck, then let me fall like one. Shit, I'm not afraid of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit breaks the fucking spell. Like, the fuck? If something is in you, goddamn it, get it. That what the nigga said, a criminal who is fearless and totally indifferent. And indifferent is key. And indifferent and unattached to his or her body is more fit for becoming a deity than a nervous, overcautious person. Scared of every fucking thing, even their goddamn self, which they ain't even met yet.
Ooh.
So much fear, man. They start putting shit like that in kids the moment they come out. You know what I'm saying? Then they join some shit. Then the whole establishment put fear in them with the shit they joined. Then they leave that shit, join some other shit, and then they goddamn put another fear in them motherfuckers. You get married, they put a fear in you in marriage and shit. You get a job, they put a fear in you. If you get fired, you don't want to get fired and shit. I'm scared. All this shit is based on fear. They'll put a goddamn fake ass white boy with a gun to scare all niggas all over the motherfucking United States. Fear. All this shit is fucking fear. Everything is fucking fear. Shit is ridiculous. Hey, now. I mean, this shit here, like, for real, I get so pissed, man, because I'm 46 years the fuck old, and motherfuckers, they try to put fear. Like, bitch, I would have been like a million times, hell of a lot, fucking more powerful. If I didn't fucking listen to goddamn man, and some bitch that man is fucking, and he's using a mouth to speak for him. It's that shit right there.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Nerd. It is a true fucking story because you've been there, ain't it? They always want to color some, turn everybody into some submissive, scared ass motherfucker, scared to go to hell. Hell is hot. I love it. Tell me I'm going to heaven because the higher you go up there, it's cold as fuck. That's hell to me. Scared. Remember now, up is down and down is up. What the fuck?
You
notice that everybody you think is up, they're fucking miserable. Look at your damn celebrities. Look at your athletes. They all fucking miserable, but you want that fucking life. Our children want that dumbass fucking life. They all fucked up and goddamn miserable, and you think that's the fucking life. That bitch Beyonce fakes every goddamn pregnancy because she can't get pregnant, and she stays fucking depressed in the bed all goddamn day long. You saw the two white sick fucks, stupid ass fucking
lawsuit case with Johnny Depp's stupid ass and that other stupid ass white bitch. They all are fucked up. But yet y'all want to be the next fucking star. Yeah, that ain't no real star. Want to be fucking famous. You fucking miserable. Look how they end up getting goddamn all these motherfuckers. Look what they did to fucking goddamn Kanye. Kanye say everybody was making fun of him, so he went and got lipo and shit and got addicted to some goddamn dope. Try to please these motherfuckers. Just that shit. And they fucking miserable. Everybody think if you had $1 million fucking dollars, your life would change. Your life ain't gonna change. It's gonna stay the same. Look at the rappers. All the fucking money they got, they still is a sick, dumb, homosexual, wanna be a goddamn man and can't be. They sick. They're miserable. Money don't change no fucking body, neither clothes change a motherfucker. They all fucking miserable. You can look at them. Look at them. They got, when you meet a motherfucker, they ain't got nothing on their whole body but clothes. They get so miserable, they start putting ink all on their face, titties, back, arms, legs, tongues, eyes, and shit. Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. What the fuck? Anyway, shit. Sorry, I digress.
Nah, don't. I love this, Don.
I'm just saying, man.
I like when Don going out great. That's real shit.
Man, this shit just, I mean, for real, man, because, you know, we done lived for about 40-something goddamn years so far, man. It's a whole bunch of knots and do-nots and thou arts and shit just to keep you away from your higher self. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And that makes you miserable.
Yes. Because you
it feels like you dying inside. You trapped, yeah.
Yeah, you trapped. They know the power of the tongue and of the mind, and the mind being holographic, and whatever you think, so shall it be. So if they keep people in a state of fear, every fucking bad thought that they think could happen to them actually materializes, then them people stay there. Because they scared to cross the street or anything else, so they've had a bad thought that turned into a bad experience, so they stay there. That's what keeping people in a state of fear is. That's why that fourth revelation, and that's why the pearls that he always been giving us is to unlock your mind. Because anything and everything that you wanted or needed or whatever the fuck it is on the other side of fear. You have to get over the fear.
For real.
Okay?
For real.
Period.
No matter what, man,
no matter what, I can name so many instances in my lifetime.
Because you need to lose all terror of whatever fictitious bullshit. Go ahead now.
Yes.
Sorry.
I can just count. I know every point where shit went wrong is because I was fearful. Anything that looked like a defeat, a failure, a setback, whatever the fuck it was rooted in fear. I know that for a fact. It was rooted in fear.
Yeah. Yeah, they put it there. They put it there. You had to take that shit out.
Had to take it. It don't matter.
Extreme trust.
Extreme trust and extreme faith. That is that shit. Like I understand that what that having extreme faith is. You have to operate in faith. You have to live in faith. You have to understand that what you cannot see is okay. It will be. You just got to keep going. You just have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to just do what you do without fear, but do it with a knowing that even if it's not in front of you, whatever the fuck it may be, it will be. That's doing without fear.
If you know that you're supposed to be doing this, you know what I'm saying? Whatever that is.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and you ain't doing it and it's eating you the fuck up because you're not living your true purpose because of all this fear-based bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And that bullshit of wanting to belong and shit. That makes no fucking sense.
Yes. Yep.
Wanting to be liking shit. All that goddamn shit. Wanting to just go with the goddamn, I like it, fuck. that shit. The goddamn fourth revelation says motherfuckers living a life uneventful, just like a goddamn animal. That's in the fourth revelation. That's where I got that from. That fourth revelation shouted.
Yeah, you stay in fear, your life will be uneventful. You stay in fear, you sit in fear, it's gonna be uneventful because you actually listen what is for you.
For goddamn 3 fucking years now, people are in fear.
Absolutely.
They got some more fear coming for these motherfuckers too. All there is fear. Fear. And all we hearing is news media saying Russia coming here. You should be scared. You should be very scared. Shit like that. They always got to, somebody always got to scare the shit out your goddamn ass, don't they? If it ain't religion, then they fear you. If somebody dies, they say, well, you better motherfucking tell the people you love still around you now, because you don't, I ain't got to I'm not telling nobody that shit because somebody else done fucking died and shit. Like, now I got to fake love and fake being around a motherfucker just in case they go. Fuck you. I'm not afraid of people leaving. People got to go. They put that fear of death. You know what I'm saying? All this type of bullshit. They want you to be afraid of every guy, even God and shit. Remember the Muslim was saying taqwa means fear Allah. No, the shit means reverence, bitch. Just, you got to fear every goddamn thing. You know what I'm talking about? Fear yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, fear getting a divorce. Fear, read it for me, boo. Come on, noob. I'm sorry, man. Ah!
No, Don, no. We need this. I love this. I live for this.
Man, I wish we were little kids, man, doing this shit, man. We have a whole life in front of us. For real, right? We just remember change the show and put us sounding like little kids on this shit. Like, look at these little kids. People gonna be listening. We're gonna sound like little children getting these jewels.
But remember, kids are fearless, Don. Kids are fearless.
They are. Those who kept that childlike mentality. Yeah. And that's why they call it adulterating, because now you've been defiled. Now you're afraid. You're afraid. Yep. You're afraid to spend all your goddamn money on your bills. You're afraid to not have money after you pay your bills. Like, these mother adults are fucking afraid of everything. Afraid the job is killing your ass and you're afraid to fucking leave it.
To lose it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, afraid to lose it. Leave it or lose it. Shit like that. Just gonna die in a miserable fucking condition because you're afraid to walk away from it. No fucking way. Come on. Fear. One more time, please. Jesus. Fear. Mary, Joseph, whoever the fuck your name is, newbie. Whatever your name is.
Just an alias. Lo, my child. Fear is the most debilitating emotion. The most debilitating. The student must also always be willing to risk everything, including his or her very life, in the quest for spiritual perfection.
And you know what that means, right? That little life that you think you living ain't shit.
No, it ain't.
For the real life that you supposed to be living. That's why that's why I walk away from shit. Because I know it's not the real one. Yeah, like shit. All them lives I've been living, man, I done lived so many goddamn lives in 40 fucking years. I'm like, man, this ain't it. This is bullshit. This is why the fuck I walk away, because and had I not, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. Yeah, that's what he means. Even to lose that little mediocre goddamn life you got for the quest for spiritual perfection. That shit ain't hitting on nothing. That shit you think you got. Ain't that right, Neff? Tell them. 7 years ago, that shit wasn't nothing until you goddamn walked away from that fake ass shit. Then you Neff. Tell them now, come back. Get your teeth out the goddamn boy mouth. Yeah, still
Never to do it all.
breastfeeding,
Come on now. She knows.
Yeah,
Nah,
shit.
man.
Goddamn
She
think
telling
that
you.
shit
Oh no,
was
that's
right.
a fact. You gotta walk
Yeah.
away. You can't be afraid to
that
walk
shit
away.
wasn't real.
That was
That
fear.
shit wasn't real.
That was
It
fear
wasn't,
for me.
and that wasn't your real life.
Yeah. Right.
You'll know it's your real life because that voice come in and say, "You better not. This your real life here."
Don't mess this one up.
When you start living that real life, that voice gonna always goddamn yell at your goddamn ass.
Don't mess this one up. That's right.
All right, come on.
That's right.
The student must always be willing to risk everything, including his or her very life, in the quest for spiritual perfection. Timidity makes one absolutely fearful to become a deity. A criminal who is fearless and totally indifferent and unattached to his or her body is more fit for becoming a deity than a nervous, overcautious person. His or her energies only needs to be rechanneled.
That's it. I had to
one's
rechannel
hitting
my
right there.
goddamn criminal-minded ass goddamn self. I had to
That one's
rechannel my energies. That's all. That's all the criminal need to do. Just rechannel that shit. Yep. They become God faster. Come on.
Damn. That says a lot.
Yeah. Why you think all of them were fucking criminals? Dr. York, criminal. Elijah Muhammad, whole bunch of them niggas, criminals. Malcolm X, criminal. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Just need to be rechanneled. Goddamn. Just, what that nigga did, Clara 13X, criminal. Yeah, just need to be rechanneled, man. They be the baddest motherfuckers on the planet, man. In their lifetime. Yeah. Come on.
Fear is a product of imagination, but nonetheless, it assumes real forms and can be troublesome in a variety of ways. Fear manifests in many shapes, such as fear of death, fear of disease, fear of solitude, and fear of company.
Now, what did Kevin Samuel kept making bitches be afraid of? Solitude. You gonna die alone and shit.
That's crazy.
And the bitch that believe that shit, but belief is a motherfucker. That shit powerful. But what is truth if it's not balanced by lies?
Untruth, Don. Untruth. They ask the questions. Why? Who said so?
How come?
How come? Taking hold
I have fear of company because I don't trust these motherfuckers, man. I know too much. Some jump in these people, man. You got to be careful.
That's right.
Yeah, my grandfather, when he passed, he came to see me. He said, be mindful of the company you keep.
That is so true.
That's what he told me.
Yeah, because you can be associated with him.
Yeah, guilty by association, but basically, because, you know, anybody that is really striving to get their shit together, here come other motherfuckers to try to throw them off, distract them and all types of shit. And not only that, everybody don't have the same positive thoughts about you. And they're not strong enough to combat the negative subliminal messages that they hear. You know what I'm saying? They always let that shit in them. So I have to seal my doors. I was told to seal my doors when I was 25, 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because they use humans. Humans are walk-ins. Thank you, Taekwondo. Yeah, humans are walk-ins. So I do. I don't fear it regarding my daughters, but anybody outside of my daughters, I don't, because you know what I'm saying? I know they get at my daughters, or they naturally do it because they think they can run amok, but that's different. But But I just don't trust. Because nobody has psychic stuff. Nobody knows how to defeat this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Don.
You know, like I've said this, the younger Don said this. I had to figure this shit out. A fucked up person. Let's say I'm fucked up today. If I'm fucked up, I'm conscious not to bring that shit around nobody and bring them down. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's like I have a disease right now. I'm just going to quarantine myself until I get better and then be around a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That shit, yeah. So, but these sick fucks, they will create misery just to throw you off because it's a walk-in. I'm really watching how they use these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I can really see it. Have you ever seen it? Like, I can see that shit. I can see it. When the phone rings, I can see who's really talking, who's inside this motherfucker. Because why would you call me with that shit? You know what I'm saying? Why would you call? Well, you know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. And then if you in my presence, like, I know that they use you to fuck with my psyche. You know what I'm saying? I know that they do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And these humans don't have enough psychic self-defense to deny and reject these motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's why I'm fearful of fucking company. I'm going to stay fearful of company. God damn it. I don't trust it. I don't trust that motherfuckers' spirit is psychically powerful. I'm not going to say spiritual. I'm going to say psychically fucking powerful. Weak. They're fucking weak.
So most of them aren't. That's correct.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And the most dangerous weak motherfucker is a man because a bitch got to have one with her somewhere. Motherfucker got to show up, whether it's every Monday, every week, every Saturday, every 2 months and shit. It's just that shit there. Like you know what I'm saying? If man could get this shit, life would be so much fucking better. That's why I say it's always more important for man to fucking have his psychic self-defense on all the fucking time. He got to become psychic. He has to have psychic strength because he's the weakest of our goddamn race. Weak. Spiritually fucking weak.
No argument there.
Psychically weak. Yeah. And she gets her weakness from him. It's like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, yo, this shit dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Fucking dangerous, man. Shit, you ever notice when you in your spiritual high, here they come trying to fuck you up? Like the fuck, you on your shit, you on your A game, you focus, and here they come, because they done let the fucking devil in. They done let the principalities of darkness in to use their fucking body. Y'all got to understand, you are the fucking chosen one, so who the fuck is everybody else? Your adversary, because they weak. They jump in them motherfuckers to fuck with you. Because they could never fuck with you. They use the weak ones for that shit. And they ain't got enough fucking sense to see that shit. They just let some sick, fucking disembodied, inembodied motherfucker to take their body and to fuck with you. So yeah, I am fearful of company. I prefer all the orbs and ghosts and all of them motherfuckers that sit in this goddamn house and I talk to them, won't nothing bad happen to me. But as soon as a fucking human comes through the goddamn door, it's something already in their ass. Something already in them. Ready to fuck me, fuck my shit up. My granddaddy said, be mindful of the company you keep. And a woman that didn't even know me was given a vision and told my brother she need to speak to me. She said, you need to seal your doors. Anybody that has been chosen need to seal their fucking doors Because they'll drop some shit off in your fucking house. Just, they ride on these motherfucking bats, man. They'll drop it in your house. Y'all better watch Amityville Horror. That motherfucking shit would fuck up the whole goddamn family. It'll jump in like a goddamn, what you call that shit? It'll jump from one motherfucker to the next. You got to seal your doors. You ain't got no protection. You ain't got no talisman. You ain't got no goddamn sick-pointed star. You ain't got shit to keep them motherfuckers out. They come in and drop them right the fuck off. I had that shit several times happen to me. Next thing you know, goddamn, everybody goddamn possessed in that motherfucker.
Straight haunting, Don.
For real, man. That shit is a motherfucker, man. That shit wild like how the fuck. I'm telling you.
No, you're right. It's real. Mm-hmm. It's real. It's a few towns away.
That's why that woman told me to seal my motherfucking door. That bitch didn't even know me. I had motherfucker coming in and out that bitch. She said, you got to seal your doors. And you know, I did the same shit Moses told them motherfuckers. Put the blood of the lamb on the door to protect, to keep them motherfuckers out. That's exactly what the fuck I did. Did some spiritual work and put some physical shit up. And you know, nobody showed the fuck up. I ain't even tell nobody they couldn't come. That spirit that was in their ass knew they couldn't show up. Once I did that, nobody knocked on that door. Nobody couldn't show up. You know, you just think people are people. You know, names are names that you know for years, or names are names that you want to get to know for years and have no idea what is inside the body. So, yep, fear of company. Let's go. 11.
Take hold of the mind. Imagination works havoc and makes one prey to all sorts of fear. Fear of public criticism, especially.
Let me say this. You know, every time my mama do some holiday bullshit at her house, do y'all know the next 3 days this bitch get depressed?
Nah, seriously?
Right, every fucking time. And yeah, now she been calling after that whole Mother's Day shit, like 2-3 days later, I'm just depressed. Oh, okay. I'm like, man, whoever the fuck you keep letting in. So you got to get all that shit out. They linger. I'm telling you, seal your fucking doors. I'm not saying I'm telling you, but I'm telling you to seal. Like, yo, I ain't talk to her because I don't want to hear the shit. But every fucking time, that's why the devil made up them holidays. Ain't nobody coming in that bitch holy that day, is they?
Nope.
Nobody. That's why they do that shit. Yeah. So you can open your doors more times in 365 days. You're going to open that door 365 days out there again. Because you got birthdays, you got motherfucking holidays and shit. You got all that fucking shit.
Especially Halloween.
I don't know about especially Halloween.
So they come knocking on your door and you're opening the door every time.
Right, but they don't come in, though. I'm talking about as far as all these gatherings and shit for the holidays.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, that people open up doors and shit. Father's Day coming up, all that type of shit. Valentine's Day, all types of shit. You know what I mean? He wants you to. That's the only way they can get in. You don't know them motherfuckers. You don't know what's inside people. But she gets depressed every fucking time. It's a spirit that keeps coming. I already know what it is. It's a whole bunch of them. But they drop them off right in her fucking house because she ain't got no psychic eyes like that. She can't figure this shit out. That was happening to me. But good thing I had a bitch that didn't know me. And God gave her a vision, told her something to tell me. Tell that bitch she got to seal her doors. And let nobody the fuck in. Yep, be dropping shit off. You never know. That shit is a motherfucker, man. But I'm going to talk to her and I'm going to tell her, man, that shit happen every fucking time you entertain these black devils. Every time. Every time. It's not my enemies prepare a table before me. It's I prepare a table for my enemies to sit and eat with me. God damn it.
Who does that?
Because your enemies would never invite your ass to fuck over. You the dumb ass that invite every fucking enemy over.
That's right. That's right.
And all your enemies can't wait to show up to your goddamn house, but you're not invited to theirs. Come on. Sorry. Had to get that out. Let's go.
No. Gotta get those jewels when we can.
Okay. I got one more jewel. Anybody heard of Celsius? Even though I'm not going to get paid for this advertisement, Celsius.
Celsius? Like you mean like the temperature gauge? Celsius?
Yeah, Celsius.
What
the drink. The drink.
No, I haven't.
They got a drink called Celsius.
Okay.
It's all different flavors.
Is it like a smoothie or what is it like?
It's a drink. No high fructose corn syrup, no aspartame, no preservatives, no artificial colors and flavors, 70 essential vitamins, proven in 6 published university studies. 2005, the vitamin industry entrepreneurs created Celsius. How does it work? Celsius proprietary Meta Plus formula include green tea with EGCG, ginger, and guarana seed, turns on thermogenesis, a process that boosts your body's metabolism rate. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities is proven to energize, accelerate metabolism, burn body fat and calories. Celsius provides essential energy to live fit. Essential energy accelerates metabolism, burns body fat.
You know what I'm going to ask? Have you seen a difference? Have you felt a difference drinking?
Motherfucker, can you hear me? Can't you hear a difference?
Okay.
Yeah.
So they have it at Walmart. Good.
All of it got green tea in it. You know what I'm saying? And they got got so many different kinds and shit, man. I'm going to read the back of these ingredients real quick. Total carbohydrates, 2 grams. I don't know what that means. Total sugar, 0. Vitamin C, 60 milligrams, 67%. Riboflavin, 131%, I think. Niacin, whatever that shit is. Niacin Council, 125%. Vitamin B6, 118%, 2 milligrams. Vitamin B12, 6 mcg,
yummy.
250%. Biotin, 300 mcg, 1,000%. Pantothenic acid as calcium D, 10 milligrams, 200%. Calcium, 50 milligrams, 4%. Chromium, 50 mcg, 143%. Sodium, 0. Meta Plus, you got 108, whatever the fuck that is. So you got names I can't pronounce. Ginger extract, root, green tea, leaf extract, and all this other type of shit.
Which one
and
do you
I
like
am,
the best?
and I just drank the guava, the kiwi guava.
The guava?
I had the mango. That shit was good. Yeah. So, you know, man, I'm just looking at my stomach, man, like, So I hope this shit worked, though, man. I've been on it for like 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah. So, take it, drink it, man, and see what happens. And they got symbols on it. And this one for anybody that run, ride, bike, or meditate. You're going to be burning anyway. It's a dietary supplement. So, yeah. So, so never turned me on to it. She's like, this is what the kids are drinking. I said, oh shit, it's gonna kill me. Give me some. You think kids drinking, you know they're gonna fuck them kids. They're gonna end up with autism in 2 years, and they 20 years old and shit.
It says sparkling on there. Is it like sparkling water?
Yeah, some is a sparkling, some isn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so but it's for those that are highly active. It's kosher, non-GMO, no gluten, that type of shit. You see it. You must be looking at it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it online, Doc. So.
Yeah. So anybody that was maybe a Red Bull or a Monster motherfucker or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that shit gives you competition. Be careful with that stuff.
No, it only gives motherfuckers who don't. It never gave me that.
No.
A lot of these, this shit out here ain't for everybody. You know that. If it gives you, palpitations, jittery and shit, man, just drink your ass some water, man, and eat a pizza. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready. That side note. Let's go. Let's get to taking hold.
Taking hold of the mind. Imagination works havoc and makes one prey to all sorts of fear. Fear of public criticism, especially stands in the way of a person striving for righteousness in the face of persecution. One must stick to his or her convictions. Then only can one grow. Fear can be overcome by self-inquiry, devotion to a higher cause, and the cultivation of the opposite of fear, courage. Positiveness always overcomes the negative, and courage always overcomes timidity.
And the opposite of courage is conformity. Do not conform.
Gotcha.
Do not conform. You ain't come here to conform, nigga. You beat out 7,000 goddamn sperm cells.
That's right.
So fuck you in this bitch conforming.
That's right.
Thank you, newbie. Discouragement. Say what, baby?
I said it's a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, Chick-fil-A. Mind your mind for the Jews of your soul. 7, discouragement. Lo, know ye that a lack of faith is one, discouraging, and it is a dangerous obstacle. In the path of personal development, it's a dangerous if you on the path of personal development, boys and girls and the children that may be listening, lack of faith and discouraging, and it is a dangerous obstacle in the path of personal development. That is so important.
It's real
your
shit. That's the
development.
realest.
Nobody fucking else's. You ain't sharing no personal development with nobody but your motherfucking self. Goddamn. Right. So next time a motherfucker want to say some shit to you about you, you tell them, look, this is my personal fucking development. Go mind your own personal fucking development. This is my shit. I'm still alive. I still have some personal fucking development to goddamn do around this bitch. Use them words. Personal fucking development. If you hear a nigga say, did you vote today? Say, hell no, I'm doing my personal development, bitch. It's my personal fucking development. God damn it. This shit ain't goddamn me doing that goddamn shit outside myself. I gonna do shit for me, bitch. It's my personal fucking development. Why you ain't go to work today? My personal fucking development, motherfucker. That's why. Shit. Tired of giving these motherfuckers another yacht to buy. Helping these motherfuckers get a goddamn yacht, and I'm still goddamn fucking on some goddamn Tom and Jerry and some goddamn Flintstone ass, goddamn ragged ass, goddamn car. I ain't even giving my goddamn fucking car I want. It's like helping another motherfucker develop their personal development. That's all a job is. You developing the personal development of the C.I.A. motherfucking O. Fuck him and her. Shit. Personal fucking development. That's the point. Fuck that shit. What was it? Oh, personal development. Okay, so know you that a lack of faith is one, discouraging, and it is a dangerous obstacle in the path of personal development. When these crop up, the student is in danger of slackening his or her efforts and giving up his or her practice altogether. Now, I got to testify, go to the altar, that be me all day, every day. Kind of, sort of, but not really. Just don't believe the all day, every day part. Just say day after the other day, a week later, 2 days after that week. Started like, for real, man. This shit here for me. What that motherfucker say? Discouraging. Lack of faith. That's what Neff said today. Neff was like, goddamn, you got to have extreme faith in your motherfucking self. Said faith. Yes. A lack of faith is one, discouraging, and it is a dangerous obstacle in the path of personal development. When these crop up, the student is in danger of slackening his or her efforts and giving up his or her practice altogether.
That's some of the realest shit ever written. That's some of the realest shit written.
I gave up my practice.
Okay.
Like,
that'd be the realest shit I ever wrote.
The realest shit I ever wrote. This would be a great
word I ever spoke.
Keep talking there. My eyes burning from crying. I must got salty ass tears.
No,
my tears must be yellow brown.
That's the self inventory. What do you say, Ruby? Would you just read the self reflection, the introspection?
No, Nicole read that, honey. Newbie was not around. He was a piece of shit. He was in Mexico. That was me and you last Thursday.
What's going on?
That was me and you last Thursday. Let's not throw Newbie nowhere, okay? This motherfucker in Mexico playing with goddamn little Mexican midgets. The fuck?
No, that's the introspection though. That's why I love when you read shit like this. It's just because you just reflect on the introspection. You be like, that's me. That's me right there. You see
that be me from time to time though. But now I understand, man. That nigga said, look, this shit, the student is in danger of slackening his or her efforts and giving up his or her practice altogether.
So true. So true.
Yes, it's true. We go through it too. Still, that shit is like a daily battle. That's like, to me, that's the shit. But you got to show up every day with self and dealing with that, knowing that should be lingering. You know, that should be right there. That voice. That's the shit you got to combat every day.
Especially if you don't get that immediate gratification.
Boom.
Right.
For real, man.
Right.
I mean, I worked out today, right, Newbie? And it feel like, nigga, I am getting 250 more fucking pounds added to me.
There you go. You said it, Doc.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You mean
maybe I even let the sun burn the hell out of my motherfucker, burn the fat. When I got in, the bitch came back or something. I'm like, what the fuck? What's the point? What's the fucking use? And guess what he says in regards to that, Newbie?
What did he say, Doc?
It must be remembered that there will always be periods when one's progress is more or less apparent. Whenever doubt arises, the student should at once seek the company of spiritual elevating people and remain under their influence. For I'm not doing no false shit like that. But look, the point I'm making is, let me go back to 12. There will always be periods when one's progress is more or less apparent.
Yep.
Yeah. That sucks. Why can't all be apparent? But I noticed that when it is apparent, like, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I get a cut, them 2 lines in my stomach, and 1 6-pack, 1 out of 6 6-packs.
You feel like you accomplished it. Yeah.
Right. And then I fuck up.
Because you know what to do to get rid of it. That's what it is,
right?
right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, look at this 6-pack coming in. Let me eat 7 fucking slices of pizza and order a calzone. Go with it.
You're like, all I have to do is do 300 sit-ups. I got this. Yep. You right.
I know it. That's bullshit. I don't even want to see the progress. I just want to be so busy in it that it's less apparent, because this shit here is ridiculous. Okay, the last thing it says is it must be remembered that there will always be periods when one's progress is more or less apparent. Whenever doubts arise, the student should at once seek the company of spiritually elevating people and remain under their influence for some time. Not go get therapy from these sick, pussy, peas ass people. The student should at once seek the company of spiritually elevating people and remain under, and they can't be fat either. Don't fall for fat spiritual people. There's no such thing as obese, fat, spiritual people.
Hey, Neff said
remember that.
We come right her.
So from this point, don't tune in to this show until I get done in a motherfucker. So my ass sit up right and my stomach on flat. The fuck? Okay. The student should at once seek the company of spiritually elevating people and remain under their influence for some time. Conversing with people of firm and clear faith and practice clears all doubts. That is so fucking true.
Clap, 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 clap.
And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I have no one to help me, and let's be quiet. To converse with.
I was going to come in too. You already knew.
I knew Skell was going to come in. Get her, Neff, get her.
You shut your mouth, Neff.
Get her, Neff, get her.
I knew you were going to come in with that shit. Nah, for real, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit for real. Conversing with, I mean, who you got, though? Y'all ain't really got it. Y'all, if you say you got WGAG, you a goddamn lie. Because you motherfuckers won't even push one and be like, I was feeling mighty down and mighty low, and I'm calling in for some spiritual upliftment from WGAG Radio. Everybody, I need you today.
I can say shit.
We don't come in that way, Doc.
Yeah, exactly. So how the fuck we know? You know, like if people come in trying to get some, they feeling down, they trying to get some spiritual upliftment. I'm talking about dick and goddamn pussy. I don't know how that fuck gonna help your ass. But you better motherfucking type it. You better type it in the chat room or something. You better let us know, goddamn it, what the fuck. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm talking about. But it say closed mouths don't get fed around this bitch.
Right. That's right.
And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody got time to read y'all goddamn low vibrating ass motherfuckers and be like, hold up, Neff, don't say nothing. I feel that somebody's spiritually down in the after party or in the YouTube chat room on the call line. Who is it? What happened?
You forgot to speak in tongues, Don. You're supposed to speak in tongues when you say
A shama-lama-lama-lama.
That's right.
Rebuke the spirits. Don't let nothing stop you. Rise up to the top.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna do no whole shit like that, man. If I had a great day, I'm not finna stop because I feel somebody's negative listening right now. I'm not gonna do this. Somebody feeling mighty negative on this line with us today. Ain't nobody finna do no whole shit like that. You better speak. You better speak. And if you come into the after party, hear me playing some goddamn Drake, goddamn it, and Lil Wayne thinking you better say change the station. I'm feeling mighty down, mighty low. Nobody fucking gonna know. Ain't nobody finna know shit but you. Don't you go to the doctor when you don't feel good and you tell the doctor what the fuck wrong with you?
That right?
God damn it. We all physicians around this motherfucker. They'll say no. J1 say, hell no, I won't do no shit like that. Well, you did at one time. You told the doctor, I think I might be pregnant. Can you look at my pussy and see? The fuck?
Right. But I know for the most part, I have to work. That's the work I got to do. I have to do that work. I mean, even if I was around people who are spiritually uplifting, and at the end of the day,
I know y'all niggas felt that shit. Some of y'all felt that when I disappeared. They was like, I know something wrong with the bitch. But the nurture was like, I just figured you was in the sky flying. Nigga, I chose hell over the sky. I told God, I'm going with the devil because you ain't working right. Got the band partners with Halal, Zazzle, Bezazzle, Bizzlebub, and all the rest of the motherfuckers because that one motherfucker don't want to act right. All right. Go ahead now.
No, I said what I said. But at the end of the day, you got, No, I said at the end of the day, you still got to do the work. The individual, the self, is still, even if you're around spiritually uplifting and you telling folks whatever you're going through, at the end of the day, I still got to do the work.
Yeah, but even if you're feeling down, man, just come to us in the after party, man, and listen to this. Pop that pussy, hey, pop that pussy, baby, when I'm on the mic, boo. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get your ass, so you're going to be like, what's the point of me feeling down? Look at Miss Hudson say, I should do shit. No matter what's playing at the after party, you feel a little bit better, don't you, baby?
Absolutely.
All right, let's find X Black before we move on. He got a question in the X Black. Where you damn? You must have typed that shit. Can you copy? Can you copy and paste? Some have it naturally depending on location growing up, but what the fuck is you? What's your question, X Black? I can't find it. I can't find it. Sorry, sir. Maybe somebody can. Hello, newbie, Neff, Don. Can y'all scroll up to my real question? We can't find it. I can't see your real. I don't know your real question. I see El God.
Yeah, you don't have to copy and paste it.
Some have it naturally depending your location growing up. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know your question, baby. Yeah. Give it to us again. Retype it. I don't think you can copy. All right. Anyway, the student should at once seek the company of spiritual elevating people and remain under their influence for some time. Conversing with people of firm and clear faith in practice clears all doubt. Yeah. Well, never mind, X Black. That's it. That's fear. That's fear. Do y'all want the mind itself? Y'all want to dance on that, or y'all ready to you ready to go night-night, nigga? Y'all ready to go night-night?
I'm not ready. I'm on a birthday party right now. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Whose birthday party? You got a birthday?
I told you my birthday, Don.
Today?
Yes, ma'am. As a
you didn't actually say that, nigga. I thought you was talking about the time. Yes, I did.
Rewind
I thought you said 12/21.
I rewind it.
You didn't say shit about May 17th.
I can't with you. I cannot.
Nigga, you know you got to speak vivid to me.
Thanks, Neff. Thanks, Miss Hudson. Thanks, J1.
Happy New Year. Newbie Rock Week 9. To you. You like that?
Oh, that was beautiful, Don. Beautiful.
Thank you, man. I put my soul in that shit.
Thank you.
Gotta go get it. Happy New Year. Happy birthday to your mother for giving birth to you on this day.
I thank her too.
Yeah. You talk to your mother?
I see her at night when I dream, Don. My mom is no longer with us. Not in that sense.
Oh, what did you talk to your mom? Is what I asked you.
Did I talk to my mom? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you talk. Oh, you gotta talk to your mom. I'm telling your mama happy New Year, happy birthday. Come here, let me give you a hug. Oh, I love you, newbie. You're the greatest.
Thank you, Don. That was delicious.
No, Matt, that was fucking perverted of you to say delicious. That's
I'm sorry.
The fuck? Nigga, you hungry? The fuck?
No, not at all.
You hungry or horny?
Neither.
Okay.
Neither.
All right. Well, Happy New Year, newbie. For real, man.
Thank you.
Happy New Year. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. It's amazing. It's your new year, and you spend it with us.
Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, that means a lot. Oh my God, and you're being a service to others on your new year.
That's right.
The greatest one amongst us, boys and girls, is a servant. Newbie, read page 123, the mind itself. Serve us, oh great Lord.
Not a problem.
For ye is your day.
The mind
Yeah.
itself.
It's like if you hosted a party, you would be serving us.
That's correct.
On your birthday.
That's right.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you want to drink, Don? You want a Celsius?
Yeah, let me go grab one.
All right.
Oh, too bad y'all don't have any.
I'm going to Walmart later on today to get me some.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they got them in box too. And tell me what you think. Man, you're going to want to work out so extra, so hard. You ain't going to want to stop. Let me tell y'all, when I had it yesterday real quick, Sanana bought a pack of 4. She gave me 2, and she opened up one of hers, and she poured some in a cup for me. She opened up her second one, and she poured some in the cup for me after I drank it. So this was last night. I swear to goodness, I didn't know whether or not to go to bed or to go outside and jog. Like,
that
I
bad?
swear, it makes you want to work that fucking body, man. Wow. So, mind you, she only poured some in the cup, gave me maybe 4, swallows of it, or, little, where, you get what I'm saying, right? Gave me a little bit. You feel me?
Absolutely.
And like that shit there. Like, I just kept getting out the bed and shit. Like, what's up, Sanana? What you want to do tonight? And it's still the same, like, I'm just trying to figure this shit out. So today, man, I had that shit, took my first walk in a long time outside. Normally I ride my bike. And when I tell you that walk was not fucking excruciating. Neither was the sun. I was like, I'm just walking like I'm walking through a fucking mall or some old shit. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. I swear, I thought it was going to be the most, hard fucking walk for me to take. Like, what do you call it when, I thought the sun was going to kill me.
Oh, exhausting.
Yeah, while I'm walking, man, it was like, man, I'm just doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Man, I had so much heavy stuff on me, by the way, and it was like it was carrying itself. Had like 17 goddamn waist trainers on, a heavy-ass fanny pack, which I which I intended on smoking while I walk, and a jug of ice that weighed 10 pounds carrying it. I swear. But that shit was like nothing. Then I got in, fucked around and did 10 miles in 2 hours.
Wow, you sure there's no caffeine in it, Don?
Yeah, you damn right it's caffeine in there. Better be some goddamn caffeine. Why the fuck would I drink the shit if it wasn't? The fuck?
I'm checking
I ended up doing 10 miles, then got on the tunnel. I lifted 10,000 fucking pounds on that bitch, did so much shit, jumped back on the fucking treadmill, did some more motherfucking miles. Then I fucking studied, and now I'm on the motherfucking show with you motherfuckers. And none of it was, what's the word I'm looking for? Like hard. Everything I did was not hard. You know, like I didn't have to suffer through this shit. You know what I'm saying? You get it? You know how shit feel like a chore that you don't want to do? It didn't feel like, you know, like, oh, let me knock this shit out. Like, it was none of that. Yeah. It said it going to make you want to work out. It got the symbols on there. You see it? Scroll up. Zoom in.
Yeah, I'm looking. I didn't see it.
Yeah, ride the bike, run. I swear, man. And some kept telling me, why don't you fucking run, bitch? You got the energy to fucking run. I'm like, nope, I'm just going to act like I'm just going to doop down this hot ass sun. Like, yo, I swear I just wanted to take off running. I don't give a fuck how much coffee a nigga had. You ain't going to ever want to take off running. It's some shit in that motherfucker. They ain't lying. This shit is for, I'm telling you. Boo, I think I can write a fucking book off this shit. Like, if I drink another can tonight, I bet I can write a whole goddamn book, 17 million pages, and be finished in 2 minutes.
It's the guarana.
Telling you. Look at Zena, 200 grams of caffeine. Guess where they get the caffeine from, though, boo? From the green tea.
Guarana.
Yeah, from the guarana. Yeah, that's where it comes from. All natural. Yep. Caffeine is natural. Don't let Mr. White Man tell you it's wrong. Just like cocaine is natural. You're just supposed to have it in its natural form.
That's right.
Your brain secretes the chemical that cocaine is. So hello.
Dopamine. Yep.
So yeah. But how do we get on this? What the fuck am I telling y'all this shit for? Try it and you'll see, newbie. Oh my God. Have you ever did 8 days straight up?
The most I've done is, I want to say 4.
This may get you to 8 and you'll never know it. It'll all be one day.
I'll give it a try.
And you just be one active motherfucker. You take listen, I took a fucking bath, nigga, put my clothes on at 7 o'clock tonight and jump back on that fucking treadmill again. Like, what the fuck? Like the fuck? Show motherfucking did, man. This shit here is fucking awesome. Okay, the mind itself, let's go before your old ass starts snoring on your new day. New Year. Let's go.
No, I gotta switch out phone. You out talk my phone.
Okay, switch. Hurry up. Switch your phone. Y'all gonna be mad than a motherfucker. Y'all better be glad we got the after party. Y'all better hope this show don't cut off. Let's go. The mind itself. Yeah, try it, then nurse, man. Watch your ass goddamn 10 the whole goddamn farm you got by yourself with no Mexicans helping. What you see, yo, it keeps you out. Everybody try it. You too, Miss Hudson. You said you got problems. I know you said at the NEF that you got weight gain and shit, and what can you do? But yeah, try that. It's a dietary supplement, boys and girls. But yeah, work the body, drink that shit. Oh, and the baby would love it if you still breastfeed it. That baby gonna be active. That motherfucker gonna start walking. Anyway. All right. Newbie, where you at? Please charge battery. Come on, newbie, man. Why you ain't never got your shit together? You got a backup
You heard
plan?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I just switched it over.
All right. This a newbie, the mind itself. Come on, newbie, take us to the other promised land.
All right, go into it. Go to my layer down here. All right.
Y'all like the night show better than the 12 o'clock show? Say hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Shit. We be struggling in daytime, don't we? Let go.
All right. We got it. The mind itself. Lo, my children, by now ye have received knowledge about the mind, which, as I told you, works with the brains. This journey, which you are about to begin, is teaching you about the mind itself. Negative thoughts seem to assail and attack with double force. When the person striving for righteousness tries to rid him or herself of them. This is
that's what he's saying. Negative thoughts double up when you try to when you focus on being righteous. Yeah. Yeah. It attacks you even harder. What's up, Jay Illa? Come here, boo. I need you to do a commercial for me, Jay Illa. The new time commercial. You can put whoever you want on there, just use your voice and just, I need a commercial for, Don Nicoleone show, 9 o'clock, keywords, WGAG, add whatever you like. The baddest bitch, pussy smell good, taste good, ass tastes good too. You can add all that shit in if you like. Come on.
Okay. When the person striving for righteousness tries to rid him or herself of them.
Go to negative thoughts because that's a comma after force. Yeah, It happens every time. And we talked about that, remember? As fucked up as we was prior to knowing, there was no negative thoughts. But the moment when you get the truth, and you ready to try to walk that discipline, change your whole life and shit from places, persons, and things and everything, that's when them negative thoughts double up every fucking time. Yeah, yeah. But prior to that, I ain't never had a negative thought because I was already negative. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I ain't never, but now, man, like, God damn, y'all motherfuckers ain't bullshitting. God damn. Yeah. That's that shit. I'm telling you, the moment you get on what you would deem as righteous for yourself, that shit come harder. Number 4, read it again for him.
Negative thoughts seem to assail and attack with a doubled force when the person striving for righteousness tries to rid him or herself of them.
It come harder like Return of the Jedi. Mm-hmm.
This is the natural law of resistance.
Wow, it's supposed to happen.
Yep.
It's the natural law of resistance, y'all. So it's nothing wrong with it. It's part of it. It's part of it.
You know what this reminds me of?
I love this man.
Kind of like when you're on high, but when you start dropping, you drop even lower than you were before. You ever felt that way?
Yes, all the fucking time. The higher you go, you drop lower. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, because it's the natural law of resistance. Wow. When the person strives for righteousness, tries to rid him or herself of that double-ass negative force and thoughts. This is the natural law of the resistance, man. I'm in fucking love again. Why didn't I read that? I was hearing when I was at my low Monday or Tuesday, whatever day it was, or Wednesday, some said, baby, pick up the mind book. I ain't picking up this fucking book for shit. like you get worse, right? So I'm not reading no fucking mind book. She was right in front of me and shit. I'm not about to be damn to pick that shit up and so it can lift me the fuck up. Like, I'm not doing it. I don't want to be lifted the fuck up. I don't want the fucking truth right now. I want the goddamn negative fucking lies so I can keep going downhill. This shit's stupid, right? But yeah, that how it be. Let go. That how it be for real.
Eventually, they will perish. For negative thoughts cannot stand before positive thoughts. The very fact that undesirable thoughts create a feeling of uneasiness when they arise indicates growth and maturity. For at one time,
he's saying if you don't feel no uneasiness when you hear some negative thoughts, you are immature, stunted, growth-fast motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So the moment y'all hear negative fucking thoughts, that shit feel what? Uneasy. That shit feel nasty.
When they arise.
Different motherfuckers. Yeah. It's uneasy to us when we hear that shit, when we hear them fucking thoughts. That shit feel like, motherfucker, who said that shit? Where you at? Show yourself so I can stab you in your soul. It's fucking disrespectful. Come on.
Uneasy when they arise indicates growth and maturity. For at one time, these thoughts were welcomed into the mind.
I was just saying that. For at one time, we allow all that shit, we were welcome, but now, boom, hell to the no.
That's right.
Well,
However, they cannot be driven out forcefully or suddenly, or they will turn against you with increased energy. They wither away of their own accord when the person persists in his or her practice with tenacity and diligence. The mind must be watched, particularly when it is relaxed. Negative thoughts must be countered immediately with positive thoughts. For ill thoughts are destroyed by good thoughts. Just as it's easiest to stop an intruder at the gate, so it is easiest to check a negative thought as soon as it arises.
That's what I do. I check that shit, but this time I ain't want to. Come on. For real, goddamn, I ain't want to. I heard that shit and I was on this side. I had that negative thought back. You feel me?
Yep.
I was ready to go down for that negative thought, motherfucker. Here is you talking about. I'm about to ride or die with it. Let go.
Okay.
I won't do that no more.
What, you replace it by a positive thought?
Nah, nigga. Remember?
Oh,
that was
yeah,
last week,
right.
boo. I replaced it with goddamn 17 bags of goddamn baby root, boo.
You're another breed, God. You're another breed. Like fire, right?
What difference does it make? I'm going to hell anyway. Come on.
Okay. It can be nipped in the bud by sustained spiritual practice. Good actions and awareness of the misery which arises from negativity. Hatred, like anger, is one of the fiercest foes of the serious student.
What verse you at, babe? I'm sorry.
I started at 20.
Okay. The negative thoughts. Okay, 20.
Yeah, it can be nipped in the bud by sustained spiritual practice. Good actions and awareness of the misery which arises from negativity. Hatred, like anger.
I'm a failure. I'm a failure. One more time. Good action and what? Say it with your chest, Nubis.
Good actions and awareness of the misery which arises from negativity. Hatred, like anger, is one of the fiercest foes of the serious student. Like greed or lust,
It is insatiable. Though it may temporarily subside, it can burst out again with redoubled force. It is not.
I ain't gonna let it get me. Fuck that. I ain't gonna let it get me. I can't blame nobody for this one. Go ahead.
Yep.
I'm pissed off. Can't put that shit on nobody.
What you gonna do? You gotta change it over, Don, or what you gotta do?
That shit said that motherfucker would temporarily subside and come back with a goddamn redoubled force.
Doubled force, yo.
They don't want everybody to make it up there, do they?
Babe, listen, you gotta find.
I'm telling you, they don't want nobody in that damn house.
It's a fine line, Don.
They don't want nobody to make it. The mental plane, the fourth level, which is the third plane of the spiritual plane, of the physical plane, they dump fucked up thoughts down here. Just think of balls of fucked up thoughts of fire. Because they don't want motherfuckers to make it, man. They ain't trying. They don't want nobody up there. You feel me? I mean, can God just get rid of negative fucking thoughts? The answer is no, because we don't want you here. This is some bullshit. This is based on the spiritual person. This ain't the physical motherfuckers. This is the one that has changed his life and is striving to goddamn get to the top. They say, hell no. Hell no. Yeah. Come on.
It is like a contagious disease which infects one person after another.
Ain't that the truth? Negative thought is like a contagious disease which infects one person after another. Come on.
Contempt, prejudice, and ridicule are all various modes of hatred.
I totally disagree with 27. I don't give a shit.
Why do you disagree, Doc?
Because you need to be prejudiced.
Okay.
God is prejudiced. God said, I have already judged these motherfuckers before judgment. Prejudge. But you judge justly. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm always right about a motherfucker. And they be like, you don't even know that person. Why you always talking like that about people? You don't even know that motherfucker. I said, well, you in bed, you'll find out. You're going to come back and tell me I was right. I'm a good prejudger. Yeah. I don't know what contempt is. What the fuck is contempt?
When you hold contempt for somebody, you hold something against them.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, you better. The fuck? You better. Give a fuck? They did it. The fuck?
Don, verse 25, Don.
What?
Verse 25.
Why you jump from...
No,
what 25 got to do with it? What 25 got to do with anything?
Because it's all about hatred, Don. So remember, it's
not about hatred. It's about negative thoughts.
No. This is about hatred.
Oh, because it started at 22. When you ain't fucking saying with your chest, I ain't know what you were saying. Hatred, like anger, is one of the fiercest foes of the serious student. But then I disagree. Like greed or lust. No, it's not. Hatred is nothing like greed or lust. Give a fuck what nobody say.
No. It's not saying that anger is like greed or lust. It's just saying that it's insatiable, like greed or lust.
He said hate like anger. Hatred, like anger, is one of the fierce foes of the serious student.
Okay.
Right. So he said hatred, like anger, is one of the fiercest foes of the serious student. Period.
Correct.
Like greed or lust, it is insatiable. He's still speaking about hatred.
Right. It's saying that hatred is insatiable.
It may be temporary subside, it can burst out again with a redoubled force. He's talking about hatred.
Correct.
Oh,
This
well,
is
in
still
that
hatred.
case, I feel so much better. I thought he was talking about negative thoughts the whole time. So everything
No,
that I
no,
said
no, no.
10 minutes
It's
ago
hatred.
regarding that, I take it back. It's hatred. No, I love it. I don't give a fuck. Nothing can change it. No, I love it. And it does burst back devil, and I fucking enjoy it. It's better than a goddamn orgasm. Fuck. Best thing ever happened.
So you know how to use
God
it.
ask me what I want, I'll tell him more hatred. Nothing else.
There you go.
Give me knowledge, understanding, and wisdom, and abundance of hatred.
Hatred,
Fuck yeah, a double burst of it, motherfucker. Redouble it. If I go to the bartender, give me another shot of hatred.
Double up. Give me a double. No ice.
Make it a double. Fuck yeah, the fuck? I'm on the fucking planet Earth with a bunch of goddamn fucktards. I ain't got no choice but to hate these motherfuckers. The fuck? So, 25 is on hatred. Thank you.
That's
I thought it was on negative thoughts. That's why I yelled, I'm a failure. Okay. No, I am a success. I love hatred. I do. I don't give a fuck. I tried to get rid of it. And guess what happened? I became powerless.
It redoubled that.
I became powerless without it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because guess what?
Got you.
People know when you stop hating them, then they come back to bury you. See what happens?
Yep.
Yeah. Keep that shit. That's your protection. God put that for you to separate yourself from the serpent seed. That's right. Let's go.
Okay. Contempt, prejudice, and ridicule are all various modes of hatred.
What's ridicule? What's that?
You know when somebody makes fun of you?
Now, y'all know I love doing that.
This is all you, Don. This verse is all you.
Y'all know I love to make fun of you motherfuckers and anybody else. I don't give a shit. I love it. I even make fun of myself. Come on. I ridicule.
Infatuation and attachment are serious obstacles because they are subtle as well as powerful.
What's infatuation?
Infatuation is kind of like when you're interested in somebody because, like, you're probably interested in them sexually, but it goes away. Yeah, for some reason, right?
Or something.
Correct.
Okay.
I just made the analogy of
he said they're
whatever
subtle
reason it is.
as well as powerful. See, none of these are bad. It's not evil. It's not wrong. It's not right either. It's just who you are. You know? If a person is greedy, that's their nature. That's not bad because someone is greedy, you know? It's who they are. You just if you don't like greedy people, then stay the fuck away from them.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like hateful people, stay the fuck away from them. If you don't like somebody to ridicule you, then stay the fuck away from them. If you don't like a prejudiced motherfucker, then stay the fuck away from them. That's all for you to stay away from them. Like he said, with the devil, just stay away from the devil. The fuck? Okay. This is good. I'm going to get me another one. Give me another shot of this hatred.
I'm definitely going to buy a case later on today.
Oh, man, I wish I could send you some in virtual reality.
I don't do virtual reality, Don.
Well, multi-dimensional reality.
That.
So they got some with a black top. The black top must be the sparkles.
Okay.
And, yeah, this one ain't sparkle. This is raspberry acai. Yeah. So some have some. The black tops are the sparkles and the regular silver can top is the
I see the difference.
whatever. Yeah. Okay. Come on. I'm ready.
Okay, 29.
Boy, it looks like I'm going to be up for 90 days.
What are you going to do with all that time, Don?
I to work out.
You not going to Disneyland?
Hell no. I'm thinking about it though, because I was drinking that shit today walking. I was like, damn, I should goddamn walk my ass to Orlando Disney World right now. It'll take me, what, 30 days to get to Orlando? Nah, probably 15 walking. Let's go.
29. When millions of people are killed during a war, a mortal man does not weep. Yet he or she weeps.
Where we at?
29.
Okay.
When millions of people are killed during a war, a mortal man does not weep. Yet he or she weeps when his or her spouse dies.
That's true. Only mortals weep for their own personal shit. Etherean, where you at, baby? We are immortalized, for lack of better words. We can't weep for our own circumstances. Ain't that something?
That's right.
Yeah, we're not mortals anymore, man. That light for real, shouted. You know that light I'm talking about? That light that into the atmosphere, boo. Yeah, read it again for Etherean. Novi! Lord, don't tell me that man done dropped off. No bad. Novi. Hello? Anybody there? There? Can anybody hear me? Me. Is that you, John? Newbie, your call dropped. Newbie, we can't hear you. No. Can you hear me, Newbie? Can we hear you, Newbie? We cannot hear you.
Yes, Don, I'm right here. You can't hear me?
Why the fuck did you get quiet? You was reading.
I don't know. I've been talking all along, Don.
Well, say. You need some Celsius. Nobody heard you.
I've been talking all along. I don't know what's going on.
Was y'all able to hear Newbie? Maybe it was me. Yeah, nobody was able to hear you. See?
Something went wrong. I don't know. I was talking. I could hear you clearly.
Damn.
And I didn't mute myself, so I don't know what's going on.
I hope you didn't move to another side of the goddamn room or some shit. Nigga, boo, we hear shit.
I've been static all along.
Nobody heard you. Come on. Where we at? Oh, yeah. Read it again for Ethereum.
29. When millions of people are killed during a war, a mortal man does not weep. Yet he or she weeps when his or her spouse dies. This is because infatuation creates the idea of mine.
Oh, okay. Mine.
See what's going on here? Yep.
Mine. That's why they wouldn't let me fucking cry for my daddy. Have a breakdown for my son.
That's right.
And so infatuation creates the idea of mine.
Yep.
Oh, MINE. Oh my God. Only a mortal man or female do that shit.
That belongs to you. It's not yours. And the greater the attachment, the greater the pain. When a person speaks of my wife, my son, or my home, he or she reveals an attitude of separation from the rest of humanity.
Wow! Now, wow! Wowzer!
You hear this?
Fuck yeah, I hear it. That's why I got a problem with that shit.
So basically, we don't own shit, Don. You hear this?
I told you, man, in the materialization shit, he said you do that shit, you lose your divinity. And it's also in the Let's Set the Record Straight book. That mind and ownership shit. Wow, when a person speaks of my wife, my son, my home, he or she reveals, I gotta sound like a man, right? My wife, my son, my home. He or she reveals an attitude of separation from the rest of humanity.
Yup.
That ain't nothing but man. Man do this shit. I don't even know why he threw that he or she in that bitch. It's just he. It's just he. That's why he gon' he all the way to hell.
Hell, right? Get it all up. Let it all go. Let it all go.
Okay.
So long as there is identification with the ephemeral physical world, little progress can be made on the path of becoming a child of the Elohim.
I don't want to be no child, no Elohim, goddamn him. But keep going. I ain't got time for that shit. Because now the Elohim gonna be like my child.
Isn't that crazy?
Hold up, bro. I ain't your motherfucking child, Shawty. You done separated yourself from the rest of the Helomanities. The Helomanities.
They're acting like a mortal.
The Helomanities.
Elohim acting like a mortal. My child.
That's what Gabriel did to Muhammad. Using that I and my shit. Yeah. Come on.
Greed, which is closely linked with infatuation, is insatiable, and it agitates the mind.
How can it agitate the mind if this mind is all up on pleasure anyway? The mind wants you to be on some, this my pizza.
Right.
Who ate my pizza? Who sat in my bed? Yeah. Yeah, the mind, I don't understand. Like, I wish the mind did get agitated.
Well, I guess he's saying agitated because you're constantly thinking about it.
No.
Greed.
I disagree.
Okay. Share with us, Don.
No, I don't want to share. The fuck? I just want to say I disagree. Read it again, 37.
37. Greed, which is closely linked with infatuation, is insatiable, and it agitates the mind.
Right. Remember the mind, the more it wants, the more it possesses, or the more it whatever the fuck?
Mm-hmm. The more it possesses, the more it wants.
And that's what it says, right?
Yeah.
So I'm asking, like, how can the mind get agitated?
How can the mind get agitated? Because it's always thinking about it.
No.
It can never be tranquil.
The mind cannot get agitated. The mind doesn't fucking think.
Okay.
The mind doesn't think. The mind knows what it wants, and it uses us to get it. What it wants. If we are slaves to it.
I thought we use the mind to get what we want.
Yeah, well, once you be the master of the mind, yeah, okay. it obeys you. But either way, I just don't get the greed, which is closely linked with infatuation, is insatiable. Insatiable. How say it? How you pronounce it?
Insatiable.
Okay, and it agitates the mind.
Right.
Okay, I don't get how it agitates the mind. Like, So I want money, lots and lots of money. So right now my mind is like, ugh. So greedy.
I can see why though, because if you're greedy, right, and you're infatuated, you're causing the mind to keep it, focused on that, as opposed to the mind, like you said, the mind controlling you.
Why wouldn't the mind be focused on something that someone wants? Someone is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking. I'm for real. I'm not counteracting anything, but I'm just saying.
I understand what you're saying, Don.
Yeah, like the mind chose a greedy motherfucker.
Okay.
So how can it agitate it? The mind knows that this is a greedy motherfucker, and I'm gonna goddamn work.
Because the mind is getting overworked.
The mind cannot get overworked with no such thing. The mind never tires. It's not a body.
Okay.
Right. The mind's supposed to work for you day in and day out.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Remember, it doesn't even like to rest. What did it say? Something about rest on one of them pages you just read. Rest. Yeah. Yeah, you said something like It doesn't.
Oh, here we go. 15. When the mind must be watched, particularly when it is relaxed.
When it is relaxed, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Negative thoughts
right.
must be countered immediately. Yeah.
Right, when it is relaxed, not rest.
Mm-hmm.
So the mind can be relaxed. Okay, so that's probably why it can agitate the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But what? The mind must be watched, particularly when it is relaxed. So it doesn't even, you're not even agitating it. You just, gotta watch it when it's relaxed. Like, what the fuck are you doing right now? You're fucking relaxed, mind. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's on its best behavior. That's what it means. It's letting you take the lead so you know something wrong.
That's right. That's right.
You better watch it.
100%.
Yeah, like a child that gets quiet in the house. You know something up. You don't hear this motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, so
this is because you're having a problem with negative thoughts. That's why it's agitated.
Greed is not a negative fucking thought. I don't give a fuck what man says. Greed is not negative. I don't give a shit. Okay?
Uh-huh.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, here it say that it is. Because it's saying that
see what that it says it is. But that don't make it true.
Okay. So what would you put that at?
I wouldn't change no word in the book that we're reading. I'm just saying that greed is not a negative thought. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Greed, a person that they make it seem like a greedy person is a bad person.
Well,
it's so interesting that if I make a post right now and says I want it all, it's gonna be 300 some motherfucking likes and 20 comments saying me too to that, but nobody sees the greed in it because it's not naturally. It's not. God, this mythological creature, has it all in the palm of it. Has the whole world in his motherfucking hand. That nigga ain't greedy.
Okay.
That's not a greedy motherfucker. No, only humans can't have greed. This motherfucker greedy. He go fuck with other people's kids, and he wants them kids.
Yeah.
He got his own fucking kids and wants your children. If that's not greedy.
Yes.
Okay then. So is God good? Yes. So is greed. The fuck?
But hold on. But you can't see it as greed when God does it. Because they're all his children.
No.
Your children are God's children.
It doesn't say that in the Bible. It doesn't even say that in the Quran. It doesn't say all of these motherfuckers is his kids. It literally even said that Adam said, this is bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. This ain't your shit. You ain't getting it. And he got pissed off. He got mad at Adam for that shit. That's my motherfucking child. So come on now. You won't find it nowhere in any scriptures dealing with the three monotheistic religion that we're all God's children. That is a goddamn lie. That motherfucker is CPS. He wants everybody's children.
I'll agree with you because you know why? Now I just read something. It says greed, which is closely linked with infatuation. Not that it is infatuation, but closely. So it's not automatically a negative thought. Definitely. You're right.
I'm so glad you went to school.
What's the matter, Dad?
Yeah, because most people have reading comprehension. So when you read with comprehension, you see a difference than what, yeah. Because I'm telling you, a word like closely will do it, didn't it? It did it for you, didn't it? Closely.
It did.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can be you can have greed and not be infatuated with it. Right? So you can have what is you consider your female companion, but not be infatuated with it. You feel me?
Yep.
You can buy the house, but not be infatuated with it. Non-attachment. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's why so many, to be honest with you, more wealthy people is less attached to their money, but they're called greedy because they just know how to make fucking money. And they only greedy because they won't give it to them. Yeah. You know? Like if I purchase a 4-slice pizza and I don't share it with you, doesn't make me greedy because I want to eat all of it for myself.
Yep.
It's mine. The fuck? Well, not mine as in infatuation, mine. But I have envisioned me eating every last slice in your face. That doesn't make me greedy. Doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Because it was given to you doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It's for you. If you want to share, that's fine. But, you know, but people will say you greedy. They got all this money and they won't feed the needy. They greedy. No, the fuck they ain't. Keyword needy. That's their fault. They have everything at their feet, but they want what you got. You tell me who's greedy.
That's right. Don't give away your blessings.
Yeah. So who's really greedy? The fucking needy is fucking greedy.
That's right.
Ain't that what Halal said? He said they need but already have.
Yep.
They want, but they something. That's a bad verse there. That's a bad fucking verse. They got everything and still won't.
Want. That's right.
Right.
It gave you everything you needed here. Everything. But yet you still want more.
Yeah. So
That's
who's
right.
greedy? The needy. Tell the needy I said they the ones greedy. Like I had to tell my daughter, like, I only have but $130-some damn left. I need to make more money. I said, this a motherfucker don't even have $130-some damn wishing they had your shit.
That's right.
Everybody need what they don't have. That's some bullshit. They greedy. The one that has is not the greedy. Neither is it the needed. It's thankful for what it has. That's the point. The needed want what you got. The needed is the greedy. Like that bitch tell me, I need to share my daddy love. That bitch is a needy.
Yeah, I know you gotta let her have it.
That's some greedy, needy shit, okay? The needy is always greedy and wants you to give up your oil.
Of course.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. The needy is the greedy. Now, that's the end of that. I don't want to ever go back to this conversation with you, Novi.
All right.
Then the needy be like, you don't even deserve what you got.
Got right?
Why, you want
Who did
it?
it tell you that?
Because the needy is greedy. The needy
That's
want
right.
everything somebody else motherfucking got. That's my grandmama used to always say, be thankful for what you got. Don't worry about what another motherfucker got because you ain't got. That's what is called greedy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's greedy. So maybe that's what he's talking about. That. And maybe that does agitate the mind. That type of mentality.
Go on to it.
Okay, I'm ready then. 38.
All right. 38. Even though an insight may be a millionaire, he or she schemes to become a billionaire. Greed assumes various subtle forms.
Well, once people knew it was a such thing as billionaires, it was time to become one.
Someone, right?
Right. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that you could be God until it was made known. Now I'm on the mission to becoming it. The fuck?
That's right.
I scheme about being the all powerful. The fuck. Now that I know a mortal can transform into an all powerful being.
So don't you see a little conflict here between the mind book and Revelation 4, Don?
Yes.
There's
absolutely.
a big conflict here, isn't there?
I know.
Because in Revelation 4, what is it telling you? It's telling you do whatever the hell you
sleep.
I don't care what it is it takes. Do it. Get what it is you want.
Make it happen.
Correct.
It's cold, no hunger, or sleep, or poverty to keep
That's
you
right.
from that shit. I think
That's
the word
right.
scheme is in there too. If all you dream about and scheme about.
You want me to read it again?
No, because I know it by heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scheme and dream is about it. Yup. It's in there.
That right.
So there's a conflict.
Yeah, but they AEO, baby. I put my interest back in AEO to sip out the psychic motherfuckers because I can throw some bullshit on a plate and the non-psychic motherfuckers will eat it. But the psychic motherfuckers be like, hold up, wait a minute, I ain't even finished. Pissing on your ego make that motherfucker get offended. Psychic motherfucker be like, hold on now, ain't nobody finna eat that shit. What you say again?
It's a subtle difference, a big difference.
Yeah.
That
right. But he not saying though, is he? Even though an Inosite may be a millionaire, he or she schemes to become a billionaire. That's not a bad word. Scheme is not a bad word. Go look it up.
Not at all.
No, it's not.
Not at all.
Yeah, so he's not saying it in a negative way. But go ahead. 40.
Okay.
Scheme just means
Greed
to plan.
various subtle forms.
It means what, Neff?
It means to plan. Scheming is a plan.
That's right. That's right. Don't mean you being shiesty.
Right.
Well, when we hear the Ponzi scheme,
Right, because Mr. Whitey, everything's the opposite with this sick fuck. You can't scheme, but he can.
That right.
Yeah, but scheme is good. If somebody, basically, really, when somebody writes a business plan, it's called a business scheme. The fuck? Because it's a plan.
That's true.
If I tell you my plan for the new day, it's my scheme for the new day to pull it off, to get it done, to make it happen. Bad, but let's see what happens. 40.
I think it's negative, though. Well, let's go down.
Well, you only think it's negative because you've been taught negative. Tell your mind to replace it with a positive, and you can.
No, that's not what it is. I'm just saying. I don't see it myself as being negative. I'm saying the book sees it as that.
No, it doesn't. The book don't even have eyes. Now you giving the book some eyes. In a minute, you're going to give it ears. And you're going to be like, oh, my God, the book here is talking about it.
The book is reading that way. How's that?
It is not. It's your interpretation.
Oh, boy, here we go.
He or she schemes to be a billionaire. There's nothing wrong with that. If an Inosite may be a millionaire, he or she schemes to become a billionaire. It's levels to this shit.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? It's levels. Well,
Let's
I'm telling you, shit. Now you know your millionaire knows it can get a billion. Go on and get a billion. Scheme on that. Make it happen. Plan for it. Fret for it. Lose sleep for it. Shit. That doesn't make it greedy. But go ahead. Greed what?
Hey, listen. Greed assumes various subtle forms.
Has nothing to do with that. That's another topic. That's all he did was started another topic.
Okay. All right. If a mortal man thirsts for name and fame, this also is greed.
Well, he put the word thirst in it.
Huh?
He put the word thirst in it. You have to quench your thirst, and that's not negative.
Okay. This is also greed. Infatuation, attachment, and greed are destroyed by vigorous self-inquiry.
What that mean? Wait, slow down. Because my spiritual guy said, think of Kevin Samuels in this.
For the record, I never knew who the hell Kevin Samuels was.
Me either
put him
until
on the
now.
show, I'm like, who the hell is this dude?
It's a good thing we brought him on the show for you motherfuckers, because now he's dead.
I can't believe people were going with that nonsense.
Come on.
Really?
Right. So if a mortal man thirsts for name and fame, this is also greed. Infatuation, attachment, and greed are destroyed by vigorous self-inquiry. What is he saying by here?
What we're saying here is that obviously he wants to destroy greed and infatuation.
No. I'm talking about the mortal man, the part from 41, this mortal man. What does he mean by? Read it and then explain it. Prolonged meditation and constant spiritual practice. So I'm. Oh.
You get it now?
Oh. Yeah.
But it makes sense because remember,
But I heard him say this. Wait. I heard Dr. York say this, and I know y'all heard this in the class. He said, listen, when people become fucking filthy rich, they're focused on their spirituality. After they get their money, they go into some serious spiritual type of goddamn cults and shit to do spiritual practice. Because if you started with Run DMC and all that shit, all the way up with Russell Run, the whole little goddamn Russell Run, Lord have mercy. Russell's reality show. This nigga was meditating every fucking day in a $400-500 mansion. And he had Buddha and all them motherfuckers at his house. Buddha, Brahma, Shiva, everybody was showing up. Yeah. He was and eating clean and raw. Yeah. Well, clean is raw. But yeah. You'll see that nigga, doing his meditation and all that shit. I forgot the reality show, but I thought that was interesting. But Dr. York said that shit. He said these motherfuckers, once they make they bones, their dollars, man, he said them motherfuckers is focused on their spirituality. That's why you notice that when Michael Jackson made it to the black one, made it to a certain, kind of black, made it to a certain blah, blah, blah. He joined the, what he joined, Jehovah's Witness or some shit, Prince and all them motherfuckers, all of them, like, you'll find that shit. Yeah. They get into some form. Even devil worship is a form of spirituality, satanic church and shit like that. You have to go somewhere for, what do you call it? Salvation. Yeah. For your soul.
They don't want to die and leave their money.
Huh?
Because they don't want to die and leave their money.
No, it's not that, man. It's just, so what he's saying is, we at now, I ain't going to say we, let's just say Neff, she the only goddamn rich bitch amongst us. Neff, you supposed to make sure you do your spiritual practice, bitch. Period.
Well, how you know she's not, dog? She could be.
I know that bitch. I ain't always ask her what she doing. She like doing some old video for the goddamn company, bitch. And on LinkedIn, bitch, let these folks know what time it is.
That's what you been there she is.
That's what I got. Maybe got them.
You all right? I'm sorry. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt.
Never what you doing? Bitch ain't saying meditate, reading the holy tablets, and doing my actual tat, bitch. Like.
Ain't no need for that no more, right?
Doing the I'm a chats. This for Neff, goddamn. Now you goddamn, Shawty better goddamn. So read that 41 on down. This for Neff. Neff, listen closely.
Okay. If mortal man thirsts for name and fame, this also is greed. Infatuation, attachment, and greed are destroyed by vigorous self-inquiry, prolonged meditation, and constant spiritual practice.
Yeah, you need constant spiritual practice, Neff. You just can't be meditating when you wake up and call it a day. It says, Neff, whatever your name is, it say constant spiritual practice.
But how you know she's not doing it constantly, Doc?
Because I know everything.
She meditates.
Motherfucker, I know everything. And you can tell she wasn't. She came on the show on Thursday saying, goddamn, she was about to jump somebody's bones. So obviously she was damn near about to die.
Oh man, you call that
she heard
a
her voice say,
week.
no,
Hold
no.
on.
But see, if she was in constant spiritual practice, that shit wouldn't happen.
She said she was tempted. She didn't say she did
Neil
it.
got that money now. Shot her pussy smell like a gold mine. Shit.
Man,
now, you need more constant spiritual practice, boo. You a millionaire about to become a billionaire, bitch. But you got to focus on, you got to do constant spiritual practice and prolonged meditation. Now, you just can't be meditating for 5 goddamn minutes or 10 or 20 like you've been doing for the past 10 years. You got to go prolonged meditation now. Come on.
All right. Another impediment.
Stop trying to protect Neff.
I'm not protecting Neff. I'm just saying you don't know what Neff's doing.
Don't tell me I don't know what the fuck she doing. Me and this bitch is spiritual twins, nigga. That bitch be knowing what I'm doing, and I ain't got to tell the bitch. I be knowing what she doing, and she got to tell. You ain't hear the point when Neff came on the goddamn show Thursday when me and her did the Bible, and I said, Neff, I knew it. I saw it. You ain't hear that shit? I said, Neff, I knew it. I saw it. Rewind that motherfucker back to Thursday. I said, Neff, I knew it. I saw it. And then when I disappeared the other day, Neff texted me and said, I knew it. I saw it. So don't tell me, man, motherfucker, have I ever questioned you about your ugly ass twin? You got, motherfucker.
I love it. I love it.
Come on.
All right, 45.
Neff be knowing when I'm falling, and I be seeing Neff and shit too. Like we be knowing, we know this shit. We in tune with each other, motherfucker. Right. We ain't got to see each other, talk to each other. They show us each other. We are linked.
There it is.
That's why you see Neff ain't saying that right now.
Yeah, she's co-signing. She's definitely in tune.
And now she co-signing because we are one.
That's right.
We ain't got to be in bed with each other to know that shit. We ain't even got to talk to each other. We still know each other. Everybody else be like, I didn't talk to you in so long. Why didn't call me? Because you ain't linked to me, motherfucker. Okay, come on. Y'all niggas still up. Y'all gotta go to job, don't y'all? Y'all better take y'all ass to sweet. Let's go.
All right. 45. Another impediment to perfection is memory or recalling past events. To overstand this, assume for a moment.
What the fuck is impediment? Like a speech impediment?
It means like something to hold you back. Impediment. Impediment to perfection. So something holding you back.
Why they say speech impediment? Why they be using that word impediment?
Because it is a speech impediment. It's holding you back from speaking properly. So they call it a speech.
Who's proper? Who way of properly?
Again, according to how they speak. Not saying that who you speak or how I speak. I'm just saying it's called an impediment to impede on something.
What up, Chuck? So impediment means something that holds you back.
Yes. Impeding. Like impeding progress, to keep progress back. So impediment.
Excuse me, I'm not trying to impede on you.
That's right.
I thought that means interfere or step boundaries or something when people see fuck humans, listening to humans. What is impediment again?
Hold back perfection.
Why humans be using words? Okay. Another impediment to
perfection is memory or recalling past events.
See? And they tell you don't fucking bring up the past. You see this shit?
Yes, I agree.
This is why I'll take that shit back to 500 fucking years ago on a cracker. Memory's still good. Let's go. So yeah, if you having issues, if you having a memory impediment, what he say?
So another impediment to perfection is memory or recalling past events.
That's why I be asking y'all, man. They don't wipe y'all brain and shit. That's why y'all need to be talking as much as listening now. You must got them get all that shit out. Better know you still got it. That's why sometimes I'll rap a rap song that I wrote at 12 years old to make sure I still got it in my head. You know what I'm saying? I try to bring it back, you know, like if I'm missing a line or something, I'd have to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to forget nothing. Yes, sweetheart.
Hold on for a minute. Because it's saying the opposite here. It's saying another impediment to perfection is memory or recalling past events. So they're saying that memory and recalling past events is an impediment to perfection.
No!
Yes,
he
Don.
is lying.
Don, yes, that's what it's saying.
I don't give a fuck.
I can't take this no way.
Oh, fuck. Nigga, stop reading shit right. The fuck?
Well, let's keep going then. Let's keep going.
No,
let's see what it says.
do 44 first.
44. Prolonged meditation and constant spiritual practice. What about that?
Keep going.
No, but 44 was saying something about 43.
Yeah, it's because in order to destroy greed and infatuation or attachment is by vigorous self-inquiry, constant spiritual practice. Right.
Correct.
Now 45.
All right, 45. Another impediment to perfection is memory or recalling past events. That's an impediment.
Keep it 47.
All right, 47. It's emotion. All right, come on. To understand this, assume for a moment that one is meditating in a solitary country setting.
Who the fuck would do that? But go ahead.
Okay. If memories of a past holiday in New York arise and the mind is allowed to dwell on them for the moment, one will actually be living in New York in a past time. This applies
That's what
also
he's saying,
to daydreams.
because, see, we can stop there. That's what he's explaining. Like, if you're meditating on the countryside, then boom, next thing you know, you're in fucking New York. Now you're there in New York. That is an impediment.
It is.
Right, because if you're focused on envisioning you on the countryside and your mind end up throwing up your fucking memory of being in New York, he's saying that.
That's
so
correct.
You have to be, right.
So that's why he's saying that memory and
being able to recall past events
is an impediment.
It's not an impediment, boo. It's right now. If I'm thinking about working out and then my mind takes me to the last time Doc ate this snappy dug out, that's the problem.
See? Your memory.
Right, because the mind does that, though. Because the mind don't want me to work out. And let's say Doc is here. And then I'm like, man, let me go work out. And next thing I know, I see myself from the last time. And I say, fuck, I ain't going to work out. I'm going to fuck with Doc. That's what it's saying.
Impediment, correct.
Right. Because the mind the mind has grooves. It has the hypnotic rhythms. You know what I'm saying? The mind don't want you to envision your ass in the countryside. The mind wants you to go back to New York. The mind don't like that shit.
So in that instant, it's an impediment.
Right. So, like he says in 47, to understand this, assume for a moment that one is meditating
in a solitary country. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so that's a memory impediment when you're trying to meditate on the countryside, and next thing you know, your mind drifts to your subconscious pull up your ass in New York.
Correct.
And now you going down memory lane when your ass supposed to be envisioning your ass in the country.
Agreed.
Okay, keep going. I'm listening. I gotta pee.
So
I gotta pee. Keep going.
Okay, so to understand this, assume for a moment that one is meditating in a solitary country setting. If memories of a past holiday in New York arise and the mind is allowed to dwell on them for the moment, one will actually be living in New York in the past time. This applies also to daydreams. Looking back to past experiences gives life to the memory picture, reinforces it, and pulls the mind away from its true nature. A God never looks back. 58. A God never looks back. This does not mean don't reflect on goods of the past. In fact, listening to music of when you were a child and you remember your mom or dad, your grandmom or granddad singing, or listening to the oldies of their time.
Well, in that case, we all got a memory impediment. Fuck y'all.
What you mean?
Everybody got a memory impediment then.
Of course. Of course. Absolutely.
I'm a God, I look back. And all throughout the scriptures, God did look back. So what the fuck is they talking about?
Hey, 58, Don. 58. A God never looks back.
You see, you hear God looking back and shit. God gonna always throw up a motherfucker from the past. You better read man's words. You know, just like when Moses was like, how am I convinced goddamn Ramesses? And then God in the bush said, am I not the one that created the hands and the feet? That motherfucker look back. Then he does. He look back. I got some more quotes, but I don't feel like quoting. Jesus looked back. He said, before Abraham, I am. So that nigga went all the way back. If the law of Moses came way before Jesus, that nigga still looked back. He said, I'm not here to change one dot nor tittle.
Would that mean that then that they're not gods then if they look back, Don?
Well, if you're basing it on this little brown book, and let's not do that, goddamn motherfucking leave my stuff alone. That nigga went back before he was born and that shit.
Of course.
And hell yeah. That nigga was like, y'all want the whole story? Motherfucker's like, yeah. Remember that? You hear that nigga right? He said, y'all want the whole story? Yeah. He was like, okay. So in 1928.
And his memory is sharp. I'm sorry, his impediment is sharp.
That nigga know dates and motherfucking time back in and birthdays and shit.
Oh, yeah.
In 1928. Shit, Dawood Fossil. This motherfucker him. Born 1880, died in 1980 and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. And he said, I was on State Street in July 1953 at 3 o'clock. So what these niggas don't know what they talking about? I got my goddamn thing on State Street. Them motherfuckers be doing it on. That nigga,
right.
Never mind, man. That nigga know dead people. Come on now. Read it to me again, though. But yeah, I get it, but I want to hear it again, though.
58.
No, where I went to go pee at. To understand this, assume for a moment. 48.
48. Assume for a moment that one is meditating in a solitary country setting. If memories of a past holiday in New York arise and the mind is allowed to dwell on them for the moment, one will actually be living in New York in a past time.
That's so
this
true.
Applies.
That's so true, because I end up there. For real.
Time travel, yep.
Yeah, that shit's wild. That's when I want to go there. But go ahead.
For the moment, one will actually be living in New York in a past time. This applies also to daydreams. Looking back to past experiences gives life
to the memory picture, reinforces it, and pulls the mind away from its true nature.
And what's the mind's true nature, Newbie?
What's the mind's true nature?
Mm-hmm.
To stay in regular time, I guess, huh?
The mind true nature, yeah, obviously it must want, because the mind is God in a sense. So I guess that it wants to stay in the now.
Correct.
Yeah. But your brain, you know what I'm saying? What did he say in the very beginning?
Mm-hmm.
He said, my children, now you have received knowledge about the mind, which, as I told you, works with the brain.
That's right.
The brain is storing all our memories, everything. So the mind works with the brain. Right. Yeah, but the mind is not in the body. It just works with the brain. The mind is the God body. The brain is the physical body.
Agreed.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it reinforces and pulls the mind away from its true nature. That's why I said God never looks back. So the mind don't even got time for that whole ass shit, really. Okay, 59.
So there's a subtle difference there, because in 41 it says, for mortal man thirsts to manage and things. So that's in 58 talking about God.
Right,
So
because we're back on the mind now and the memories. Right. Remember, we have, nigga, you must got memory impediment.
No. I'm agreeing with you, Don. I'm just looking at, I'm just making the difference. I'm just checking the difference between what they're saying.
Yeah, because now he's on the memory impediment, right?
Right.
Because with meditation, he's telling us because meditation tells you to visualize. You know what I'm saying? Just think of a place that not the place that you've been, but see yourself somewhere else. And then, boom, the thoughts come up. Has that ever happened to you?
Seeing myself somewhere else, yes.
Right, and then, boom, you end up in your past. Your subconscious develops.
That has happened to me. Yes.
Right. So he's telling us why the spiritual practice and another impediment to perfection is memory or recalling past events. And that's why he's explaining it in the form of meditating or daydreaming. And telling us that the mind don't like that shit. Right?
Absolutely.
And then a little bit later he says what? 59. After God never looks back.
This does not mean don't reflect on the goods of the past. In fact, listening to music of when you were a child and you remember your mom or dad, your grandmom or granddad singing, or listening to the oldies of their time, the sound waves will reactivate dead brain cells.
Right. That's if you're an old piece of shit. That's why he's saying it's good if you're an old, washed up piece of shit to listen to the music when you was a child, reactivate dead brain cells. Right. Which is why I do. I don't listen to the music once the devil was after me as a child. I always listen to the oldies, the golden era.
Because then you were young.
I don't have memories of my mom and dad or none of that. It's because I was always listening to 60s and 70s and 50s and 40s music. You know what I'm saying?
It's a point back then, yeah.
Right. But I know that a lot of people, when I play something, they'll be like, this was my mama's favorite song, or, you know what I'm saying? My mama used to sing this all the time, and I would just say to myself, I would sing it all the time when I was younger. Yeah, I'm an old soul. So I always gotta, but I don't have memories, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's for somebody like, that's what he's saying. Like, you can remember your mom or your dad or your grandmama singing or listening to oldies because the sound waves will reactivate dead cells. So now that we're in our 40s, it is important that you listen to the music when you were younger, with the music that your grandmother or mother or grandfather or father was listening to, because you were there as a child and it activates the brain cells. That is so true.
Makes sense.
Reactivate dead brain cells. Yeah. Yeah. It does. So I think that's great. But he's right. Can we go back real quick? 59 one more time?
Absolutely. This does not mean...
going back down memory lane. Mm-hmm.
This does not mean don't reflect on the goods of the past. In fact, listening to the music of when you were a child and you remember your mom or dad, your grandma or granddad singing, or listening to the oldies of their time, the sound waves will reactivate dead brain cells.
And you know what's interesting? When my children come around, more than ever, I play 1960s and 70s music. Even though they 25 and up and shit, 20 and up, I'll play that. Because I always played it around them. It's because that's my music when I was a child. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Right. Not, the rap and shit. But really that. As a matter of fact, I was playing it today and Sonata just bust out singing and shit. A 1965 song. I can't remember what it was though, but yeah. Because it takes her back when she was a child, you know what I'm saying? It's good to have that. It's good to play your mothers or mothers' mothers, but it's fucked up because, like, these children now, the music that they're going to be mind-fucked to is the shit now instead of the parents playing the oldie but goodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the sad shit,
It really is.
Yeah. I always got to take it back to Motown, Minnie Riperton, and all them fuckers and shit. Real instruments. I got to keep it. I got to. As a matter of fact, never mind. Don't matter. But Warrior called me and sang the whole goddamn song to me from the past. And I think it's because sound traveled and I was playing it. And she was going back when she was a child, and the song I would play, she ended up singing me the whole goddamn song and shit. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Well, yeah. Play a little bit of that. Very nice.
Quality time right there.
Yeah. But, the babies need soul music. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Don't get caught up on that new bullshit. But because they need a memory. So they'll always know how to go back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because this shit here garbage. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Pure
As
trash.
a matter of fact, and Warrior said that shit to me like about 2 weeks ago. She called me and she was like, "Mama, god damn, ain't no good music out here to listen to." She said, "Man, ain't shit out here." I said, "Girl, you better take your ass." I said, "Why you think I just stay on listening to them oldie but goodies?" She said, "That's exactly what I need to fucking listen to, them oldie but goodies. I ain't listening to no more of this bullshit out here."
That's right. Tell her, listen to music in FLAC, man. All that new digital synthesis, everything synthesized is crap. It's nonsense.
Yeah, I agree. The nurture said rap after the 90s is dead. I'll say 91 or 2, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever the white man sickened hip-hop and turned it to rap. Yeah, when he stuck his nasty-ass dick in it, that shit, it was over. I was listening to Slick Rick, Treat Her Like a Prostitute. Do you know there is not one cuss word in that motherfucker? Treat her like a prostitute. I was listening to that shit today.
Yep.
There is not one cuss word in that bitch. I said, God damn it, this is a vulgar fucking rap song, but there's not even a cuss word in it. Come on. Tell us about what happens when you're listening to that shit, 65.
Now, the sound waves will reactivate that brain cell. It's one of the keys to rejuvenation, or the fountain of youth. Get those old records out, put them on,
Tape play them and reflect on when you were a child full of health. It will give you newfound feelings of youth.
Yeah, because y'all motherfuckers some washed up has-been. Not y'all, but them old-ass piece of shits that had the mind book in the 90s. He talking about them little motherfuckers. Yeah, they got so lost. You know what I'm saying? Act like they never was a child and shit. They tend to forget that shit. I ain't talking about you motherfuckers. That's why I said them washed up fucking has-beens, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, they act like they ain't never seen a badass child before, like they wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Just like how Tony came on the show that day, Neff, and then you pulled that nigga card like, motherfucker, you were doing the same goddamn shit. The fuck? You were worse than these motherfuckers today. That was the same shit my mom had to remind me. She said, girl, your son is compared to you, is a saint.
Anybody can call it. It's your parents, right?
I'm all adulterated and fucking holy like I didn't break not nan law. Yeah. God damn it. She said, compared to you, bitch, your son is a saint. I said,
that's true with that. We had some time.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to get adulterated. Like, for real, like, you fucking lose sight. Like IB said one time, he said there's a generational gap. Because when you get so caught up in your own stench, you know what I'm saying, you tend to forget that everything in today's time is still your stench.
Yep.
You ain't no better than the children today, and you ain't no better than the children tomorrow. Them the same. They all of us. They are us. Yeah. And what he said, because he said, play them fucking you old washed up piece of shit so you can reflect on when you were a child full of health, because your ass got all types of health problems and you are prejudging this generation.
There it is.
Or the women now from the women back then and shit. Or the men back. Yeah, all this fucking shit. But, yeah. I almost got caught up like that, though. I did get caught up like that.
You forgot, huh?
Yeah, I got, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I saw a meme, and it said, our parents talking about when they was growing up, they wasn't dressed like us. But they would never dress like that. And it had a picture of Aretha Franklin, titties all out on the Soul Train, and Prince ass out on the stage. So, as if they got the most righteous fucking generation ever, right? Come on.
Right. Okay, 68. Get those old records out. Put them on. Tape play them. And reflect on when you were a child full of health. It will give you newfound feelings of youth. It will actually make you younger in heart, body, and mind. And the total opposite for those elders who listen to this new music. You hear this, huh?
The total opposite for the elders who listen to this new music. It will remind you of your age, speed, and death.
Yup.
I ain't say that, but tell me what it say. I fucked it up.
Opposites for those elders who listen to this new music. It will remind you of your age and speed, your death.
And speed your death. That's the problem with you motherfucker. Where's Zena at? Because every time I play them oldie but goodie, she leave out and leave the damn room and shit. Don't you know? Like, I'm about to go. I can't take this. Let me know when she drops the mic.
Where is she tonight? I don't see her in there.
Zena in there. I don't know where she is. She probably asleep, man. Her mama party like a rock star for like 8 days.
Oh, my still around? Oh, that's good.
Zena call it slave music. Yeah. Shit like that. She ain't got no soul though. She be like, she call it Negro spirituals. That's what she call it.
You get that soul back,
yeah,
girl.
Meanwhile, all she sings on open mic night is Total, other bitches, and a whole bunch of other bullshit. But go ahead.
Okay.
But that's good, because I guess that's, I mean, but he say listening to this new music. Are we elders now?
I believe we are, Don. I believe we are.
Yeah, she a 90s. Yeah, she a 90s. Yeah. But Zena our age and shit, man. So you don't listen to 90s all the goddamn time. Oh, Neff said a woman called her ma'am the other day. She has respect. A lot of people was raised to call you ma'am.
That's right.
Now, yeah, that doesn't make you older. Oh, as a matter of fact, my what you call them people? Private teacher. Forgot the name of it. You can tell I ain't been with them bastards in so long.
Tutor?
The flight instructor. Yeah, the SI. He was with me and Sananda and shit, and he was like, it's amazing, you know what I'm saying, how the language changes, because we grew up having to call people ma'am and stuff, and we still do, and these kids, don't, and it looks like a form of disrespect or something like that. But I would say yes, ma'am, or no, sir, even to this day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that doesn't mean you're old. It's just depending on Mm-hmm.
I agree with you 100%. But a lot of people feel these days that you're being submissive when you speak that way.
I thought you was gonna say disrespectful. Due to
submissive.
age. Yeah, not submissive. I was waiting on you to say a lot of them feel disrespected. Like, I'm not old. Don't call me ma'am. I'm not old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But,
Like back in the days, you would say Mrs. White, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. Now, you're calling grown-ass people by their first name, and, that's not a...
Yeah, that's what he was saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like that. And remember when Chamin called in, his daughter's mother, said, talk to your daughter because her aunt called, and she said, what? Back to her. What you want? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But because the way, you're raised, I wasn't raised to say yes, ma'am, or no, ma'am, but I do it now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just to show respect before I cut your fucking neck. The fuck?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not being submissive. I'm like, I just want to calm the motherfuckers down like bad, because I'm really trying to get through the door, you black devil ass fucking gatekeeper. The fuck is this shit?
That's another issue these days as well, chivalry as well. You open the door for somebody and they want to. Unbelievable.
Well, I'm saying trying to get through the door because, whoever answers the phone, I need as much assistance as I can get. Mm-hmm. And I can tell that they acting like an evil-ass black devil on the job, on the phone and shit. So I have to be like, no, ma'am, yes, ma'am. Oh, is that right? Okay, well, thank you, ma'am. Like that type of shit, Right. Try to disarm them all. But it's hard to disarm a black motherfucker, goddamn name Steven. Aunt Jemima, Aunt Tamama, and Aunt Uncle Tom. It's it's the most difficult shit to fucking do. God damn that devil. No, he gonna keep a plantation alive. Hey, hate when I hear a nigga answer the goddamn phone. Oh, this gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard one here.
You know you went for it, huh?
Hell yeah, man. You know, I mean, they the gatekeepers. You know that shit. That's why, you know, hey, niggas on the bottom floor, they at the gate. Protecting Mr. White Man shit from your ass. Being real evil to you. Anyway, so how do we get on this? Let's go. It will remind you what happened to all your music, new elders of new listen music or some shit.
It will remind you of your age and speed your death. For aspirants traveling the spiritual path and dedicating all actions to
I think I know why it's saying that shit. Like, that shit out here, man, it's like, God damn, I'm going to be old as fuck. Because we ain't never talked like this. We ain't never talked like this.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, got it. 77.
For aspirants traveling the spiritual path and dedicating all action to El Elo, the Most High, there is no greater crime than using religion to take advantage of trusting people. Oh boy, they need to hit the churches with this one. In fact,
and just anybody, you ain't even got to be in the church. A motherfucker use that shit on you.
Yeah.
Motherfucker use that shit in the bedroom. A motherfucker use that shit on the goddamn Samuel goddamn show. The fuck?
Oh, come on, give us an example, Doctor.
A woman should submit and shit. These women trust this motherfucker, and he just shitting on them. Yeah. They do. He said, ain't no greater crime than using religion to take advantage of trusting people.
Oof.
Religion. You don't have to have a church to do that to motherfuckers.
Nope. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and your government does it. When they give a speech and what they say, in God we trust, or what do you say? Bless America, God bless America, and something, and shit. Whatever the fuck the presidents be saying when they create a fucking war and then come on TV and then tell y'all, may God bless America. What up, 3 dogs? You know, that type of shit. Bless America and some old shit they say after all of that shit. They use that shit because people trust them. People tune in and listen to the goddamn president and motherfuckers say, God, they're going to get you right there.
Whatever happened to separation of church and state, huh?
It's wild. It's fucking wild. I don't like religious people.
Yeah, they're very judgmental. Like they are.
They'll use it. They'll try to use it to get you. You know, like that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Neff said they more judgmental, newbie, more than judgmental. Yeah, it's like they have a sick way of trying to get you to succumb to their fuckery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Neff, I've seen people terrorize it even in the WAPU. They will use that shit. It's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
More so after the women and children, though. And the brothers who have families, it's like, it's wild. That shit wild. And I always said that, why y'all asking men with families to give you some fucking money? Why don't you go after the single brothers? Why are you fucking, you know what I'm saying? And why, the fuck? Why are you doing that shit?
Heartless.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to take nothing out of a motherfucker's children's mouths or the wife's mouth. The fuck? I would want you to be with your goddamn family, and you don't need no goddamn church or none of that shit, or no nothing. You don't need shit. Stick to your family. That's what you're supposed to do. You the head. The fuck you doing listening and wanting to give your money to somebody the fuck else? You're taking it out of the children's mouths and your wife situation, out of the home. The fuck? That's right. Yeah, go after the single brothers and y'all build some shit or whatever. But goddamn, like, but man don't even have enough sense to be like, I ain't fucking with that shit. I got my own family to take care of. Fuck, I'm gonna help that nigga build his shit up. But he ain't got enough sense for that. Go ahead. Yeah, he ain't got enough sense. But yeah, because they trust. They man, it's as a matter of fact, man, I even seen single niggas take money from single mothers in this shit. I don't like that shit. You're a dirty motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's not what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you hear what I'm saying? And besides, like, you know, hey, God don't look back, but bitch, I'm about to. That motherfucker wanted my car. That's for me and my babies, bitch. You know what I'm saying? My money. That's for me and my babies, nigga. You by yourself. The fuck is this shit? And they ain't gonna get mad about it. Motherfucker, what the fuck? Who lives like? Motherfucker, you got the wrong bitch. So he left and found some hoes he can get, some single mamas that he can lease the fuck off of.
Sad.
I ain't that bitch. I ain't giving a nigga nothing. Motherfucker, you supposed to give it to me. I'm not taking no bread out of the children's mouth and cast it to a fucking dog. So you can say that Dr. York shit. You can say Nwapu and we this and we that. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, but we ain't stupid around this motherfucker.
Nah, hey, Lizzie he never condoned that shit. Nobody can never say that. That's bull.
Yeah. See, that shit, I ain't no trusting motherfucker. You can't take advantage of me. There is no greater crime than using religion to take advantage of trusting people. Good thing I ain't. Because man will never be able to do this shit. You will lose. You think I trust words come out your goddamn mouth? You supposed to take advantage of me. I ain't never got to take advantage of. I just want to put that on record. I ain't never. Man has tried, but that motherfucker will tell you he lost to that bitch right here. He ain't get nothing. Not a goddamn thing. And then when the motherfucker end up with some money, I made the nigga pay for the food in the refrigerator. If you want to eat, motherfucker. You got to pay. You got to pay to eat here in this bitch. You're not just finna leech off not me and these goddamn babies, motherfucker. You ain't finna do no shit like that. Don't play that shit. The fuck? You a man. You supposed to provide and add to the fucking pot, not take away. But they were coming with that religious ass shit, though. I tell you that much. Think that spell ain't never worked on me. I don't give a fuck if I said I do. That shit don't work. Come on.
All right. 81. In fact, religious hypocrisy is much worse than ordinary hypocrisy. For the religious hypocrite makes a mockery of spirituality and the supreme being, as they call God, that is called by many names by different religious denominations: Allah to the Mohammedans, Theos to the Christians, Yahweh or Hashem to the Hebrews,
Krishna to the Hindus, etc., he or she needs to undergo a long and drastic course of treatment imposed upon the mortal man by somebody else, for he or she is too egotistic and devious to apply self-cure or even to want it.
Wow. Okay, so let's skip the whole name shit. What is he fucking saying here? A lot of them people.
All right.
What is he saying?
So, in fact, religious hypocrisy is much worse than ordinary. For the religious hypocrite makes a mockery of spirituality and the supreme being.
No. Make a mockery of spirituality. Then go down to 90.
He or she needs to undergo a long and drastic course of treatment imposed upon the mortal man by somebody else, for he or she is too egotistic and devious to apply self-cure or even to want it.
So what is he saying here?
So he's saying he has to go through a drastic course of treatment by a mortal man, somebody else, not himself, because he can't do it himself, because he's too devious to apply his own cure to himself or even want to apply it to himself.
To apply the cure.
Yeah.
Or the drastic course of treatment.
Right.
Needs to undergo. So is he saying, okay, so hypocrisy, he's talking about hypocrisy, hypocrite, hypocrisy.
Correct.
Is, right?
Correct. Hypocrites.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You notice that that's why Dr. York keeps will say, I keep telling motherfuckers, I'm not a religious man. I'm a teacher. Stop trying to make me out to be a religious man so you can find fault in my character. I'm not a fucking religious man.
That's right. He says,
I'm just a goddamn teacher. Yeah, some shit like that he'll say. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is why Pastor Jamal had to fucking apologize. As a religious man, he had to apologize. But if he was a teacher, teaching that shit he taught earlier, before he apologized, then he wouldn't have to apologize.
That's correct.
Absolutely.
100%.
Because everything he said was the truth. But to keep his congregation and to keep everything in his Phi Alpha Greek ass shit, even though I bet you that goddamn nigger don't speak Greek. But that fraternity, to keep the brotherhood happy, he had to apologize.
He barely speaks English. Come on.
Everybody kept typing in the chat room, why is he making that noise? That snort. And when it...
That's obesity. That's what that is.
That's emulation, man. That's imitating. You know. They think, only religious motherfuckers do that shit. Have you ever heard a teacher do that shit?
Nope.
Hell no. Go to school. You ain't gonna never hear a teacher say, 2 plus 2 is so. The fuck? The fuck? Everybody, that teacher don't do no shit like that. Only them goddamn religious motherfuckers. Okay, you gonna do some more? Or you tired? What you on tonight, baby?
What am I on?
Yeah.
I'm on 7 Miles.
For real?
Yep, that's what I got in today.
Oh, okay. She's still creeping in. Y'all want complications of a daily life?
I'm fine with it.
Will it make you sad? Complications of a daily life? Come on, Dr. York, talk to us.
Complications of daily life? Where are we? Hold on.
128?
128. Here we go. All right. Unfavorable, low.
unfavorable environments, uncongenial atmospheres.
What the fuck is uncongenial? What the fuck is that?
Yes.
What is uncongenial?
I gotta look that up. Hold on.
You really do gotta look that up. You don't want to just give us your definition of uncongenial?
Yeah, I don't
ask
want to be
Mr. White
wrong.
Man for everything.
When I'm right,
Man,
I'm
you
right.
can be
When
right
I'm
all
wrong.
the time, man. Fuck Mr. White Man shit, man. Ask the mind. That motherfucker know everything.
Yeah, mine.
Oh,
well, I guess
not
unfavorable.
really
I would say like bad environments where you cannot flourish.
Yeah, right. Come on.
That's what I think it means.
Oh, you're right. Let it go. Unfavorable.
Right. Look, unfavorable environments, uncongenial atmospheres, and other obstacles do not necessarily lead to the defeat of one's efforts. Rather, they can serve as trials and aids in the development of such strong powers as discrimination, empathy, will, and endurance.
That's so true, ain't it?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not just distasteful. It can serve as a trial and aids in your development of such strong powers and discrimination, empathy, will, and endurance. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't want no more unfavorable fucking goddamn environments. Right. No uncongenial. I'm telling you that shit right now. Motherfucker, I can push through good times.
Absolutely.
Great environments.
Absolutely.
Congenial. Fucking favorable shit. The fuck? It'll bring out the best in me, I promise. Fuck that shit, motherfucker. I don't want that shit no more, goddamn shit.
Right. On the other hand, undesirable company is highly disastrous. For such contact fills the mind with useless ideas, hate, racism, sexism, etc. To avoid being pulled into negativity, the righteous person should protect him or herself carefully from any distracting influences.
That is so powerful, and it's so sad you have to do that.
It is.
Yeah, because I don't be wanting to do that, but I have to do that. Damn, I really hate that shit. Read it again. On the other hand,
undesirable company is highly disastrous. For such contact fills the mind with useless ideas, hate, racism, sexism, etc. To avoid being pulled into negativity, the righteous person should protect him or herself carefully from any distracting influences. People who lie and steal, or are greedy or indulge in backbiting, and pass the time with idle gossiping, have no place in the life of righteous person.
What's backbiting?
Talking behind people.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Backbiting. Talking behind people. What are you saying?
Like behind people's back.
Just their face.
Well, yeah, we know that, but the actual term came from that. So that's why I'm saying backbiting.
Malicious talk about someone who is not present.
Behind their back, right.
Oh, man, they done lost their goddamn mind. There you go. Well, the word is malicious, though.
Right.
So, if you're doing it maliciously, that's backbiting. If you're doing it to save someone's life, that's not backbiting.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah. If you're doing it to help somebody, that's not backbiting. But if you're doing it maliciously because you out of jealous or, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, again, greed, because you ain't got what, you know, whatever the fuck, yeah, I need to do a translation of the mind book. Right translation by Donna Covion. This translation by Dr. York. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it say malicious. Yeah, in the definition, malicious talk about someone who is not present.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somebody always is the ringleader to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, there's always an initiator.
Yeah, I heard that happen to me a million times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Say it to her face. Nope.
Say again?
They say it to her face. Nope.
That's the point. If you have to say it behind the back, it's something that you wouldn't say in her face, right?
Right. Yeah. Because you're trying to
hide it, deceive and hide.
Yeah. Like Halal did about Rude One to Tukiak in the garden. Yeah, he talked plenty of shit about Rude One so that she can agree, and then boom, you know, and she ended up on the side of Halal. Yeah. He said it real quietly, so Rude One. He waited until Rude One left the part of the gate to say that shit to her about Rude One. Yeah, that's But so what is he saying here about backbiting? I don't know where I'm at. What verse are you? I'm lost.
It was 15.
Okay.
People who lie and steal or are greedy or indulge in backbiting and pass the time with idle gossiping have no place in the life of righteous person. The elder used to say, the more you notice a monkey, the more it will clown. Avoidance is safe. Avoid those disagreeable. The healthiest approach is to strictly avoid them. The term undesirable company includes more than just people. It's anything that gives rise to negative thoughts, like bad music, dangerous sports, all negative vibrations, rowdy surroundings, dark parties, gangs, the wrong places to be, war, murder, books and tapes with lots of killing and lust, and songs that create discontent. Movies and television programs centering on violence and sensuality.
I'm not giving up that, but go ahead. I love it. Give a shit.
So do I, Dad.
Yeah. I remember when my dad on the Son of Man show, he'll always bring that shit up. All this killing in movies and violence and shit and sex and shit. I'm like, man, sit your old dad down, nigga. Like, you ain't never watched no shit like that. Like, that shit, yo, it's something about it. I learned a lot of techniques, everything, man. I just be studying them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Like,
but yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can do without the sensuality, but the violence is very important. As they call it violence, but we call it action scenes. Action flicks.
It is action.
Yeah. I love it. I love the choreographed work in action scenes. I mean, it's just especially when it's good. That's why I'm pissed off at what's that shit called? The one y'all watched over the weekend, Strong Beginning.
Oh,
the multiverse. Yeah. Like, man, that shit sucked. Like, I'm like, man, this is over the top. It's just ugly. It's too much. Shit. Fucking stuff. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much, just some fucking Dragon Ball Z shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit done got, so cartoonish, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, really, Superman only uses X-ray vision, once every 3 movies. John Wick all day, every day. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, all this fucking red, this bitch making red light come from her hands and shit all the fucking time. And it's just They doing the most. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, bitch, can you at least do a karate kick or some old shit to a bitch? Do you really have to use that? Oh, the fucking, it's just too much. And that nigga always got to open up, use a gold circle and shit, his little fucking ring. It's like, man, god damn. Oh, I watched the Batman, y'all.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. And you know, I kept pausing the motherfucker, walking away from it, coming back to it, pausing it, walking away from it, coming back. I'm like, man, this is the most stupidest, dumb shit ever. Then I realized it was 3 hours. I said, fuck, let me pause this shit again, come back to it.
I couldn't bring
myself. The Batman is the most dumbest shit ever on the planet. The Batman and fucking multiverse is shit out the ass that go together in holy matrimony.
How about
they
Maverick?
Made for each other. They're garbage. Huh?
You looking forward to Maverick?
Maverick?
Yeah.
What's that?
You never saw Top
Maverick?
Gun?
Who?
You never saw Top Gun with Tom Cruise?
Top Gun?
Yes.
So what, they coming out with Top Gun 2, ain't they? Or 7, ain't they?
It's called Maverick, yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, when I saw that, I said, man, nobody finna watch that bullshit. That's what I said. And they doing the Top Gun play right now.
Are they?
No, my bad. It's Officer and the Gentleman. My bad.
That
wrong. I think, yeah, it's Officer and the Gentleman. I'm wrong. So but shish, I thought you were talking about Maverick. You feel me? The real Maverick. Then Mel Gibson, you know, the Maverick came out and hit, you know, the real Maverick show. That was one of my favorites. But nah, man. I ain't gonna watch no that's Top Gun. Shish. It might be good, it may not. I'm not gonna shit on the Tom Cruise flick. Only suck-ass Tom Cruise flick that I thought was sucker was when he played the Mummy. Remember? Okay. The last Mummy that came out? Yeah. And I was like, man, this shit whack. And then about 5 years later, I ended up watching it again. I was like, still whack, but not bad whack. Just whack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you know, I ain't gonna shit on no Tom Cruise shit yet. You know, I might watch it, but I'm not. And you know, Top Gun wasn't really, you know.
I don't know. It had a lot of people joining the armed forces. And then
Right. I understand all of that. That's probably why they want to put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, shit, nigga, when I started flying different airplanes, I was like, I'm going into the military.
Hey, that's what it is, a recruitment video.
Yeah. But that's me flying. I never thought about the military. But I ain't finna be no hoe for these military motherfuckers. They have to give me honorary. Like, this bitch can get away with anything she want to get away with. I don't take rules. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with dictatorship. I don't play that shit. Yeah, but it wouldn't be, you know, United Snakes of America. I would. Oh, never mind.
We got the biggest toys out.
No, the fuck America don't. Y'all, America is a deceiver. It's a liar. Its dick is small. It has kin parts, by the way. It ain't working with shit.
That's right. You're right, though.
It works against its own people. But, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't working with nothing. America don't have nothing. Man, look at what the fuck they come up with. They come up pills. They got pills for a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, to take during sex. America ain't working with shit. They ain't got shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. We got a Parnay.
Yeah, man. They ain't working with nothing. They ain't got nothing. They copying all types of other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got the damn Nazis to work for the United States. These savage ass Canaanite motherfuckers from Europe ain't got a goddamn thing. America ain't got shit. That's why they are the biggest fucking spies on the planet. So they can see what another motherfucker got and then duplicate it. They ain't working with nothing. Nikola Tesla is not a motherfucking American.
Nope.
John von Neumann is not a fucking American.
Nope.
Lead Skinner Lennon is not a fucking American. Did I say Skinner Lennon? Lama Lennon? You know who the fuck I'm talking about, though, don't you? You know who I'm talking about, don't? None of them motherfuckers. Hitler is not a fucking American. None of the fucking Nazis. They needed all of them to pull off the little bit of bullshit that they want to pull off. They need the brains of German engineering. America ain't shit. These ain't nothing but good old goddamn boys. You know what I'm saying? Who fathers ain't shit but thieves, rapists, jealous motherfuckers and shit that take diseases that they got and give it to Negroes. They have nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got a cure for shit. What's the cancer rate in Russia? What's the cancer rate in Germany? They have nothing.
Nope.
They can't cure a goddamn. They don't have nothing. They ain't got shit. And when they do got scientists and all of that shit, they fucking work on dick hardener. When they got goddamn surgeons, they work on goddamn titty enlargements and face augmentations and shit. Plastic surgery. They have nothing. They are the most lowest fucking intelligent society that runs this government, runs the 5 Ps, politics, philosophy, psychiatry. They ain't working with shit. They are homosexuals. Yeah. When have you met an intelligent homosexual? You would never. You would never. Tell them I said it. You have not met have you met an intelligent homosexual?
Nope.
No. Go to Disney. Listen to them goddamn homosexuals that run Disney. They're not intelligent. They're sick. I'm just telling you. I mean, it's the fucking truth, man. And you got the most unintelligent motherfuckers running your government, writing school books. Look at this sick ass shit. They got nothing. America ain't working with nothing. They ain't working with nothing. Like I said, man, I went to fucking Hollywood. I went to fucking Halloween on Universal Halloween night. Whole bunch of homosexuals hollering and goddamn screaming in a goddamn scary house. And they're males.
That must have been hilarious.
Uh-huh. I'm just saying, man, shit. They ain't got nothing. Remember now, when they found out what the Russians was doing, the Japanese was doing, and the MK Ultra, they then followed them. They want the LSD. They want the mind control. They found out about Russia. If they want to say Russia got the motherfucking, what that shit called, y'all, that I did, the Havana shit, they want that too. They didn't even have the microwave. They want to find out what the fuck that was. They ain't come out with nothing. America's not the first to come out with a goddamn thing. You still got a toilet stool that flush and can't tell you shit about your piss or your boo-boo. China had that shit for goddamn 30 years. Now they working on having theirs. This shit, they weak as fuck. They can't. Ain't got nothing. Remember, they sent motherfuckers into Germany to find out the pattern of a goddamn ship that doesn't have a fuselage in it, and they want that shit.
Yep, that's your.
Yeah, yeah. All the cars that you got that come from America, they wait until the most intellectual, brightest motherfuckers in other countries drop their vehicles. And then they selfish. You end up getting AC like 10 years ago. They some sick fuck. Get what I'm saying, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They are way behind. That's what they were saying. They're way behind because they so busy caught up on sex, drugs, and fucking alcohol. Anything to and balding and shit like that, and dye for gray hair. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. They refuse to give you goddamn seaweed because they don't want you to heal yourself. So they want you to put the chemicals in your hair to turn it fucking back black. They stupid. It's the dead, man, leading the living to die.
That's true.
They dead brains. They got shit. I don't know where y'all think they got the biggest toys from. They ain't working with nothing. They ain't got no flying car.
House of cards.
Motherfuckers already got fine cars out there in other countries. They ain't finna, they stupid. Butterfly doors, where that came from? Another country.
Germany.
And they hate them to their heart to make every fucking car a butterfly door. They want to deal with classism. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Did you know the Maseratis in Italy are fucking affordable? America ain't shit. They are the most selfish fuckers. You know what I'm saying? When that shit get over here in America, they want to charge your ass. You can't get it. You got to be rich to get it. Everybody drives a Maserati. The poorest motherfucker drives a Maserati in Italy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to break everybody. They want, you know why? Because they want everybody in their programs. They want to be the one giving out pennies on a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying? They want you to need them.
Rationing.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't want you to be independent in America. Away from the government. If they listen, what they say, they want to put you in subsidizing houses. Yep. It's motherfuckers living in fucking mansions in other countries that are poor. Everybody can afford a big ass fucking house. See what I'm saying? In them other countries, but this old motherfucker here, motherfucker here. Your government wants you to stay needing so you can vote and all that shit and depend on them. Like Elon Musk said, man, they won't even give you $10,000 to start a business, but they'll give you $100,000 to go to school and still come out broke as fuck.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's how they want your ass. You saw what happened? All the real businesses left America.
They sure did.
It was like, because they want to break the goddamn motherfucker. The government don't make this fucking world turn. It's the entrepreneurs. Absolutely. It's the self-made motherfuckers. Okay. And they tax their ass where they have to fucking leave.
Absolutely.
They ain't working with nothing. It's the farmers. They gave them a hard time. They're out. Everything is goddamn genetically fucking modified and shit now. Because of them motherfuckers. They sick. They don't want you. Look, motherfucker, they even citate your ass for collecting rainwater or growing a goddamn tomato tree on your balcony.
What the
They some sick motherfuckers.
Wow.
That's your local, state, and federal fucking government, man. They sick. They want you forever dependent. Just like this old goddamn stupid ass drug formula everybody got to wait on now. So goddamn Bill Gates can save the day again, like he did India and Africa.
Rosemary Chow.
This that shit. This that shit, man. Like, them motherfuckers ain't working with nothing. They are some sick people. You letting the sick fuckers guide you and your family and tell you what to do and how the fuck to do it, and then you ain't doing shit when you do it. It ain't nothing. They wrong, man. They are not intelligent. They the dumbest motherfuckers, man. When you goddamn, if you an intellectual motherfucker, you know dumb is when you hear them open their fucking mouth and shit. They ain't working with. Listen, come on now. Crack pipes, then say never mind. You know you got a problem here. Then where y'all get the crack pipes from? You must manufacture and make the crack pipes. Mr. Government, they do stupid shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? This is what they do with their brains. Because they want everybody just like them. You know what I'm saying? If you hung around a rich motherfucker, an intelligent motherfucker, that motherfucker job is to bring you up to intelligence, yes or no?
Yes.
It's just a natural thing. If you hang around a rich motherfucker, it's going to show you how to get that money. Why you hang around the fucking government, you going to be as dumb. You going to be cheering for drugs when they say it's legal. Yay! That's stupid shit. Come on now, they start cheering this shit. We making this drug legal. Yay! We gonna put up crack houses that are legal in every neighborhood. Yay! The masses clap for shit like that. Every child get a shot of Ritalin. Yay! Ritalin! Like, the fuck?
Crackhead.
Because if I keep you as dumb as me, you will never become smarter than I am. Anyway, what up, L God? How the fuck we get on this bullshit? Where we at, boo? Did I miss anything?
26. Movies and television programs centering on violence and sensuality all lead the mind astray and fill it with desires it would not normally have. One should even consider curtailing the reading of some newspapers, for their intent, as well as effect, is to tantalize the mind with the waves of unrest and sensationalism. All those distractions draw the mind outward, rather than focus it inward. They foster the illusion that this world is a solid reality.
Mm-hmm.
Obscure the supreme truth, which underlies all name and forms.
Ain't that the goddamn truth there? El God said, when we gonna fight back, Don? I'm 32. I wasted my whole youth listening to my dumb parents. And here your ass about to waste your 30s and 40s listening to our dumb asses.
Oh, God, he doesn't have to do anything but just stay out of the way. That's all he needs to do. Stay out of their way.
That's what he needs to do.
That's it.
Man, every time when I listen to my mom, man, I fuck my whole life up. Man, I can't listen to you no goddamn more. That's it.
Why? What she say, Don?
You better marry that nigga. You ain't gonna find nobody else.
Oh, hate hearing that.
Made my life hell. I only did it because she told me. I ain't never fucking obeyed her. I ain't never did nothing to that fucking shit, man. Stupid shit. Got me. You got me, bitch. Got me on that one. That's the only thing.
That's a big got.
What they call it, uncongenial environments can bring out the best in your motherfucking ass.
That's
power
right.
that you never even knew you had.
That's right.
Yeah, that shit about the best out of me. That shit, that woof, 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 woof. It was worse than prison, man. I actually wanted to stay in that bitch, man. I enjoyed prison. But that shit was worse with that motherfucker, man. In prison, they let me run the church, all types of shit. Like I was running a lot of shit. Like, I was over a lot.
It's definitely a reprieve, right?
Yeah. Goddamn that motherfucking him, boy. Like, goddamn, Shawty trying to make me less than what I am. The fuck? I am ruler. I have vision. I have spunk. I have purpose. That shit. I don't know, Sugar Pie Honey Bunch. You ain't waste your whole life listening to your parents are not dumb, okay? It's just that they lost the ability to reason, you know. Remember we lost the ability of reason for a long time. That's why it's important to muster up reasoning. Hey, they didn't know, man. You understand? They didn't know. They didn't know. They thought they was doing something right. Thought they was doing what was best. They didn't know. They didn't know. All of this, misinformation became way of life. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know. They didn't know, El God. I'm going to tell you that. They didn't know, They didn't know. Now, if I was talking about my mom and dad and somebody said they didn't know, I probably would be like, bullshit. But for real, man, they just didn't know, man. I mean, hey, my babies have said some shit to me, and I had to literally tell them I didn't know. For real, I didn't know.
It's better than lying, though, Don.
Oh, like my parents?
Correct.
I don't think my mom and them never lied, though. But, my children can tell me where I fucked up at, and I can say I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Parents like mine, I say where they fucked up at. I can't even get where you up at out my damn mouth. They got an answer for every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say?
Yep.
Yeah. If I show them the mirror, they got an answer for everything. An answer, or an excuse and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But but my children can always show me the mirror in a sense, man. They can show me the mirror. If it's something I didn't know. Some things I didn't know. Some things I was, confronted with and allowed it because of fear, what we talked about earlier. Which you know what I'm saying? I mean, for some reason, sometimes it overrides your intuition of what you should be really doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but hey.
Big distraction.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucker, though. It's a motherfucker being a parent plus a child. That's a motherfucker, ain't it? Your songs don't come at you, though, do they?
Not at all, Don.
No, because you're fucking perfect, newbie.
Not that I'm perfect. I don't tell them something that I don't know. And I tell them to question everything. That's the one thing that I've taught them. If I've taught them anything. Question everything.
Right. Yeah, I can see that simply because you was a baby cherub in right knowledge. So I can see that you had that foundation just in case. You know what I'm saying? For them babies. Yeah. You laid it because you had it in your sperm sac, so it was passed on to them prior to conception, because you were already into.
It's funny you said that because I listened to that class from Measy earlier, and he was talking about the immaculate conception, which wasn't really immaculate. So he was saying that they had the knowledge to actually inject foreign sperm into a man's prostate, and that's how Joseph impregnated Mary with Jesus.
Yeah, that's the same thing they did, Doc. That's how I got Sananda.
And here I was thinking that it was immaculate because it was in vitro.
Yeah.
So I learned.
Yeah, without the aid of man is what immaculate comes from, or artificial insemination. Right?
Yeah, but she wasn't artificially inseminated.
Right. They used his body.
Right. They used it.
Right. They used his body. They used his sperm. They got in the nut sack and came out to see the. For real. They do that.
Hey, listen, you got me on there. I couldn't even fathom something like that.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's why some mothers be like, this ain't really my goddamn child. This motherfucker from somebody goddamn else.
And she's right.
Yeah.
She know her child.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. It came from, it was an abduction that took place. Yeah. That's why they call it immaculate. Yeah. They come in and they seed. You know what I'm saying? They come in and they seed. You got me? They come in and seed her. Right. And the man may think it his, and the woman may think it's hers, which is why they took Jesus away from Mary and fucking Joseph. You got quiet right there.
Hey, listen.
The nurse said his family said there was a mix-up at the hospital. And my mama told Warrior, she said, why you ain't got no pictures of you pregnant with my mama? She said, because I never was. The devil handed me the baby.
My goodness. Wow.
She said the devil handed her me. Yeah, because I was just placed in that fuck. She was seated. That was it, for real. I am not their child. I did not come from Brenda and Ronnie.
I can see that.
Yeah. I did not come from them. I came through, but I didn't come from. Yep. A lot of us, that's how it is. Yeah. They impregnated Mary. That's my mama's real name. They impregnated that bitch. A lot of us we just came through, not from. For real. And as a babe, we spoke like an elder. And they couldn't take it. You know, you too young, I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, all that fucking shit. They were looking at age and not wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That blinds
different
them.
Things. Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Don't talk to me like that. Don't blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? You know, just striving to keep whoever the fuck I'm with on the right goddamn path, I tell you. Shit. Ethereum said, I never seen pics of my mama pregnant. She always told me she found me on the train. Exactly. And see, it's that type of shit, right? Like shit like that. Damn, who else? Anybody want to testify right now? God damn. The nurses mixed up at the hospital. The devil handed me to my mother. You was found on the train, Ethereum. Because naturally they know that we're not theirs. We're not theirs. For real. You know what I'm saying?
But in all honesty, how do you know maybe they're not lying to you?
Never said they were lying. Never said.
That's right.
Yeah. Never said, hey, Ethereum, you think your mama's lying? It's something because they know if you was, it'll be something different. That's what they know. Your mom and them know if you was theirs, it wouldn't be like this. My mama know. My daddy know. If it was mine, they wouldn't be like this. Yeah, we'll be as fucked up as the rest of you motherfuckers. We'll be worse off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How did it make us to what we are today? Because it's naturally in our DNA that has nothing to do with the so-called physical copulation. You know what I'm saying? It's not physical. Something was altered at the time of our inception to conception, all the way up until 9 months or however it took. All that, yep. And they still altering our DNA right the fuck now, man, to intervene and keep us right and exact and more, get and inherit more and more shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all know we can run circles around our mothers and fathers. Y'all know that shit. We can run circles around any goddamn body naturally, not quoting a book, not nothing that we read, naturally. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Like, naturally, we can
convinced of that, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's not what we read, it's not what we saw, it is what we are. You know what I'm saying? It's what we are. We could say, you know what I'm saying, well, maybe my mama, maybe my daddy was like that, or my grandmama. We could say all of that type of shit because it's part of environment, but bullshit. Bullshit. No, because you know why? Because here's why. Because of our spiritual experiences shows that there's a difference between our physical parents and our spiritual parents. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm trying to say? Yeah, absolutely. I can't. My mama can come to me about some spiritual shit, but I can't come to her about no spiritual shit. She was like, I don't know. I think I'm crazy. Maybe I just dreamt that shit, But naturally, yeah.
We're spiritual. They're religious.
Yeah, or physical. And
Boom.
If they have, remember, like they say, we are spiritual beings having a physical experience.
That's right.
So they are physical beings having a spiritual experience and can't understand it. We are spiritual beings having a physical experience.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So it is a difference. If they do have a spiritual experience. Ex-Black, didn't you have a bloodline of spiritual people? I'm up now. Explain more. Come through. Seriously. Laugh out loud. Didn't you have, you took a nap. Didn't you have a bloodline of spiritual people? We all have a bloodline of spiritual people. That's how they come through. That's why it said the spiritual, they call them the star people, actually. But it said the star people return. Remember that in the Seven Thunders, newbie?
Yep.
Yeah, the star people return. Also, the spiritual children are here, which is what they hate the most. You know what I'm saying? Because being spiritual, you know bullshit when you see it. You know liars, you know deceivers, you just know garbage. Because you are seeing it from your spiritual side. You know what I'm saying? You have discernment and all that type of stuff, all the different powers which they're trying to stamp out. We can go to distant places and never have to, literally go to distant places. We can hear and don't even have to be there to hear it. We can see and don't have to be there to see it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's interesting that babies naturally have it, right? And at a certain age, they lose it. But when they become like 70 and 80, they get it back. Ain't that something? They start getting it back.
Sure is.
Yeah, their sight, their inner ears, and all that type of shit. Because a lot of the physicality part of their self, they have no choice to leave behind because they so-called old. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yep.
Yeah, they so-called old, so they start to inherit more wisdom. But some of us kept it as a babe, as a teen, as a young adult, and kept it throughout our whole lives, even up to now. So it's very, yeah. Others have to end up, they call it, you know what I'm saying, by the time they get a certain age, it comes back. But that's because they in limbo, in between two worlds of the world of the first mind and the fictitious world that everybody believes is real. They in between. Yeah, you'll see the difference though. You'll find that, an older person, older than ourselves, if you known them longer, when they were like our age, this was not the conversation. You see what I'm saying? They were so fucking physical the fuck out. Anybody that's in their, let's say, 60s and 70s, they were so physical the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Till they get to that certain type. You know what I'm saying? But they in between. And they think they're crazy. Not saying that they're dying or something, you know what I'm saying? But they start to go through spiritual experiences and think they're crazy. Motherfuckers in their 60s and 70s and shit like that. They start thinking they're crazy because they're fighting to stay physical, thinking, you know what I'm saying, that, that's the way, that's where it's supposed to be. But they keep, from time to time, get a glimpse of the real world, of the spiritual world. You know what I'm saying? And write it off as crazy. Or maybe they get old, losing their goddamn mind or some shit. That's all. It's just, that's why it's really important to teach, teach the young, or not really teach the young, but to guide them in when they have these spiritual psyche phenomenons. It's important that we keep having our spiritual psyche phenomenons because they're going to reach that level and they need someone to go to. You know what I'm saying? They're going to need a spiritual mom or spiritual dad. They need you to be more spiritual than physical. You know what I'm saying? Because your children are having spiritual DNA, spiritual,
awakening,
spiritual experiences. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't, then who can they go to?
Because they'll end up feeling like they're crazy.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Society will make them think that they're crazy.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So we have to long for some sci-fi life. You know what I'm saying? We need to long for that goddamn, 5 elders coming through the wall to have a conversation with us. We need to long to have these experiences because our baby's been having it, you know what I'm saying, for a while. But we need to have these experiences for real. Because where they going to go to? To a bunch of fucking goddamn scammers? You know what I'm saying? They're going to be paying so much goddamn money for a fucking answer?
That or the white coats.
The who? The white coats. And they both, I all want to pretend they were white, right?
Yep.
Want to act like they some spiritual guru and all that type of shit, man. No, your children are psychic. You are psychic, motherfucker. Do your own psychic readings. Teach your babies to do readings. Do psychic readings. Give them little psychic toys. Give them a Ouija board. Give them all that fucking shit. God damn it. Give them a goddamn magic 8 ball. All types of shit. Put all that spiritual stuff around them. Ruins. tarot cards, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Numerology. Give them all that. That shit is important. You know, teach them about how to calculate their name because it's all numeric value and the explanation of what that is. So they'll be proud of who they are, know what they are. You know what I'm saying? And keep learning of self, the highest self, what their destiny is really, what their purpose is really. That shit important, baby. But, hey. Because, you know they in our children, right, newbie?
Absolutely not.
Miss Hudson, you know that that all that power and psychic abilities is in our children. They had to start the gene over, the generation over. You know what I'm saying? It started with us 70s babies. That's a new generation. We don't have the genes of old, of like the 60s and 50s and 40s and 30s. We are a new being with a whole new genetic coding. Right, with a whole genetic coding that's passed on to our children. Yeah, that's why they be knowing shit young. And we ain't talking about television. They want spirituality. They long for that. They need answers. They need, am I crazy, Daddy, or does this really happen? You know what I'm saying? Doc's son, I think he about 38 years old. I could be wrong. Married with children, and he was talking to Doc, and he was saying he be astro traveling, and he needs some answers. But Doc told him, he said, you would need to talk to Nicole about that. You would need to talk to Nicole about your astral traveling experience and how you get, because he wants to master it or you perfect it, not do it unconsciously, but start learning how to do it consciously. Like, this is what I'm about to do today. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, yeah. Man, this shit is the life, y'all. We got superpowers, man. Y'all need to use it all day, every day. And that mind helps too, don't it?
It sure does.
You got superpowers, man. You need to be tapping into them superpowers. They seeded us, y'all. Don't tell me I'm talking crazy. They seeded us. They seeded us. And from us came our children. They all got it. Just need to be what? Rechanneled properly. Just got to be rechanneled. Yeah, they got that shit. They probably got it more than we have it. You know what I'm saying? Got me? Yeah. Certainly. They're trying to be as mortal as possible. And like how we was, trying to be as mortal as possible, as normal as possible. We're not fucking normal.
Worst thing we could have done.
Right, but we didn't know, but we have to be as normal as possible until we find our kindred kind. You know what I'm saying? Now we just, free to talk it. Free to talk about our meditation experience, our mirror test, or, visions, or finding out who we really are and shit. Yeah. And not a fucking binary gender and shit. We got time for that whole ass shit. We are something, we are a phenomenon. We're paranormal, man. We babies. We spiritual babies, man. Always have been. Always will be. We just need to, that's why he said we need to do more spirituality, because then our senses will open up. All our higher senses will come into play. And our powers, man. We can cut the head off the job. If that's what they order, I'll be happy cut that motherfucker head off.
I'll be ecstatic.
It'll be my honor, my pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Remember now, multidimensional realities. You know? So that's that, man. I ain't finna hold y'all, but the nurture, you already on it, babe. You know what I'm saying? The nurture, the nurture, he conjure demons. That we gotta use the word demons, but they really not demons. I mean, he bad with it. He awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like he know how to utilize all ALL if need be. You know what I'm saying? Like even like the God of Mammoth, right? Even though the religious community put it in the Bible, don't fuck with the God Mammoth, which is the God of wealth, because again, religion was set up to what? Keep your ass
enslaved
in line. Yeah, to dominate you. So if you became wealthy by calling on Mammoth, then you would need religion. You get what I'm trying to say? You would need the God, that the man that's pretending that God exists to cast this spell that is bad to utilize Mammoth, right? But we got gods that predates that one God in all three monotheistic religion. Gods, multiple, Elohims, Elohims, Anunnakis, deities, right? And one of all of our natural culture, they are over prosperity, fertility. So why are you niggas going to a lab coat for fertility when you should go to your own ancestor? Because they wasn't our God, they are family members, you know what I'm saying, for fertility, to give you the child. Why are we utilizing them? The God of the Bible is not the God of fertility. Allah is not the God of fertility. Is not the God of prosperity. Is not, that one God ain't the God of all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But they did that, just like you ain't got but one government, really. But it's inadequate. Yes or no?
That's right.
Absolutely. So all of these are ancestors that are, you know what I'm saying, that you call upon. Not just regular ass ancestors that you just like, I'm just pouring some water for my, which ancestor, what's the name of what the water for, what they gonna do for you. You know, that type of shit. Like we have these ancestors, in our blood and our DNA and shit, these powerful deities that is now us in this form because it's in our genes. They was not our gods or our Elohims or our 9 O-dogs and 9 Eniads. They were not our Anunnakis. They are our relatives. You know what I'm saying?
By blood, correct.
Right. Yeah. So it's interesting that my point I'm making is that it's interesting that Jesus mentioned Mammoth, the God of prosperity and wealth, and said some shit like, "Don't fuck with him." You crazy. But see, they put that in there because eventually you would find out about all the different deities that's over what? Prosperity, fertility, vegetation, all that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everything you need.
Every fucking thing, and they will come to your aid because you are their family. You know what I'm saying? You are in the bloodline. That is another reason why they just want you connected to some white, skinny, frail ass fucking leprous cracker on a damn cross and his weak ass daddy and whoever the fuck that is, Zeus and the rest of them. Never and don't want you calling on. You call on your own kind. man, that's the end of that motherfucker. You wouldn't even need a social program. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even need a church. You wouldn't need these motherfuckers if you recognize your true power lies in your blood and you knowing who really is looking out for you. So many gods. You should not have no other gods before me, for I am a jealous God. That's fucked up. Then thanks for telling me there's more than one of you. Just like a man saying, you know what I'm saying, there's too many niggas out there, I got to protect you from it. Well, thanks for telling me there's some niggas out there that's interested. Then you ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying? There's many that could actually do more for me than you could ever do. That's what I get from religion. You know, with that statement. Thanks for telling. I didn't even know there was more than one goddamn God, but you put it in that book. You know what I'm saying? And you gave a few names. The nurse said Jesus was calling on Beelzebub. Really? That's what's up. Shit. It's shit like that, right? You mean it should raise your eyebrows and shit. Like, oh shit. You know?
That's why I stay in the gold book, Don.
Yeah. You stay in the gold book. That's what's up. Is it working?
Oh yeah.
It should. It should.
Especially when I speak the Nuwabic, Don. It just rolls off the tongue.
And then what?
It works for me.
Like, do they show up and show out for you? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know if I see them, but what I need done gets done.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because that shit is important, ain't it?
It sure is. In the language.
I mean, why else?
To me, it is.
If the shit ain't working, I quit.
Exactly.
And I ain't got time to have little faith in this bullshit. I need you to show up and show out. I ain't got time for that whole ass shit. I'm not married. I'm not gonna be some goddamn motherfucker waiting for 2 years, 200 years, 2,000 fucking years, and then you finally show the fuck up. Now, said God. It said, and new time is now, right? There is no then and back then and all of that is right
multiple
now.
Thens in the future or back. That's right.
Absolutely. This ain't religion. May not come when you want to be. You'll be there right on time.
Yeah, whatever.
Time. Man, nobody got time for that shit. Motherfucker. Nobody got time for that. God damn it. Make it happen. Make it happen. Make it snappy. God damn. Other than that, god damn. Nobody got time for that shit. Because that would be religion, wouldn't it?
It sure
So
would
one
be.
thing I do know, I ain't gonna lie, the timing is everything. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna need front. That timing is everything. Something that you could be waiting, that you was asking for 15 years ago can show up right now because timing, it's maturity, it's a whole bunch of other shit that has to happen. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? That has to take place. Well, you know what I'm saying? That, it just got to be that way. That's just the way it's designed that way. Time. It's a time to kiss. It's a time not to. It's a time for this and time not for that. You know what I'm saying? It's timing. That's how they operate.
I think they truly know when you need it before you ask for it.
Right. And they know what you need before you ask for it. Because they already got it for you. It's just the time. It's not the now time that you need it because you're not ready. You're not ready. You have to prepare yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, Doc.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know one thing. When the universe wants you to have something, it's coming. It's all, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do a goddamn thing. We got your name on the shoulder. That's just what the fuck it is. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? Whoever running this shit, who's looking out, you know what I'm saying? who really looking out like that shit. This is for you. Period. Nobody the fuck else. This is yours. Here's what I think or know or whatever the fuck. It's two worlds here. It's two worlds. One of the physical and one of the spiritual. You got me? I'm not going to throw in the mental and all that. Mm-hmm. And so the spiritual babies have to follow the spiritual guidelines to receive. The physical babies have to follow the physical guidelines of the physical world to receive. You got me?
Yes.
Right, because I know if I'm doing everything right spiritually, then I receive the so-called physical materialization for me through my spiritual works. I receive the same benefits that the motherfuckers have to receive in this world as earning it physically. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So these two worlds are together. You know what I'm saying? The spiritual world and the physical world. I know that I have to make sure I am following the spiritual guidelines to receive provision on the physical plane. The physical beings have to follow the physical guidelines in hopes to receive the physical provisions given to them in this physical world. You know what I'm saying? And notice I say in hopes to receive it. Right. And I know that the physical beings, the spiritual babies, cannot follow the actions of the physical ones and think they're going to get provided for or the provision that they need. I know that I can't do that because I'm not going to get shit. If I act physical, you understand, thinking I'm going to get some physical provision, it doesn't work for me. You get what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely, Don.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So I have to maintain my spirituality, you know what I'm saying, in order to be provided for on the physical plane. I cannot do what they do and think I can get it. I can get the material provisions. I can't get it. And my babies can't either. The moment we start to act physical like the mortals, we start to lose our physical provisions. And it becomes hard for us. You know what I'm saying? We have to stay spiritual. That's why that nigga said prolong, whatever, in those verses you read earlier. Like we have to overdose on spiritual practice. We cannot. The only thing physical I know that we can do is socialize, eat, do our crafts or our talents or our gifts, but we have to maintain our spiritual connection and stay spiritual throughout this whole journey in order to receive. You know what I'm saying? We cannot think that, we could do what they do. They will receive the same physical provisions, the physical people in the physical world, just by being physical. We can't. It doesn't work. Which is why, in a sense, we'll lose out. You know what I'm saying? Everything will be stripped from us like an Israelite. That's what I do now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying for me and my children and Doc, you know what I'm saying? We cannot, as much as I know I would like to, but I know I would lose out. Things are, you know what I'm saying? It'll be terrible, I'm for real, I cannot be physical. This is probably why, or the only reason why, they always got me doing the Don Nicoleone show, so that I have no choice but to be spiritual 7 days strong. You know what I'm saying? That I have to make sure I do the holy tablets. I involve myself in spiritual practice. You know what I'm saying? Because I could be running amok out here in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I could be a 46-year-old going all over the place with 46-year-old type women and, you know what I'm saying, physical fucking women doing physical bullshit. I can't do that, though. Everything will be taken away. You know what I'm saying? Because you tend to what? Get further and further away. You know what I'm saying? Like we were when it was in our 20s, we got further and further away from it. You know what I'm saying? And then had to go back to it. Yeah, because we knew some shit done fucking happened. Let me get back on my spiritual shit. Like every fucking time. Like, you know, it was on and off. And realized through experience that we have to stay connected. We have to make sure, you know, whatever affirmation or any spiritual, like the Gold Book or the Ashtray or whatever, or the meditation that some of us do, some of y'all probably do all 7 of above or whatever, but it's important that we, you know, feed the spirit first, take care of the spirit first, because then you find out that's all you're going to be taken care of. Because, you know, you don't want to lose. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying, fall to a cardinal physical, you know what I'm saying, life ever again. That shit is the most fucked up shit. So, yeah.
It's not even pleasing, Don. You know? It's not even pleasing anymore, you know?
I know. Because everywhere I go, I have to make it a spiritual situation. And if I can't make it a spiritual situation, I can't go there. You know what I'm saying? It has to be spiritual. I have to find some spiritual connection, not physical. You know what I'm saying? I have to connect. I have to connect with, you know, with some highly spiritual shit. I have to make sure that my spirit guides me to, let's say, to this place. So I can have a spiritual revelation. You know what I'm saying? Not a physical one, but everything has to be spiritual, for real. You know what I'm saying? It has to be spiritual. If I don't fucking experience a spiritual situation, man, I'm in the wrong fucking place. I done got too far off. But as I'm saying, my point I'm saying, y'all, is that, you know, some of us here, you know, we what you say again, newbie, is undesirable.
Yeah.
Or some shit yeah, it's like, you know, because you know we really not supposed to be doing that shit. Because we tend to lose, you know. Especially if we get caught up in it where we're too far gone and we're too wise to be too far gone. But yeah, I don't participate. You know, like You know, and look, the problem with life is this: you may not never been an alcoholic, but let's say tomorrow you go to a physical place and drink. The next day you go to the same place and do the same shit at the age you are now. And the next day, next thing you know, you're an alcoholic and going into your 50s, 60s. Like, so we don't even know, like, the traps they have set up. You feel what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, you ain't even got to go nowhere. What if somebody moves in with you? You know what I'm saying? What if somebody moves in and they drink and you drink with them and y'all have a good time, y'all laugh, and this and the third, the next night they bring the drink again, you drink. You don't even know. Like, I've never been an alcoholic, but I could fucking be one at any given moment if you know what I'm saying? And boom.
Yep.
Never been a sexaholic. That shit can happen eventually, but I'll lose everything. That attachment shit is for real. So it's kind of like, damn, I'm not trying to lose nothing around this motherfucker. I'm not trying to lose my spiritual blessings that materialize on the physical plane for me for physical gratification. That's my point. I'm not fucking with that. Because I seen it all taken away, and I had to work my way back up to receive it again. You know what I'm saying? I need provision. No fucking joke. I need fucking provision. I need that shit from on high. I am not trying to live a physical fucking life doing what physical motherfuckers do to receive provision. I wouldn't even be able to receive it. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely, Don.
Yeah, like what the fuck? I've seen them use people. I've seen them get in them bankers' body and say yes to me. Because I've earned it spiritually, not physically. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. I've seen motherfuckers say yes to Doc because he earned it spiritually. And the moment he dropped physically, hell change. All shit breaks out. The moment I drop physically, all shit breaks loose. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have to maintain it, because that's the only way we can be on this fucking planet being provided for on high, because these motherfuckers ain't finna give us shit because they know who we are. You know what I'm saying? They know who we are. And there's no might nor power except by way of Elunel that's making this, that's making them motherfuckers our footstool. That's all.
You gotta serve on high.
Making them motherfuckers get this shit to us. I'm for real, man, and making them say you fucking yes. God damn it. And also making them say no, because that's not what they want us to have.
Boom.
That is what I do know. And I right, Noob.
Oh, I learned that one, Don. I learned that one.
Yeah. That's why that motherfucker said, all you got to be is a patient, because we got everything for you. They don't have nothing for you. They only give you what you need because we fucking incarnate in their ass, take possession of their bodies and give you the yes or give you the no. You'll know when it's them because it's so goddamn simple. The most simplest fucking shit.
And obvious.
Yeah. You ain't got to fucking produce no ass, hole, no panage size, no fuck. You ain't got to suck dick for it. You ain't got to bring a billion papers to these son of a bitches. When you're them, man, they only want that. You know that them. You ain't got to do. Just show up. That's how they do it. Just show up. Yeah, that's when you know. That's when they want you to have something. All you got to do is show up, because it already got your name. They got to give it to you. You ain't got to show shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just so simple. You ain't got to work for it. You did it spiritually. Spiritual first, physical second. That's a beautiful thing, and I'm not finna hold y'all hostage no more. It's 5 a.m. Hi. Y'all having a awarding day?
Great bill, Don. Very great bill.
Yeah. We are blessed with our gifts and talents. That is what works for us. As long as we're doing our gifts and our talents, we are provided for. You know what I'm saying? As long as we are doing that, you know what I'm saying? What we are naturally gifted with. Yeah. As long as we're doing that, man, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Instead of us wanting to be what something else is that's not us, but if we stick to what our gifts and everything are, what our purpose is, we're going to be provided for. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, so if you skilled in something, you do it. You do it every day. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
You know, some people call it a job, but that shit ain't a job, motherfucker. The Most High made that way. The fuck? This is what I naturally fucking do. But when you drift off that motherfucker, you end up having to come right back to your gift, don't you? You got to come right back in that shit because there's so much distraction that you think what you doing is just not good enough, what you naturally have as a profession. You know what I'm saying? Looking at somebody like, no, motherfucker, that is your gift. You know what I'm saying? He gave us all these different, that is what you're supposed to be doing. You are naturally provided for. They will have to say yes because you're doing your purpose, what they need you to do, not what sounds good out here in this physical fucking world and you thinking about jumping on that shit. That's not it. You're going to fucking lose. You will lose. Stick to your purpose, to your path, to your gifts. You know what I'm saying? I gave 1 talent, buried it. 2 talents. 3 talents. 4 talents. All flip that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't be everything because we 2 worlds have mesh. You know what I'm saying? You know your shit. You know what you are the greatest at. Become it. Stay that. Don't get distracted. Because that's where your blessings come from. That's where your provisions, that's where your faith shows like they got you. You know what I'm saying? They got you. As long as you doing what you're supposed to do, they got you. They got you. That's all I'm saying, man. Y'all have an awarding day. See y'all a little bit later. Thank you, newbie. Happy New Year again, babe.
Thank you, Don. Great bill.
All right, love y'all, man. See y'all. Oh, I got a long time before I see you niggas. All right, peace out. Shalom Lek.